We are on our way. Takes a minute for everything to happen on the Zoom side. But
Monique says she just wants to watch. She doesn't want
oh,
to do
that'll work too.
Yeah,
that will work too. We take watchers, just like we take people that fully participate. We love you all. Let me jump in here and get back to you guys and say welcome. We are officially live on YouTube. And I'm so excited that you guys are here with us tonight. I cannot express to you how excited I am about this one particular thing I'm going to teach, which is I'm going to teach you guys about PLR. I'm going to tell you what that is, how you can use it, and I'm going to give you some tips and tricks on how to convert a PLR product into a product that you can put onto Builderall and then actually sell for a profit. So before I get started, let me remind you guys that just some housekeeping rules. Typically, we keep the microphones off unless you want to speak, and then you can turn your microphones on and you can speak and then turn them back off because usually there's a lot of background noise. And then I have to figure out who's causing the background noise and I turn them off. So that's number one. Oh, and Jean, you want me to upgrade you to, yeah, sorry. I'm so used to doing these by myself. Hang on. All right, you are officially co-host, and that should do it. Give me a shout if that doesn't do it. But the second thing is make sure you have something to write with. We are sending this live on YouTube, but a lot of times you guys won't go back and watch it again. And I promise I will drop as many golden nuggets as I can. But if you're taking notes, that's going to help you actually remember the information better so that maybe you don't have to go back to the YouTube video again. So look at Tyree. He's ready. Tyree, A+. You get a gold star sticker right there. I'm telling you, this teacher loves you. Oh, look there. And there's Jose that's got it going on like Donkey Kong. Great job. So thank you guys for all of you guys that have been here and you know the drill. For you new people, welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm so excited that you're here. And today we're going to talk about PLR, or private label rights. Only one more reminder I'm going to give you before we get started, and that is this little bad boy right here. Make sure your cell phone is a little bit away from you. Doesn't mean it has to be in a different room, but push it away, because if you're like me, somebody will text you and you'll go, oh, I'm just going to answer that real quick. And then you're going to lose what I just said. So push it away and we'll pick it back up in just a little bit. I promise I will try to drop the bombs as much as I can and give you as much value as I can. Now, what we're going to talk about tonight is very, very exciting, because this is actually an entire business all of its own, right? So you can use Builderall, you can use private label rights, and you can create an entire business that you can build using private label rights. How do I know this? Because this is one of the things that I do. I actually just started, not just started, this is how I started, was taking private label rights products and actually selling them on different platforms like JVZoo, ClickBank, or Warrior Plus, and any other place that I could find that I could sell them. So there's profit in there, there's earnings in there. It can create an online income for you once you kind of understand how these private label rights products work. So let's first talk about private label rights. What on earth is that? And all it is it's people that are like ghostwriting for you. Have you guys ever heard of ghostwriters? Not writers as in motorcycle riders, but writers as in I'm writing a book. Ghostwriters actually are writers that write a book for someone else. And then that person that they're writing for puts their name on the book as if they wrote it. You guys ever heard of that? It's a crazy idea, right? But most of the autobiographies that you see that are like #1 bestsellers on the New York Times bestseller list, most of those people didn't write that biography themselves. Somebody else wrote it for them, and they just edited and they gave notes and they gave ideas, but they didn't actually write it themselves. So there's tons and tons of ghostwriting out there. So it stands to reason that inside this system of network marketing, online marketing, work from home, affiliate sales, and any other business model that you can think of, that there would be people out there writing content for you, and then they would sell it to you and you could put your name on it as if you wrote it. Okay, so all of that's out there. So now let's talk about some of the different ways that you can get PLR. There's different license levels, and this is the most important thing to understand, is the licensing level meaning how are you allowed to use this product when you turn around and sell it, or if you can sell it. So the first thing when you get a product is something called personal use rights. Write that down, personal use rights. That just means that only you are allowed to access it and use it. So you can't sell it. Personal use rights is only for you. So if you get something that says this is personal use rights, that means you give it away and you can't sell it to anyone. Okay, looking for that. Rights. Giveaway rights allows you to get that product and then you can give it away to someone else. That is really self-explanatory, right? Giveaway rights. You can actually give it away. And then within those rights, sometimes you'll even have permission to put your name on it as if you wrote it when you give it away. But you have to look at the rights. I'm going to show you in a little bit how you can look at the rights, okay? The next one is resale rights. Write that down. Resale rights means that you get to resell that product to someone. We're looking for those. Those are good ones. That's what we like. In some of the resale rights, you're going to get to put your name on the product as if you wrote it. And some of them you cannot. You have to look at the licensing for each one to see. But you do not have to have your name on the product as if you wrote it to be able to sell it. Let me say that again, because this is important, an important concept to understand. You can get a product that somebody else wrote and sell it, and it doesn't have to have your name on it as the one that wrote it. Okay, that's resale rights. Next is master resale rights. This is even better because this one allows you to sell it to someone and you can sell them resale rights. So what that means is I can sell my product to Shawana, and Shawana can not only use it for herself, but she could resell it to Tyree. Holy cow, that's amazing, right? So master resale rights is another big one that we can work with, okay? And then the last one and the best one of all, this is my favorite. This is PLR rights, or private label rights. And in most of the terms, when you get a true PLR product, that means that you can take that product and you can put your name on it, your graphics on it, you can change it, you can do just about anything you want to with it, and you can sell it. Okay. Sometimes PLR comes with master resale rights, which means you can change it all up. You can sell it to Shawana. Shawana can sell it to Tyree. Sometimes PLR rights comes with the ability to sell PLR rights, which means I can change it up and sell it to Shawana, and Shawana can change it up again and sell it to Tyree. Okay. So there's lots of different levels, lots of different permissions. The single most important thing when you're looking at private label rights is to make sure you look at the permissions that you're allowed to do with that product. If you don't look at the permissions and you just try to guess, you're going to get caught in a pickle. And we don't like to be in a pickle. It's not pleasant. So you want to make sure you're looking at the rules so you can follow the rules for each product. And I'm going to show you a couple places that you can get private label rights products. And inside those platforms, you can find the rules very easily, and you can see exactly what you're allowed to do with those products. So before I keep going, do you guys have any questions or comments about PLR and the different rights levels? Any questions? Tyree, are you excited about tonight? This is always a fun training, right? I feel like I can do this one in my sleep. All right, no questions, no comments that I see. So I'm going to keep going. Oh, sorry, Tyree, go ahead.
It's good evening, everyone. Just to let everyone know that I'm excited because I know we did this training in the boot camps we had, but I know since then things has changed and updated, and this is an opportunity to be updated on what's been done. And I really like the way you teach training. So yes, I'm excited. And also additionally, very quickly, it would also update us on the previous training done by Kick and Jackie. So bring it on. I'm ready.
Okay, I'm bringing it. Let's do this. All right, so now let's take a look at some places that we can start finding some PLR products. And remember, these are writers that are writing content for you, and then you can buy permission to be able to either use that content yourself, you can resell the content, you can brand the content to you. It all depends on those permissions that you're buying. So let's look at a couple places where we can get PLR content. So I'm going to share my screen, And we're going to go over here to Resell Rights Weekly. resellrightsweekly.com. This is one place you can go to get some fabulous reseller rights material. And if you look down, there's actually a membership. But if you look carefully enough and keep scrolling and scroll some more, you can actually join for free, and they have free products. So it says Resell Rights Weekly is your totally free membership that gives you free instant access to 728 plus digital products. So inside of here, you join for free, and Shazam, you get access to a ton of products. And remember that these products are all different levels. So personal use rights, giveaway rights, resale rights, master resale rights, and PLR rights. Okay, all of those levels in there. And then there's actually a membership involved with this as well. So if you want to do a membership, you can actually click and join, and that gives you access to even more products. And those tons more products will give you even more opportunities to use these in reselling. So that's one website. Another website is my personal favorite, and that is idplr.com. So ID as in identification, and PLR as in private label rights. So idplr.com. And this site has boo-koodles, like lots and lots and lots of products that are available. There is a free area where you can sign up for free, and it gives you access to lots and lots and lots of resources. But you can also pay, and I bought it back when it was expensive. I bought it when it was like, I think it was $199 for a lifetime membership. Let me look at your eyeballs, because I want you to see my eyeballs when I say this. I spent $199 to get lifetime access to these products. I have made so much money off of this that $199 was absolutely nothing to pay for the resources that I got. And I'm going to explain to you a lot of the ways that I use these products. So this is not a joke. This is very serious. These are very good products. And I'm going to explain to you not just the PLR aspect, but other ways that you can use these products to make money. Okay. So IDPLR is a great one to get involved with. Resell Rights Weekly is another great one. There's another one called surefirewealth.com. That's another great resource, surefirewealth.com. Lots of free stuff in there. And then you can pay a membership. It's like a lifetime membership, and you get access to all their products. But honestly, what Resell Rights has and what Surefire Wealth has, I think IDPLR has all of those, plus more. Okay. And we've got a lot of leaders inside of Builderall that are members of IDPLR. So if it's something that you want to join, contact a leader and say, hey, do you have a link to this? There we go. Jean's got one. Tyree, do you have an affiliate link to this? Yeah. Judy's got one. You see, all of our leaders use these. So find a leader, ask them for their IDPLR link, and give them credit for getting someone to sign up. They're not going to make $1 million, you guys, because it doesn't cost $1 million to join IDPLR anymore. I spent $199. I think now is it $79, you guys? Is that right? It's like $79 to get a lifetime unlimited membership to IDPLR, where you can download as many as you want and then use them according to the licensing. So
I got it when you got it, Shelly, as well. That one-time lifetime, have that lifetime deal. It's great.
Yep. Yeah, it's some of the best money I ever spent, because up until that point, I'd been using for my PLR content, been using all free stuff, which free is great. We love free. We absolutely love free, but it's just not going to be quite as good as if you pay. So when you pay for that membership, it gives you access to all the newer stuff and the better stuff and the bigger packages. And we'll go over some of those packages today and how you can break them apart. So any questions about resources for PLR?
I just want to let everybody know I put in the chat the links. So idplr.com and also plr.me.
Yeah, that's another one. Really good one. Yep, absolutely. And we've got some Builderall members that have some PLR sites. They need to put those out so we can get the links to them. Because what they do is they take the PLR from like IDPLR, and instead of paying a $79 membership, you can buy these for like $5 and $10. So you can buy them one at a time and use them. So we've got a few people that are doing that in a membership area. So I'll see if we can find those and get those links. Okay. That way you can support Builderall people in that. All right, so let's talk about some more resources for PLR, because those are great, but there's some really good ones out there, you guys, that specialize in specific niches. So let me share my screen, and I'm just going to do google.com. And let's say that I want to find out some really good recipes, that I want somebody else to write the recipes for me, and I want to use those recipes on my website. So I need some recipe PLR, right? So let's just type that in, recipe PLR, see what happens. Oh my gosh, look at all these. So PLR recipes right here, where it says web search 101. Oh, that's a search, that doesn't count. So let's see, PLR recipes here. I think that's still a search. Nerd fitness, lose weight. Oh, there we go. Quick and easy PLR recipes double pack. I don't know what this is, but let's check it out. So I'm going to click it. This is Kitchen Bloggers. And it says this money-saving double PLR bundle includes 2 packs of 5 ingredient recipes and healthy 30-minute meals. So right down here, it tells you what all's inside of it. So if you guys want to build a blog, you want to put some recipes together, you want to write a book, guess what you've got? You've got access to 5 ingredient recipes and 30-minute meals right here. Now, let me tell you why this is valuable. Because Shelly, this person right here that cannot cook, I'm going to say that again. I'm domestically challenged. I cannot cook. I have 4 cookbooks on Amazon. I can just hear it all right now. You're saying, Shelly, how do you have 4 cookbooks on Amazon when you cannot cook? Well, because there are PLR right stuff out there with recipes. And by golly, I can go out and buy those PLR content packs, put them into whatever I want, including a book. So let's go take a look at what I did. I'm going to show you exactly what I did. So in here, I'm just going to go to Amazon. Boom. And then I'm going to type in, see if it pulls up by Shelley Turner. Dinner. Holy cow, there's my book right there. Dump and Go Dinners. That's my book right there. And most of those recipes, not all of them, because there's a lot of family recipes that I did with my kids, but there's a lot of recipes in there that are actually recipes that I got from PLR Products. So I promise you, if I can do this, you can do this. And the other thing about recipes, you guys, is that recipes are not copyrighted. So when you go to do a recipe, if you take the list of ingredients, that's not a copyrighted thing at all. The only place that you get into a copyright issue is if you take their instructions verbatim and you just copy their instructions. But if you write your own instructions, you can take any recipe and actually put it into a book. But if you get PLR content, it's already ready for you. It's ready to go. It's ready to put into a book. But this is a really good example of a PLR product being used to create something like a book. So I'm going to go in and take a look at my author page, and you'll see that I've got Dump and Go Breakfast, PLR Products, Dump and Go Diabetic, PLR Products, Dump and Go Dinners, PLR Products, and Dump and Go Kids, which is recipes that you can do with kids. That's another PLR product. So literally 4 books, you guys, that I made and published and put on Amazon. And they're also in Books A Million, Barnes and Noble. They're in all the bookstores. And I did it all from PLR. Okay, so that's one thing you can do with PLR products is take this information and put it into a book. Any questions or comments about that? Anybody excited about that? I'm excited. I find content all the time. I'm like, that needs to be a book.
Hey, Shelly.
Yeah, go ahead, Linwood.
Yes, just a comment. Maybe down the road you can tell us about how to get it into a book.
I do a whole on how to do not ebook, but also get it into the print on demand, so it's a physical book, so you can actually sell both. We'll do that on another Tuesday night training because it's not as hard as you think it is. It's actually really easy. But yes, step 1 is finding content, and step 1, finding content, you can do that with PLR. I'm thrilled, you guys, that I have cookbooks because I'm the one that when family has get-togethers and stuff, they all say, you know, Shelly, you bring the cups and the plates, right? That'll tell you how bad a cook I am. But even though I'm that person, I have 4 cookbooks out there. That is a very exciting thing. So it's funny because a lot of you guys are probably thinking, oh gosh, I can't do that. Here is the person that can't cook that has 4 cookbooks. So yes, you can. You absolutely can. So that's one way that you can use PLR products. So let's take a look at some more search engines to see if we can find some more stuff. So that was Amazon. All right. And there's Google. So let's say that you want to do something on email list, building an email list. Building an email list PLR. And if we scroll down, let's see if we can find anything. Oh my gosh, right there. Email list building PLR content. Let's click it and see what's there. Here we go. List. Oh my gosh, look at there. There's all kinds of products that you can get. So there's, oops, sorry, I'm scrolling down here. There's a Google My Business PLR, high converting affiliate business PLR, blog income, affiliate, Google My Business, internet business, online income, income from home. Are you seeing this, you guys? Here's a ton of PLR content that is sold piecemeal, meaning you just buy one thing instead of buying an entire membership. So if you put just about any search term in there and then add PLR, you're going to be able to find some great items. I'm going to do one more for you because it's probably something that you haven't thought of before, but this is a fabulous thing to do as well. So let's think about planners. You guys know that the big thing right now is digital planners or even physical product planners where you print out the book and you write in the book. So if you type in planner, PLR, let's see what we come up with. So right here, the best digital PLR planners. So if I click on that, oh my gosh, there we go. There's a 2022 weekly goal PLR planner with papers and stickers and all kinds of neat stuff. There's another digital planner, a goals planner, a 12 days of Christmas planner. And these are digital planners. And let me explain to you what those are. These are planners that are made that are digital files that you can actually set up so that you can open them on your computer and actually plan, type out your day or write out your day if you have a special kind of computer. You can do it all on your computer. And then you can sell those files and actually make money. And this is PLR content that's ready for you. You can adjust it just a little bit and then start selling it. Wow, did you guys think of anything like that? Crazy, right? Oh my gosh. And not only that, but every one of these you can take and put into a physical product and also publish those to Amazon as a low content book, meaning it's not a book with a bunch of words in it. It's a book with calendars and lines and places for you to write on so that you can actually sell those planners right on Amazon as a physical book. Jose, did you raise your hand?
Yes. We're going to see how, once I pick a niche like this, like the planners, how can I use Builderall as a platform to build a business?
Yep, absolutely. I'll get you there. I just want to make sure you see the breadth of this PLR stuff and what you can do with it. Because a lot of times we get kind of myopic, and most of the training that I've done on PLR is about taking apart a product and putting it into a funnel, and it's usually been a very specific product. But I want you guys to see that it doesn't have to be broken apart and put into a funnel. You can create books out of it. You can create planners out of it. You can do so many things with these PLR products that I don't want you to limit yourself to one little thing because it's bigger than that. It's really, really bigger than that. This PLR content, it's not limited to anything except for what the terms are. Another good example is PLR content inside of mobile apps. All right, let's think about that a minute. That's a brain explosion. And that's one of those things that I've actually done is I've taken PLR content and actually created mobile apps and put them on the Apple Store, put them on the Google Play Store, and put them on Amazon. So I'm going to show you an example of a mobile app that you can do with PLR content. Okay, so I'm going to go back to Amazon. And I'm going to go to Cardinal Apps. And all of these icons here are a mobile app on Amazon because Amazon actually has mobile apps as well for their Kindle Fire. And all of these are my apps, all of them. I have a lot of them. I have about 200 of them. And if you'll notice, like right here, the truth behind hypnosis. Okay. If I click on that, all that app is PLR content. Does that look kind of familiar? It's just PLR content. I put it into an app and then I put it up here for sale for 99 cents. And I've got about 200 of those. So that's another way that you can use PLR content, is to take that content and repurpose it into something like a mobile app. And Builderall has a mobile app builder. You can actually do this extremely easily. The hardest part is actually publishing. And you don't have to publish on Apple. They're the hardest ones to publish to. Apple makes grown men cry because they're so picky about how to publish. But you can publish to Google Play and to Amazon, like super duper easy. It's not even hard. And you could create literally 100 of these a month, because I did 100 apps to put on Amazon in 1 month. That means I made 3 of them a day. So it's very, very easy once you kind of get that system put together on how to do it. So this is another possibility of the way that you can use PLR content, is not just breaking it apart and putting it in a funnel and selling it, but doing other things like books and mobile apps. Okay. Any questions about that, you guys? Tyree, go ahead.
Yes, when you were speaking of mobile app, I remember you did a mobile app training and I went through it and it was very easy. So that mobile app training you did, is that the same training that we can use to do these mobile apps?
Yeah, you sure can. The rules have changed just a little bit. Back when I was doing it, you could put just an ebook in there and then sell it that way. So that's why I have a lot of apps that have just books in them. But Amazon's like, wait a minute, we have all the books, so you can't put just a book in there. So they've changed the rules, and I'm going to show you some of the products you can get that have videos with them and audio with them. So now if you create mobile apps and you put the book in there along with the video and the audio, then they'll approve it and they'll let it fly. Okay. All right. So let's go to the next step. And that is, now that you know what PLR is, and now that you know some places that you can find PLR, and now you have some ideas on what on earth you can do with PLR, let's go ahead and find some PLR and break it apart and talk about specifically funnels. I won't show you how to build a book. I won't show you how to build an app, but I am going to show you how to break it apart and build a funnel out of PLR so you can actually sell a product using Builderall and Cheetah and also Mailing Boss. So let's go ahead and jump into ID PLR and take a look at some example products that they have. So I'm just going to go right here and go to idplr.com. Oh, I think I already had it open. Went one step ahead here. There we go. And an ID PLR, let me see what the price is on it. I think you guys already said 70 something, but can't remember for sure. Register for free. I don't see a price on it. So we're going to pretend that we know for sure. And the price is somewhere around like $70, $79, something like that. And you'll get access to everything in here. I'm going to log in on my username and password. And now I have access to everything. And all we have to do in here is just click this search bar and just type in any keyword that we want to search. So let's say that we're looking at hitting the make money online niche. So make money online. And I think I misspelled it. There we go. Let's see what pops up. I do a search and it's thinking, and boom, there's one that is first $100 on the web. Okay. I want you to take a look at this. This is looks like an ebook, and the category, private label rights. So what that's most likely going to give you is rights to be able to brand this book to you and then sell it. So that's pretty cool. The next one is internet marketing secrets. The category here is private label rights. And that usually means that you've got permission to put your name on it as if you wrote it. And you can also change the graphics and stuff like that to make it yours, to personalize it. The next one right here, start your own coaching business. And this is the video upgrade. What that means is there's another product out there that probably has the same name. That's an ebook. And then there's a video upgrade that goes with it. And this one has master resale rights. That means that I can sell it to Jose, and then Jose can sell it to Tyreek. Right? That's what that means. Another one, launch your online course video upgrade. So this is another video upgrade. So somewhere there's actually another product, probably the same name, and it's the ebook. And these are the videos that go with the ebook. Okay, and this one has master resale rights. So that means I can sell it to someone and then that person can sell it to someone. Okay, boost your online sales. This one's master resale rights again. Bitcoin breakthrough. This one's master resale rights again. And you're going to find out in this particular platform, IDPLR, a good portion of the items in here are master resale rights. You'll find some with PLR rights that you can brand to yourself, but there are way more master resale rights. Here's another one that is WordPress automation secrets. Tyree, you need to grab this one, and this one has private label rights, so you need to package this as yours. But this one has private label rights, so Tyree can take this and put his name on it, put his graphics on it, put his information on it, and sell it as if he wrote this whole thing himself. And it's an 8-part video course. So, and let me tell you something else you can do with the videos, like this WordPress automation thing. It's a video course. And let's see, here we go. It's a video automation course, or sorry, it's a video course. And so you're thinking, wait a minute, those videos have somebody else's voice on it. Well, what you can do, this is what I did, you guys. This is cheating because you have PLR rights. You can brand these to yourself. You can actually re-record the videos. And how I did it was I put the earbuds in, so I'm listening to what the person is saying. And then I have my microphone hooked up. So as they're speaking, I'm just re-saying what they said. So I'm screen capturing my screen. So it's capturing everything on the screen. I'm listening to what they're saying, and I'm repeating what they're saying in the microphone. And so the whole thing ends up in my voice. Crazy, right? Crazy. That's how you can adjust it to be your product. So Tyree, I fully expect that to be on the Builderall Marketplace tomorrow. So let's take a look at that item and see more about that particular item so we can continue to show Tyree how he can set that up. So if I click that WordPress item, there's some ads here. So I'll click out of the ads. There we go. And here's WordPress automation secrets. So it's going to give us some information about this product. And it says it's an 8-part video course. Here's all the topics that are covered. It's private label rights. And then here's what you're allowed to do with it. These are the permissions. So let's check and see what we can do. It can be sold. We can use it for personal use. We can package it with other products. We can modify the sales letter. We can modify the main product itself. We can modify the graphics and the e-cover. So Tyree can take this and change all the graphics to match what he wants it to look like. Right? So if he likes the colors blue and purple together, he can do that. He has permission to do that. He can add it to a paid membership area. He can put his name on the sales letter. He can actually offer this product as a bonus. If something else, he can offer as a bonus. He uses this to best. That means if he does an opt-in form and it's a lead magnet, he can say, sign up, give me your email, and I will give you this product. It's a big, big deal. Okay. He can print and publish this offline. That means he can take this information and put it into a book and publish the book. Oh my gosh, that's a big deal. He can convey personal use rights. So when he sells this, he can sell personal use rights. That means that if he sells this product to Jean, then only Jean can use it. He has resale rights. That means if he sells this product to Jean, he can sell Jean resale rights so that Jean can resell it. He also has master resale rights. So he can sell this product to Jean, sell him master resale rights so that Jean can sell it for resale. And then the person next can sell it because they're passing on resale rights. Okay. So what can he not do? What is he not allowed to do? He's not allowed to give it away for free. He's not allowed to put it into a free membership area. And he's not allowed to give personal or private label rights. That means he can't change it up, switch it up, make it his, and then give it to Jean and let Jean change it up, switch it up, and make it his. Okay, so he can't convey private label rights, but he is able to convey personal, resale, and master resale rights. Okay, so with that said, do you guys have any questions about what we can do with that product? Linda.
Sorry. I
It's
lost
okay.
my chat.
That mute button gets everybody, doesn't it?
I'm telling you. So it said that you can modify the main product.
Mhm.
But once you've modified the main product, doesn't it kind of become yours and then you could give it away or then you could do whatever?
Because the content in there, the thing about giving it away means that that content is now available on the internet. And what that causes is problems if you give it away with, if people use it in emails, if they use it in blog posts, if they use it on their website, it causes duplicate content to cause a problem with SEO and Google.
Mhm.
So they're trying to limit that by saying you can't just give it away. People have to pay for it.
But if you modify it enough, doesn't it become yours?
It does, but that's plagiarism stuff and copyright stuff, and that's a high percentage. It's like 80% of it has to be yours.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. Tyree, go ahead.
Yes, when one of the can-do terms was can be given away as a bonus. So let's just say if someone is purchasing a subscription to a digital platform, and to get someone to do that, that can be given away as a bonus to go along with that without
Yes.
breaking a can't do terms.
Yep, that's
Okay.
right. As
Okay.
long as they're paying for it. A bonus means that they've paid for something, and because they've paid for it, then you've got this extra bonus. A great use for that is if you're doing affiliate marketing. If you're selling something on Warrior Plus or JVZoo, you have the opportunity to offer affiliate bonuses if they use your affiliate link. So you may have a product, Tyree, on Warrior Plus. If I sign up as an affiliate under you and I sell your product, if they use my affiliate link, I can give them a special bonus, which could be this course.
Okay, something else I wanted to say, because it just shows the value of what you were teaching. That second product that you had showed that was available, that
Mhm.
product is on, it's an ebook on Audible.
Mhm.
But when they purchase that ebook, when they purchase that audio, they get that in the ebook form.
Mhm.
So when you're saying that a person can also record it record it in their voice.
Yeah,
No,
if you have PLR rights, that's the important piece.
right.
If you have PLR rights and you look through those things and it says you can modify the product, when it says you can modify the product, that means you can change the graphics, you can add to the content, you can take away from the content, you can change those videos up, you can make new intros, you can make new slides, you can re-record it. Because the whole idea is, especially with the PLR product where you have those private label rights, is to make it yours, right? And we're talking about IDPLR here. So there's thousands and thousands of members of IDPLR.
Okay.
So if you don't make some changes and you put it out exactly the way it is, it's going to look like something that somebody else has.
Exactly. I've seen that in Audible. I really have, and it explains now why some of those books have the same author but a different narrator, and that narrator sometimes changes up some things. So you just open up some more avenues to explain some things that I was kind of crossed up about. So thank you.
I'll explain another piece of that in just a second too. I'll show you some examples of why you want to try to find PLR, true PLR rights. I'll show you that in just a minute. Let me get Will, because I think he had a question or a comment.
Hello.
Hey, how are you?
All right. I was wondering, because about giving away, it's like I just let everybody know I had a stroke and I'm a little slow at talking.
You're doing great.
Well, by giving it away, is it a way that you can email? Like, if you give me your email, I give you this book.
Yes, that's that rule, that little line that says you can give it away in exchange for email or as an opt-in.
Okay.
So you can do that, but you have to look carefully at those rules because you don't want them coming back to you going, you're breaking the rules. You can't do that anymore.
Okay.
Okay. Jose. Go ahead.
Question. So I'm on the changes that I can make, and I change the title.
Yes, absolutely. You can change the title too. That's kind of what the beauty is of the PLR products, is that when it's true PLR rights, not resale rights or master resale rights, when it's true PLR, you can change the title, the colors, the content, everything, and make it yours to match your brand, to make it match everything. And believe it or not, there are tons and tons of coaches out there and internet gurus and all kinds of people that they don't write their own stuff. They find resources like this and actually rebrand it to their brand and put it up there. And they pay to be able to do that. And it makes sense because they're influencers. They don't have time to write this stuff, right? They just go find people that have already written it and they put it into their coaching programs or whatever. So it's a fabulous way to get you elevated in authority in anything that you do. It's great to help you brand yourself and to get some products out there to start selling without having to do all the work on the front end. Because trust me, building the website to be able to sell it's going to be work enough sometimes. All right. Any other questions before we keep going? Jean, go ahead.
Not a question, but just basically with the PLR, guys, is you can technically just use this as an inspiration, right? Like you find a topic and you read it through it and you see like, you know what? Okay, I like this. Now I'm gonna build upon this, and you'll start with their introduction, see how they wrote their introduction, and maybe you can write it differently, and you'll be able to write a whole ebook just because you're basically like following that guideline of that PLR, and it's going to be 100% you.
Yep. That's another way, Linda. That's the way I would go about it if you want to do your own product, and if it has like resale rights or master resale rights, so you can't really put your name on it. Then I would take it and use it as inspiration to write your own product and your own content. And the miracle about that is that you don't have to think too hard then, because they've got everything in there. You just take bullet points out, bring it over to your own product, and then flesh out your own product. But you've used the guidance of the PLR to help you. So we do this a lot on our Mag 5 team, y'all. I wish that I could tell you that all of us are so smart that we come up with everything from scratch. But do we, Jean?
Oh, no. Do we?
No, we don't. We use a lot of PLR products that we can take a look at real fast and say, oh, I see where they're going with this. Okay, now I get some ideas, and now I can put it into a format that is my own, but I use this for inspiration and guidance over here. And that's another very valuable way to use PLR. Going back to what I was saying before about making a product your own, there's a lot of PLR products out there that are resale rights and master resale rights, and you can't change them up. So I'm going to show you something that will show you why finding the true PLR products are the best way to go. Before I do that, I think Judy has a question or a comment.
Yeah, it was a comment really. And I think a lot of people would be in the same boat. I know what I want to say. We all have lots of information in our head, but when it comes time to put it in a structural way on the computer, sometimes we fall down. I do. And go, well, I don't know what to put first, what to put next. So the products in ID PLR, when you read through them, you go, oh, they put that first, and then they put this first. So then it makes it a lot easier for you to write your own content, copying the way they structure it.
Right. And then you'll always be able to go back and say, well, I now that I'm fleshing it out, this one probably needs to go up a little bit, and that one needs to go down a little bit, and I need to add this in here, and really that's not important. I'm going to take that out. So it's great inspiration to get you started instead of looking at a blank screen. Right. Definitely. So exactly what you said, Judy. I don't know if you guys remember high school very well, but I do. And I remember my high school days when the English teacher came in and she said, all right, you guys, you can write a paper about anything you want to today. And that was like the kiss of death, right? Because you're like, oh, no, give me a topic. Don't leave it wide open like that. And this is the same thing. When you start to write and you have nothing to start with, you'll stare at that blank screen for like 2 years. But ID PLR and those PLR products, even if they're resale rights or master resale rights, they are fabulous to look and see what somebody else wrote, so you can get a clear outline started and then start fleshing it out and writing it yourself. So Judy's exactly spot on, along with Jean, that these are great things you can use for inspiration to get you moving and grooving to create your own products if you want to do it all by yourself and not go with something that's already created for you. The other thing I wanted to show is what Tyree kind of touched on. When you use a product that's resale rights or master resale rights, you have to kind of look into it a little bit to see how popular is this everywhere. So I'm going to show you something that this still cracks me up. We'll see if it works today. TikTok. So TikTok, there is a great PLR product out there that there are many people that are selling right now. And let me go to Google because that'll probably be better results. So google.com. So TikTok marketing. And I'll go to images and we'll see if it pulls up at all. So when I scroll down on this page, oh, I don't see it. Dun, 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 dun. I don't see the exact one I'm looking for, but I mean, there's tons of products on TikTok. And if you take a look, there's probably several of these. There it is right there. This product right here, I know what it is. It's from IDPLR. This product right here is from IDPLR. Okay. And if I saw that picture again, scroll down, let's see if there's more. There it is again. That's another place that's selling it. Let's see, there's probably another one. But you guys get my point. These products, there's other people selling them. And if you don't have the rights to alter the program, then what you're going to have is something that other people are selling as well. And just to give you an example, we'll jump into IDPLR and I'm going to search TikTok. TikTok. Make sure I spell it right. And scrolling, that's the of TikTok selling. Okay, so that if you resale rights or master resale rights and you can't alter it, then you might be seen as selling something that somebody else is selling as well. And just to give you an example, here inside of the Builderall Marketplace, see if I can find it. We've got TikTok. TikTok. It's typing too fast. Apparently I shook up our marketplace. There it is. That's it right there. Oh, it says no items found, but it did find it. It's really weird. So let's do this. Tick. There it is. That's the exact product, you guys. You see that? So someone on Builderall has taken an IDPLR product, which is a master resale rights. They don't have the rights to change the way the product looks, but they were able to take that product and put it up on Builderall Marketplace, and they're selling that that product. So that's a really good example of something that you don't have to put that you created that product. You don't have to put your name on it. You can actually just take it and put it as a product to be able to sell and not have to really put your name on it to be able to sell it. But also understand that there'll be other people on the internet that's probably selling the same thing, and it will be obvious that it's the same thing, right? See that? Yes. Okay. So I'm going to show you how we can break apart a product and actually put it into a sales funnel. And we probably won't get the chance to build the funnel tonight. And I'll ask you guys if we want to do another training another time. It won't be able to be next week because I'm going on a cruise next week. But we can do another training to show how to put the exact funnel together. Or I bet you my Mag 5 team can do that with you guys. But let's take a look at some products and see how we can pull them apart to actually build a funnel. But before we do that, let's talk about what a funnel is, because I want to make sure that you know what a funnel is. So a lot of people come to Builderall and they'll be brand spanking new and they'll be like, Shelly, should I build a website or a funnel? And I have to giggle a little bit because a funnel is a type of website. Okay. When we build a funnel though, what we're building is an exact path that we want that person to go on inside of our funnel. And we want to build that funnel in a way that they can't get out of that funnel unless they either follow our path or they exit out of the tab altogether. Okay. So that's the importance of a funnel. A website, they can click anywhere. I want to go here. I want to go there. I want to look at this. I want to look at that. But a funnel is usually 2 buttons. It's buy now or no, thank you. That's it. Right. So that's the importance of a funnel, is we're building an exact path that we want them to go on when they enter the funnel. Now, typically when we start a funnel, the very first part of the funnel is the opt-in page. That's the page where we collect their email. Because guess what, you guys? That's the most important thing. You may think that the most important thing is to sell them something, but it's not. The most important part of your funnel is to collect their email. No doubt about it. Let there be no mistake, because the money is in the list. You probably heard people say this and you're like, yeah, whatever. I don't even have an email list. I have no money. But the reality is that when you're sending traffic to a sales funnel, the first page needs to be an opt-in page so you can start collecting those emails and start building your list. Because if they show up on that opt-in page, they are mildly interested at best, which means they are potential customers whether they buy that day or not. So you want to make sure you can contact them again by making sure they're on your email list. The other thing we do when we do an opt-in page is we try to give them something for exchange of their email list or exchange of their email. So we usually try to give them some kind of report or checklist or a little ebook or something that says, hey, if you give me your email, I will give you this beautiful checklist or this beautiful little ebook or this beautiful little mind map or whatever fits what you're giving, what you're about to sell them. So it's a product that's related to what you're getting ready to sell them. Okay, so that's the opt-in page. Then once you get their email, then you can send them to the first product that you want to sell in your funnel. Now, a lot of funnels, when we talk about sending them through that path, right, that path in that funnel, we have a front end product. That's the very first thing that you sell. And then after that, there is a OTO, stands for one-time offer. And you can have more than one OTO. You can have an OTO 1, an OTO 2, and an OTO 3, but I wouldn't go further than an OTO 3 because you might make your people mad. Because then they're in that funnel forever. Have you guys ever been caught in a funnel where you're just like, oh my God, seriously, I don't want to buy anything else. I just want to get to the thing that I bought. So you want to have a front end product and then probably an OTO 1, OTO 2, and you're pushing it with an OTO 3. Okay, if you go OTO 3, they might be a little mad, but I promise if you go to OTO 4, they're not going to buy anything from you anymore. They're like, too big, too much. I don't want it. Okay, so OTO stands for one-time offer. And you want to make sure in your funnel that you've got pricing that represents the one-time offer. Because here's the thing. When you create your regular website, which is not the funnel, right? The website's where they can click anywhere they want to and do anything they want. If you've got those products on your regular website, they need to be a higher price than if you're in the funnel and you have them as a one-time offer. Everybody hear that? Let me say it again. Say it again. So you've got your regular website where they can click anywhere they want to, and you've got your products on that regular website. They need to be higher priced than in your funnel where you're giving them a one-time offer. Now, how many times have you guys seen it where you've been in a funnel and you're like, oh my God, seriously, I want to get out of this funnel. And you click it and it says one-time offer, never again offered at this price, $15. And you're like, I don't want to buy it. I'm clicking out. No, thank you. No, thank you. Then you go on their regular website and it's like $10. How mad are you? Like high levels of mad, because you were just told a second ago is a one-time offer for this price. So you want to make sure, you guys, when you're creating these funnels and you're walking them through this path, that when you say this is a one-time offer, that it really is a one-time offer. Because you want to teach your people that are coming into your funnels that this is how you do business. Right? And that way, when they see your products and they see your funnels and you say, this is a one-time offer, you're not going to see this price again, they will believe you. Right? That's a really important thing, because right now on all of the affiliate funnels on JVZoo, ClickBank, Warrior Plus, it's frustrating the crap out of me because they're all saying one-time offer, limited time, blah, 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 blah. And then when you end up on the regular website, it's less, it costs less, or it's the same exact price. So y'all, please, if you're going to do a one-time offer and say this is a limited time, blah, 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 make sure that it's the absolute truth. Scarcity is good, but it has to be real in a funnel, or people stop trusting your funnels. Okay. So now let's talk about how to find the lead magnet to go on the opt-in page, Let's find out how to get a front end product and how to get some OTOs. All right, anybody excited? I'm excited. Are you excited? I'm excited. Let's do this. All right, so I'm going to go into IDPLR. And what I'm going to do right now is actually go into some of the brand new products. So resources and the latest 100 products. This is always a fun place to go because this shows all the newest stuff that IDPLR has. And first, right off the bat, there's a product here called Finding Balance. And it says there are so many different aspects of your life that need to be balanced. It's hard to know, blah, 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 blah. So I think we have a really good idea of what this product is, which is how to find balance in your life. So for a full-blown funnel to have a lead magnet, a front-end product, and then OTOs, this would probably be a really good option because we can see that we have an ebook there, and then we can see that we have a video upgrade there. So right off the bat, first one, we have a pretty good product. But let's scroll down and see if we have more. Here's another one, Speak with Confidence. This one's got the ebook, so that would be a good front-end product. And then it's got the video upgrade. That would be a good OTO. Okay. Then I also want you to think about this. Everybody get your thinking caps on, because not only can we sell the ebook as a front end, the videos as OTO1, but notice that this has master resale rights. You see that? That means you can sell this so that somebody else can sell this. So you can have an OTO2 that says, do you like this product? Would you like to sell this product? Let me sell you the rights so that you can sell this product. And you guys have Builderall, so you can actually sell them not only the product, but the website that you can send to them so that they can set it up and have it up and running pretty easily. All right, so are you kind of seeing how you can break that apart? Oh my gosh, it's so exciting. Tyree, go ahead.
Yeah, yes, you just answered the question I was going to ask. So thank you for saving everybody from my question.
We love your questions, Tyree. We always love your questions. So that's kind of some ideas about how you can break apart these products. Let's kind of go deeper into one of those products and actually look at some of the files that come with it and what we can do with them. So I'm going to share my screen again. And let's look at Speak with Confidence. That would be such a great product to offer. So I'm going to click on the ebook version first. So I'm going to click on that. And we'll go in and we'll download that product. So I'm going to download it. And then I'm going to go back and I'm going to download the Speak with Confidence video upgrade. So I'm going to click on that one. And then I'm going to download it. So now I have both products and I can start opening them up and seeing what we have inside. So let's go ahead and take a look. I'm going to go into my folder area and we'll go into downloads. And there's one of them. This one's still downloading. There we go. We got it. So Speak with Confidence. I'm going to unzip it. They actually come zipped in zipped format, so they download really fast. So I'm just going to unzip it. So I'm going to use my unzip tool and we'll extract that one. And then I'm going to do the second one. The second one has the videos. So I'm going to do that one right there and then extract and extract. So now I have the unzip folders. Now I can go in and see what those files are and how I can break it apart. So this one right here is the ebook. The second one is the video upgrade. So let's look at what's in there for the ebook first. So I'm going to double click to go into that folder. And there's a Mac version of files. I'm going to go into the other one since I have a PC. So I'm going to go into Speak with Confidence. And here's how this is broken apart. And this is why I love IDPLR, because so many of these quality products have it broken apart in a way that you can see what all's in there and how you can build a funnel out of it. So remember we talked about the ebook being the front end. So if I click here and look at the ebook, and then there's that file right here, and it's got images and stuff. So I'm going to click on there and open it up and see what we've got for ebook, what the design is. Let me double click again to see if it'll open. It's like, oh, there it is right there. So, oh, look at how pretty that is. So this is the ebook. So anytime you have a product like this that you're looking at wanting to sell, never, ever, ever sell these things without taking a good look at it first, because it would be tragic if you started to say, oh, I really want to sell this, and you get a funnel together and you get it ready to sell. And then inside that product, there was all kinds of links and videos to other training and other things that they could buy. that you get no commission for and you have no idea if they're any good. So you want to make sure that you're looking carefully at the product. And this actually looks like it's put together pretty well. Looks very, very decent. So I'm scrolling through here. Everything looks good. So we're going to pretend that we took a good look at this. No links, no crazy stuff. Everything looks up and up. It's a good product. I want to sell it. So we're going to say that we're happy with that. Now let's take a look at some of the other resources that we have. So I'll go back into my folder and back into the main folder where all the items are. So here's a checklist. So if I click that and I'll go in and take a look at the checklist, it's like, what's this checklist all about? So let's take a look at it and see what it is. There's the checklist. And it's a checklist on how to speak. So it says, speaking plainly, you avoid using flowery language, you know the topic well, research and plan, and out, learn and pause at the end of the sentence. So you can see that this is a great checklist to go with that ebook, right? And going down the list, are there any crazy links or any weird videos? Nope, it doesn't look like it. So this would be a great thing to add on to our sales page for the ebook that says, oh, by the way, included is a checklist to go with the ebook. Okay, so that's a great, great resource. Or you can take this product and give it as a lead magnet on the opt-in page. That would be a great lead magnet, right? This would be a fantastic lead magnet. So when you're building that opt-in page, you can say, we will give you a speaking checklist in exchange for your email. And think about this. If you look at this carefully, this is really good value. If somebody's looking at wanting to become a speaker and they're just getting started, this has some great information on what to do to work as a speaker, right? It's great. It's a great checklist. So this would be a great lead magnet for anybody looking at going into speaking. So are you seeing how we're able to start kind of breaking apart this product and putting it together in a funnel to be able to offer it for giveaway on the front end for opt-in and then sell the ebook? And then the next thing we're going to do is look at some of the videos and see what's in there. Tyree?
Okay, this one said master resale rights.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, say for instance, okay, my question is, I see they have the ebook and they have everything, and you mentioned that we can give the ebook away as a lead magnet.
Mm-hmm. You can.
By being master resale rights, could I create like a mind map of what the ebook is about and give?
You know what? It's probably got a mind map. Let's see if it does, because
Okay.
a lot of these do. So let's take a look. So if I go back into the folder and go back into here, there's a mind map right there. So this one already has a mind map made for you. Ah, there it is. And that's everything that's in the book. So you can either choose to use this mind map, or this one, it would be okay. You'd have permission to actually recreate the mind map, because that's not necessarily the content. So you could actually recreate this mind map if you wanted to, but it looks like it's got everything in there already. So learn how to use a pause, and boom, there's all the information about how to use a pause. So yeah, these products on IDPLR, these higher end products like this, most of them have a checklist, a resource guide, a mind map. So just lots and lots of different things that you can use to be able to beef up your sales page, right? So you can absolutely take apart these products and figure out how you want to put it into the funnel and what you want to offer as the opt-in lead magnet, and that what you want to offer as a product that you can sell. Okay. Also in here is a resource cheat sheet. Now, if I click on there and then take a look at it, what you're probably going to see on these resource cheat sheets is links that take people to products to be able to sell something. This is the author's chance to kind of put in some of their things. So if you use the cheat sheet, you want to make sure to click every one of these links and check them carefully, because you will not get affiliate sales for these. So you want to make sure everything is either leading to a blog post or something like that that's not going to try to sell them something else. Okay, does that make sense? Very rarely do I put the cheat sheets in there, because I can make my own cheat sheet. And it's going to be products that I want to put in there that are affiliate links to be able to get them to buy additional things with my affiliate links. All right, does that make sense? All right, good. So now we've come up with a lead magnet We can use a couple of different things, the checklist, the mind map, the ebook itself if we want to. We have to look at the terms. So let's take a look at the terms to see if we can actually give away that ebook. So right here is the ebook terms. This is not the video. This is just the ebook. And it says we can sell it. We can use it for personal use. We can package it with other products. We can change the sales letter, which is like the website. We can add it to a paid membership. We can put our name on the sales letter. We can offer it as a bonus. We can use it to build a list. That's exactly what you were talking about, Tyree. That's what you're looking for if you want to offer it as a lead magnet. We can print and publish it offline. We can convey personal rights, resale rights, and master resale rights. So what can we not do? What are we not allowed to do? We cannot change the main product. And that's why I was saying, Tyree, that you could probably change that mind map because that's not the main product, okay? You cannot change the graphics or the cover for the main product. You can't give it away for free. You cannot add it to a free membership, and you're not allowed to convey or sell private label rights. You don't have private label rights to this, and you can't sell private label rights. So you can see all the things that you can do with this particular ebook. Now we've got the videos we'll look at in just a few minutes. That one will have a rights license list as well. So we'll take a look at that as well, okay? So let's take a look at what else is in there because there's more. We haven't unpacked everything, which is really cool. So the next one is the sales page. This one to me is really exciting because you can see how they put their sales page together and then recreate it almost exact in Builderall. And it's actually not that hard to do. So usually the sales page is the one that's listed as index. So if I double click on that, it's going to open it in my browser, whatever my default browser is, which for me is Chrome. And then this is how they designed their web page. So if you like that design, you can just recreate it. All the images are there. All the text is there. You can recreate it in Builderall. This one, the way it is, would not be difficult to recreate. Not even a little bit, right? It's very simple to recreate. If you want to beef it up a little bit, you can do that too, because you have all the resources to be able to do that. So you could change things, make it up, brand it, the website itself, the way you want it to be able to sell this product. Okay. Does that make sense? Do I have any questions about what you can do as far as building the website? You have all the resources you need. You don't have to use their sales page that they gave you. You can just use it as a guide to give you some ideas on how to put the sales page together. Jose?
So I have to learn how to use Builderall, quite frankly. I've had it for a while and I don't use it. So that's why I'm here tonight. So is there like tutorials that I can go? Because, all these, it sounds easy, but it has a lot of work to do it.
A lot of work.
Especially if I'm a new, because what I want to do, quite frankly, is start picking up and making money as soon as possible.
Yep. Yeah. So you'll have to
as
learn
I go, build up as I go,
Yep, absolutely. You'll have to learn how to use Cheetah, but honestly, I don't think it'll take you too terribly long. And these are simple web pages to do. Mm-hmm. They're not really hard to do. There's not a lot of complication. And there's a couple of trainings that are available to walk you through all of the setup of how to take PLR and break it apart and build a website out of it. Mm-hmm. And most of the time when we do the training, we're teaching you how to do what's called a tripwire funnel. Tripwire funnel is an easy funnel to create. And it operates on the premise that you have a low-end product as your front end, a low-price product as your front end. So you entice them. It's irresistible. They can't resist breaking out their credit card and making a purchase because it's going to be $5.95 or $9.95, something that's ridiculously low. And they're like, okay, I got to buy that. Then once they, yes, and then once they buy, I'm sorry, my dog is so excited. He's got a bark. But once they buy it, then you take them to the next offer, which is the OTO1, and that's where you start making your money.
Okay.
Right. So the $5.95, $9.95 type front end product is just to get them in the buying mood. Yeah. And by this time, you've already given them something like the checklist or something like that. So you're giving them a free checklist. They're like, woohoo! Then they come to this ebook and it's like $5.95. They're like, I can't resist buying that. So here's my credit card, take my money. And then you send them to OTO1, and OTO1 is where you go, okay, now it's going to cost you $197 or $297, because that's where the real product is, the real money that you make. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
That's the tripwire funnel. And then we're going to go a step further. We're talking about, we can do the opt-in form where we're giving away the checklist. We can do the front end offer where we're selling the ebook for a ridiculous price. Then we can sell the whole video package for $197, $297, whatever we want. But then we're going to do one more item, which is resell rights, for them to be able to resell the package if they want to, right? That could be your entire tripwire funnel. Make sense? Yeah. And what's really cool about it, you guys, is that once you create that first sales page for that front end product, it's seriously a matter of copying the page, because you copy the design, switch out some of the images, change the content just a little bit, and boom, you're ready for the next item that you're going to sell. So it does sound really complicated, Jose, but once you kind of get a system set up, it actually gets really easy and you can crank them out pretty fast. Okay. All right. So let's talk about the funnel a little bit more. So I'm going to go back into my item here. And we took a look at the sales page. It's also got an opt-in page. So you can actually take a look at that and see what that looks like. So I'm going to go in and just take a look and see how they've built it. So this is the, that's not the opt-in page. Let's try it again. I'm going to close some of these things. Ooh, I have so many things open. There we go, and there we go. All right, so now let's try it again. Go back into our folder here, and I'm going to click this lead magnet. And it opened it up. Oh, and it's the same thing. So this is just giving you a lead magnet, which is 21 surefire speaking tips. So this, instead of giving that checklist, we can choose to give them this 25 surefire speaking tips for the opt-in page. So as we scroll down, again, with everything you do in this funnel, never put anything into a funnel that you haven't looked at, and make sure that it doesn't have crazy links or crazy videos or crazy things like, in order to do a speaking gig, you have to sacrifice your child. That might actually be in there, you guys. So you have to make sure it's not in there. So you scroll down and make sure that it's all on the up and up. And this is actually what they've created for you to be able to give away as a lead magnet in your opt-in funnel. Okay. So now let's take a look at what else they have. I love this. Graphics. So here we go. We can click into there and we can see some of the images that they've got. So these are buttons and e-covers and all kinds of neat things. So I can see the box image. Look at that, you guys. This is so nice. So you can take the box image. You can, that's the e-covers. There's a bundle. So why is this important? Because not only are you going to use these to build your web pages, but you're going to use these to be able to do advertising as well. So you can create your own advertising with some of these images. You can create, if you want to go the affiliate route and have affiliates sell for you, you can create an affiliate page to encourage them to sell your product. So all of these images come into play because they are resources you can use to help build your website and also build any kind of marketing that you want to do with it. Okay, so that's why having the graphics is actually a really great thing as well. Then email swipes. This is another great thing that IDPLR does, is it actually gives you email swipes that you can use for your own promotion to your email list, or to give to affiliates if you want affiliates to sell for you, or both. You can use it yourself and give it to the affiliates. So email swipes are another great resource that they give you. And then social media images. This is another one. Not all of them have it, but you can see here that there's several social media images that they give you that you can use to help promote your product when you get ready to promote it and sell it. Okay. So we've just broken apart the ebook section. Holy cow. We've seen a lot of things that we can do with just the ebook section, but now we get to jump into the video and see what kind of resources they have in the video section. So let's jump in and see. So I'm going to go back. Let me close this right here. And I'll go to downloads, and I'm going to go to that video file. We'll open that up. And again, we have a ton of resources here that are above and beyond what we're already in the ebook area. So the first one is the videos. So I'm going to click on that, and it's going to take a minute to load because there's, several videos. And now here's the videos right here. So I can click on them. And the rule of the game is why every one of these, because you never, in the middle of the video, it might say, in order to get an acceptable speaking gig, you need to sacrifice one child, and one dog to make it happen. And if it says that, that's not very good. So you want to make sure that you watch all these from beginning to end to make sure it says exactly what you want it to say, because this is branding you. And if it says something weird like that, you're branding yourself as, you know, selling children and animals. So watch them all the way through. That's really important to understand. I wish it was as easy as just grabbing a product, putting it into a funnel and selling it, but you have to put some time into it. The next one, it's got an upsell page. So it's going to give you an example of how to build a web page to upsell the videos. So if I click in there and then go to index and open up Chrome, this is the upsell page. So it's going to tell you all the videos. It's got a little image for the video. And again, you can build this page exactly like they have it, or you can design your own page and grab these images and put the images in there. You do not have to use their sales page exact, right? You can change the sales page. And y'all, I do that. I don't like these plain pages at all. So I go in and actually change them quite a bit. And I give my VAs usually do that for me. And I give them an idea of what I'm looking for as far as colors and style and the feeling that I want to convey. And then they build something very different than just the plain Jane, like what you see here. Does it take a while? Yes, it does take a while. It's way easier to build it exactly as it is than it is to start from scratch and design from scratch. But to get something that is a little bit more modern, you can actually use your own design skills and still use the content that they have here. So you don't have to create the content from scratch. Okay, let's look at what else they have. So we looked at the upsell page. We've got a 7-day autoresponder series. So in here, they've got 7 emails that you can use so that you can say, sign up to our email list. We'll give you these 21 points for being a good speaker, and we're going to send you 7 days of training on how to be a good speaker. Right? So it's a great email list that they could sign up to. So day 1, thanks for signing up. And then there's information in here that you can use. You can use this for yourself, or if you're building an affiliate army, you can give this to the affiliates to actually help them promote as well. Right, the next module is Instagram carousels. Okay, this is the first time I've seen this one. So this one actually gives you Instagram stuff to work with. So looky there. Oh my gosh. 3 best editing tools for captivating videos: Adobe, Apple Final Cut Pro, Cyberlink Power Director, and then grab your step-by-step book. How cool is that, you guys? I've never seen that one in one of the packages. So that is a Instagram carousel, meaning that it's a series of pictures you can all put together. And then when people see it on Instagram, it's a carousel, so they can rotate those images out to see what those images say. Right, so that's a really cool resource. Affiliates Toolbox. So this one, if I click into here, my guess is it's going to be an affiliate page. So this is for affiliates. If you want affiliates to sell your product, they have an example of what an affiliate page could look like. So I love this. Oh my gosh, I'm in love with this product. I'm going to sell this product. So it's got the image here, but it's got email swipes. So it's got example subject lines. It's got email number 1, email number 2. It's got pre-made graphics. Look at these graphics that the affiliate could grab and actually use to promote your product. It's got social media swipes. Oh my gosh. It's got forum signatures, email signatures. So all of that is great stuff. And if you're going the route of getting affiliates to sell for you, you definitely want to create an affiliate page to tell them all about your product, your funnel, and then give them resources they can use to sell your product. Okay, so this one's a great resource. Love it. All right, next one. Social media swipe kit. So there's email signatures, forum signatures, social media posts, and Twitter tweets. This is the same thing we probably saw on the affiliate page. Next one is the influencer cheat sheet. No idea what this is, but we will take a look. So on here, we've got some, the following are suggested leaders and brands with audiences that would show an interest in this product. So it kind of gives you an idea of where you can find people that might be interested in either selling this product for you or exposing this product to their members so that their members can buy it. So that's a really neat resource as well. Next one is keywords. That's just going to give you some keywords if you want to do paid advertising or work on SEO. Presentation, I'll click inside of there and we'll take a look at the PowerPoint presentation. And this just gives you step-by-step tips on speaking. This is one that you can use to create a promotional video to promote your product, or to create a video that you can give to your affiliates so they can promote your product. So again, another great resource, okay? Feature images. So if I go in there and take a look at the images, these are images that you can use for different advertising or promotion. Great stuff, or use it on websites, whichever one you want to use. Presentation video. So these are videos that have presentations on them. Oh my gosh, this is so great. That again, you can use yourself to create the videos. It doesn't have to be that you're using their videos. You can actually create your own videos. So again, a really, really good resource. Video transcripts. So these are all the transcripts that are given out with the videos. And this is actually an item that you can put on the upsell page, so that when you're saying all of these videos are included, and you get the transcripts for these videos as well. So for people that maybe aren't patient with being able to watch the videos, or maybe they're worried they're not going to catch the information, they'll have that comfort level of knowing that you're going to include the transcripts as well. So that can be on the sales page. And then audio files. This is another one that I think is fabulous. I love the audio files, and let me tell you why. Because if you're selling the video products, you can say, in this package, I'm putting together the videos, and you're going to get the transcripts, and you're going to get the audio files as well. Okay, so you can do the whole package. But then they're like, yeah, $297, that's a little bit of money. I don't want to pay that. So they say, no, thank you. You can do a downsell and say, you don't have to buy the videos. You can buy just the audios, and it will only cost you this much to get the audios. So that's the perfect downsell, right? So inside these packages, you guys, you're thinking not only of how you're going to build your funnel, but can you offer those upsells, and then can you offer downsells? Okay, does that make sense? So looking inside this package, here's how I would put together a funnel. I would put together a funnel with the opt-in page that has probably the 21 things about being a good speaker, whatever that product was. That was for the opt-in. And then I would sell the ebook as the front end product for about $5.95, right? Any of you guys, if you saw that for sale and you were interested in being a speaker, would you whip out that card for $5.95? Yeah, that's a low price to get a nice ebook, right? So now I've gotten you whipping out your card. And along with the ebook, you're going to get the checklist, you're going to get a mind map, you're going to get my own resource page that I put together. So you're getting all those resources along with the ebook. So there's definitely some bonuses in there if you buy that ebook for a whole $5.95. So now I've made you happy because I've given you a great free thing on the opt-in. I've sold you a product that you can't wait to dig into because it's only $5.95. So now I'm going to sell you some videos, but the videos are going to be $97. I'm going to make those expensive, $97. And then you're like, ooh, 97, I went from $5.95 to $97. I'm not sure about that. So they can either say, yes, I want to buy those videos to go with the ebook, or they can say, no, thank you. If they say, no, thank you, I'm going to offer them a downsell. That's going to be the audio. And it's going to be, I know that package is expensive, but I've got an offer for you that may be able to work for you. Here's some audios. I'll sell them for $27. Right? And then they'll either buy them or they won't. And if they say no, thank you, then I can send them to the next page that says, hey, did you like this product? If you would like to sell it to your people in your email list, I can offer you resale rights so that you can sell this product. And you're going to get all of the resources that I mentioned before, and you're going to have the rights to sell them. Right? And then you can sell that for like $197. You want to make sure that they're paying the price they would pay if they bought the videos, and they pay a little bit extra because they've got resale rights, right? They say yes, or they say no, it doesn't matter. You're going to send them to a thank you page. And from there, you're going to have a link to all of those products so that they can go in and actually get their product and download it, or go in and watch their videos. So everybody see that funnel? Can you see it in your mind? Got opt-in, front end, OTO1, OTO2, and OTO1 goes to a downsell, which then ends up going to OTO2. Cool beans? Yeah. So you see that we can break apart these things and put them into funnels to be able to sell. Now, inside of Builderall, you can build all of this. All of this you can build using Super Checkout and Cheetah and connect everything to Mailing Boss so that you're collecting emails, everything. But here's the next level of what you can do. And that is every time you create one of these products on Super Checkout, you can enable affiliation. Okay. Or you can set it so that when you set up the checkout for this website, it actually has global affiliation. So no matter what products you put into that funnel, affiliates will have a special link and they can earn a commission. Now, why is that valuable? Why on earth would you want to do that? Well, because for me, I'll tell you from my perspective, I can crank out products. I can do trainings in my sleep. In fact, I think I do trainings in my sleep. So I can crank these out. But y'all, I am terrible at selling. I am not a marketer. I am not one that can go out and do selling. I'm not good at selling. I could not sell a coat to an Eskimo, and they actually need coats, but I don't think I could sell a coat to them. So what I love about the affiliate program is I can crank out these products every day, and then I can put an invitation out for people to sell it for me. And they can get the traffic. They can sell to their email list. They can do all that work for me, and I will give them a commission. I'm not sure what you got, Tyree, but whatever you got, it's dead. but what I was saying was I can concentrate on creating the product in the funnel, and then I can get my affiliates to actually sell to their list or to get traffic or anything like that. So realistically, if I was going to do this full time, I could crank out minimum one of these a week and get my affiliate army to sell for me. Now, traditionally, when you do that, the structure is that obviously you'll have to skip the opt-in form because affiliate's not going to do traffic for you to be able to get your email list built. So you want to send them straight to the sales page first. But typically the front end product to get affiliates to sell for you, typically the front end product, you give them 100% commission. Now let's talk about that a minute. You're like, Shelly, what? Give them all of the commission? What do I make out of it? You get a person on your email list. Let me tell you again, let me say it really, really carefully. Out of all of this, we love the sales that happen, but the most important thing you can get is a person on your list. Because if you're building your list, you're almost guaranteeing that you've got money in the bank. It used to be years ago that one person on your list was worth about $1. These days, because of the way marketing is, each person on your list is worth about $2. So you're giving up your commission and giving it to the affiliate because they're sending you a person on your list. And think about this, at $5.95, if you paid them 50% commission, your commission would only be about what, $2, $3 maybe, right? So a value person on your list. The front commission, okay? And then everything else through the funnel is 50% commission. So you're paying them accordingly to be able to promote your product. Will, go ahead.
Shawana, want to answer a question.
Okay. Shawana, did you say Shawana wants to ask me a question? Yeah, go ahead, Shawana.
Yeah. Yes.
I'm sorry, did you have your hand raised and I just couldn't see it?
Yes.
I'm so sorry. I'm so
okay.
sorry. Sometimes when there's a virtual background, when you raise your hand, I like can't see it.
Yes. I was wondering, in your suggestion, you did the videos and then the downsell of the audio. Mm-hmm. What about if you did the audio or which one do you think sells better? Suppose you did the audio as a step up from the books and then the videos. Would that work? Or
you could absolutely do that. You could absolutely do that. But in my funnel, I think it's better to go tripwire offer, which is that front end $5.95, and then hit them hard, because the whole point is to get, that's the core offer. That second item after the tripwire offer, that front end, That's the core offer where you really want to make money. So you want to hit them with the core offer first, and then allow them to buy the audio if they don't want to buy the video and the audio. Does that make sense? That's kind of it's a psychology thing, where they're busted out that card. And if you go book and then audio and then video, even though they're stepping up, you're kind of slowly increasing the heat, but they may realize that the heat's there. And you want to make sure that they love you when you give them $5.95. So you want them, while they still love you, to give them that expensive offer. Does that make sense?
Okay.
It is a psychology thing. And that's why the tripwire is so effective, because you're irresistible offer, and then you want to hit them with that core offer, which is where you want to make the money. And then, oh, if they can't afford that, oh, we have another option for you. And they'll love you for that better than if you do book, audio, video. Do you see what I'm saying? So that's why we love that tripwire. There's definitely a psychology there. Okay. Any other questions, you guys? No? All right, I'm trying to think of where I was at before I answered that question. There's so many things I want to tell you, you guys. It's so fun. Affiliate marketing. So you want to make sure that you're also taking care of your affiliates. So we talked about 100% on the front end, 50% across the rest of the funnel. And then you also want to make sure that you've got an affiliate page created. So in this process, we've already talked about all the pages that we have to create. So we have to have an opt-in page. We have to have a front end offer page. We have to have an OTO1. We have to have a downsell. And then we have to have the OTO2, and we have to have a thank you page. So all that's guaranteed. We have to have that for the funnel. But then we have to have an affiliate page. And that affiliate page is designed for you to send people that are interested in selling a product so that they can see what product that you have and what is the funnel look like and how much commission are they going to make. And if you have the resources, you want to give them some images, some email swipes, whatever you can give them to help them promote your product. Right? So a JV or affiliate page is very important, because if you want to rely on an affiliate army to sell for you, you have to give them resources. They're going to love you for giving them commission, but they'll really love you if you make it way easy to sell your product. And making it way easy means you're going to give them some graphics, and you're going to give them some email swipes. Right? And then in this product that we looked at, it actually had some Instagram carousels as well, which was really cool. Okay. Tyree?
Yes, you mentioned that making it easy. I've looked at a lot of PLR products, especially through some of the trainings and other things. But as you mentioned, that was a great setup with that product. Yep. Everything, and I hadn't seen too many products that had all of that juice to it.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of them. There's a lot of them that have that much in there, and I'm amazed every day. If you see a product that has an ebook and then a matching video set, it's probably got all those resources in there. It may not have the Instagram carousel, but most everything else is usually there. So look for those kind of products, and those are the perfect products to break apart and put into a full sales funnel. And there's a lot of those in there. Just to give you an idea, let's take a look real quick and see if we can find just a few more. Just in that 100 resource area. So let me find IDPLR again. It's somewhere around here.
Shelley, while you're looking for that, if a person wanted to start their search looking for a product to say like products as resale rights, could they just use the keyword resale rights to look for products like that?
You can. You can go right in here to products, and then you can go into any one of these areas, and it says with resale rights, master resale rights, private label rights, giveaway rights, and personal rights. So you can see right away, if you want to sell some ebooks, you can click in there. If you want to do videos, you can click in there. If you want to do software, there's actually software in here, but I don't suggest that you do software. That's not a good one to do. Templates, that's pretty good. Graphics is great. If you want to sell some graphics, there's some great graphics you can resell. And even music you can resell in here. So any one of those areas, you just go into where it says ebooks. And if you want to find all the ebooks with private label rights, you can click that and you'll have a list for days. Right? But the best place to find the ones that have both the ebook and the videos is to go into that 100 latest products. And there, I promise, there's Speak with Confidence. Here's Start with Clarity. Here's Overcome Imposter Syndrome. That's a really good one for the internet marketing space. There's another one, Superior Brain Health. I need that. I need some help with my brain health. There's another one, Solopreneur Success Video, along with the ebook. So you can see just in this area with the first 100, there's tons of them that have the ebook with the video. And inside of there, you're going to find a very similar structure of all the items that come with that you can break apart and make into a full-blown funnel. Okay, so IDPLR is a great, great place to find these. Will, go ahead.
Hey.
Hey.
All right now, I'm kind of brand new at this because I'm retraining myself, but I have a lot of knowledge also.
Mm-hmm.
But so what would it take if I had one? How long would it take for me to do it?
Well, let's talk in terms of Shelly, because I can tell you in terms of Shelly. Shelly's got already experience creating websites and stuff like that. So honestly, I could create a full funnel, including the affiliate page and all the resources. That could be, I could do one of those a week very easily, all by myself, right? So very realistically, once you get into this and actually learn how to do it, easily one a week. Now, what does that translate to as far as income? That depends on your affiliate army if you want to go the direction of the affiliate army. So if you want to start building an affiliate army, you have to find people that are going to sell it for you. And that's where you start finding people, and Builderall is a great place. They're already affiliates, so you can offer this product to allow Builderall to sell it for you, which means you can put it on the Builderall marketplace. You can also build these websites and put them on something like JVZoo, and people will find it on JVZoo and they will ask you if they can be your affiliate. You can put this on Warrior Plus and people will ask you if they can be your affiliate. It's a little bit of work to be able to put it on JVZoo or to be able to put it onto Warrior Plus. It's a little bit of setup to set up those products. But again, once you go through the process and actually kind of take the mystery out of it, very easily you could do one of these a week, very easily.
Okay. Now, Jose, I can remember Jose. I can't say your last name, but
Maldonado, is that right? Maldonado.
Okay, yeah. Well, I can't say it anyway. Jose, if you want to link up, we can come together and work together.
Awesome. Awesome. And that's, y'all, I just did a launch where I did a partnership and we actually launched on Warrior Plus. And so we had products that we launched all together in one funnel. And we launched it on Warrior Plus. It sold like, I don't know, 150 copies. And we're not done yet. It just finished the 5-day launch period and it's still selling. I just made some more sales today. So you can do this as partners as well. It doesn't have to be you independently. You can do this as partners. So there's just so many ways to go about doing this. What I'm excited about is that you guys have a really good foundation of PLR, and you know how you can start to break down PLR to use this content to create books, to create websites, to create apps, to create full-blown funnels, to create funnels where affiliates are selling for you. So now the next step is to kind of think about what are the things that you want to do with this PLR product, because it's not enough to just say, I have bought IDPLR. IDPLR won't do anything for you unless you take some of those products and make something out of them. Guaranteed. So start looking at what you can do with those products. And if you want to do a book on Amazon, then start learning how to do that. If you want to start to build apps and put that content into apps, learn how to do that. If you want to build funnels, learn how to do that. If you want to build funnels that you've got affiliates selling for you, then learn how to do that. And most of everything that I've said, we have training on inside of Builderall. You may be challenged sometimes to find it because we have so much training. But the great thing is that my Mag 5 team, they are fantastic. And I may see if we can get one of our Mag 5 teams to take one of the products we looked at tonight, maybe that Speak with Confidence one, and use that to build an entire funnel and show you guys how you would build that funnel from beginning to end. And then maybe do a third training where then you take that funnel and you do global affiliation and then show how you would get affiliates to actually sell for you. Would you guys like that? Would you guys like to see a full-blown funnel built? And then on top of that, the affiliate side and setting up the affiliate side. Yeah, I see lots of yeses.
I was going to ask.
All righty, so we'll make sure that happens. We'll do that. The funnel we'll do next week. The affiliate side we'll do the week after that. And then by then I'll be home from my cruise because I'm going on a cruise. I'm so excited. But once I'm back, I'll then step in and show you how to do a book, and I'll show you how to do an app. So I'll do 2 Tuesdays if you want me to, where I'll show you how to do a book and a mobile app. Okay. So we've already got a month's worth of Tuesday night trainings lined up. All right. Do you guys have any other questions? That's really all I wanted to cover tonight, because I know if I start stepping into building a website, we'll be here for another two hours. Easy. Tyree, go ahead.
Yes, great training tonight. And I do like it because there's a refresh and update to the training you've done before that's in the boot camp. So just to get ahead of the rush, technology is moving forward to make a lot of things happen. It made some things happen for me recently. So in saying, you mentioned about something with a product that had the brain thing to it. So I always like to stay in front of the line. So since technology is moving, I want to be the first in line with my USB. So when we start plugging in, okay, I'm gonna start with you and then the Mag 5. So I'm just making it known. I have not forgotten. So I keep a handy USB and I keep 5 of them, okay?
You do. You absolutely do. You've offered that to me several times since I've known you from the very beginning. You're like, when we get this set up, you want to plug into my brain and download everything I've got onto that USB. So I promise, as soon as we can do that, you're first up.
And I'm still waiting to figure out how you do so much in one day. I know you have a button to push to get an extra hour or 2 out of it. I know you do. I
have really good VAs, and our Mag 5 team is fabulous. Our Mag 5 team is, nobody can touch them. They are so awesome. And if you guys get a chance, let them know that. Let them know that, because that just really encourages them to keep doing what they're doing, because they know they're appreciated. Jose, go ahead.
How can we contact you offline? Do you have an email?
I'm in Facebook, so you can private message me anytime. Just find me in the Builderall Facebook groups. You'll see me all over the place. Just click on my name and then say message. I'm very, very busy, so to get me to answer is a little bit difficult, but I do my best to actually get back to everyone. And if I don't have time at that moment, I'll say I'm really, really busy. Can I catch you tomorrow or something like that? Because I have to take care of Builderall first.
Yeah, I work 8 to 5 Mondays to Friday. So
awesome.
That's okay. I have a very good job, but I need to fund my retirement.
There you go. This can absolutely do that, you guys. The money that I've made off of the affiliate marketing, being able to produce products and get affiliates to sell for me, it's ridiculous. And people are out there looking for products. And I've told this story before. I'm just going to tell it again because I can. I had a ridiculous product that I got off of Surefire Wealth. It's probably still there. It's called 99 Ways to Stop Bedwetting. It's sold. There were affiliates. It was one of my best sellers on JVZoo. And I'm like, I did this as a joke. I didn't think anybody would buy it. And it was like one of my top sellers. I don't even know who was buying it. It's just that I had affiliates that said, hey, can I sell that for you? I'm like, sure. At that time, I approved everybody because I was so excited that anybody wanted to sell my stuff. And it was exactly what I told you guys to do today, which is take a product, put it in a funnel, put it up, let the affiliate sell for you. That's exactly what I did. And that thing sold like hotcakes, and it actually still sells. And I believe it's one of my apps that I put together too. So if you look through that list of apps, there's probably on Amazon, there's probably an app that says 99 Ways to Stop Bedwetting. Yep. So I'm telling you guys, this is a way to do it. There is no one funnel that'll do it for you. It's literally just do one, do another one, do another one, do another one. And then you'll find out as you keep going, you're like, oh, I'm actually making some money. This is crazy. And if you just keep doing it consistently, it will generate an income, especially if you go the route of affiliate. Because like I've said before, I am not a salesperson. I could not sell an Eskimo a coat, and they need coats, but I can sure find affiliates to sell my products for me. And once you get an army of affiliates, every time you get a new product, you just send it out to the affiliates and say, hey, I've got a new product, here you go. And they can sell it and get a commission. So that's really, truly a business model that you can, as long as you're consistent, it will keep earning for you. Cool beans? Yep. Any other questions, you guys, or comments, or anything that I can do for you before I let you go tonight? Hopefully I didn't blow your mind too much. Everybody still with me? Okay, good.
Got heaps of notes, Shelley, lots of notes.
Good. I'm so glad that hopefully that means you got some great information, and hopefully I lived up to my promise and dropped some really good nuggets of wisdom that you guys can take with you. Jose, were you going to say something?
So what are we doing next week? Funnel?
Yep. Next week we'll build the funnel. And I'll be on my cruise. I'm going on a cruise. But I'll have one of our Mag 5 team actually do the funnel. And I know they'll be excited about that because all of us love building funnels. It's really, really fun to build funnels. Once you learn how, it's like, this is so cool. And the psychology of it, Shawana, that's why I was talking about the psychology of it, because there really is a psychology to a funnel to encourage a person once you get them into the funnel to make a purchase. That is a big deal. And once you start understanding kind of how these funnels work, and my favorite is the triple R funnel. So that's like always the one that I train on. But if you want to know more about funnels and the psychology behind the funnels and the different types of funnels out there, the best book on the planet is written by Russell Brunson, and it's called The Funnel Hacker's Cookbook. If you don't have a copy, go get that bad boy, because it is awesome.
What's the name?
Called The Funnel Hacker's Cookbook. And I usually have it right beside me, but I don't have it beside me today. But it is just a wonderful book. You can find a PDF version free online, but I suggest finding the print version, because when you open it, the page is actually open bigger. So you can see like a full funnel and how it's structured. And it there it is right there, The Funnel Hacker's Cookbook. That's exactly it. And that I would consider that the best resource for understanding the different types of funnels and how they're put together. So if you don't have that one, I think the physical book is probably about $35. But again, I don't ever encourage you to buy stuff that's a waste of money. That is one of the best buys you're going to make if you're going to build funnels. No doubt. Tyree?
Yes, if he's going to purchase the book, he can go. I know Russell Brunson sells on his site, but he can get the same book on not Amazon, because Amazon would cost more. He can go to alibris.com. And you find it for almost 50 to 75% cheaper, the same book, but it'll be almost 75% cheaper on alibris.com than it would be on Amazon.
And how do you spell that, Tyree? I don't think I've been there.
alibris.com. I'll put the link in the chat. I'll spell it in the chat, but alibris.com, and you'll find a lot of those books, same books, for anywhere from 30 to 40 to 75% cheaper, same books.
Awesome. And it is such a great book because it literally tells you page, and it tells you what kind of things you need to have on each page. So absolutely fabulous. It's the best one that you'll get to be able to understand funnels. No doubt. All right. Any other questions? Anything else I can do for you before I let you go for the night? Jose, go ahead.
What do you call your team?
My team? Like my Builderall team?
Yeah.
Like the ones that I have signed up under Builderall?
Yeah.
Team Awesome.
Team Awesome.
Yeah, because we're awesome.
Okay. Oh, I'm so happy that I was here tonight, guys.
It's a little corny, I know, but I'm a little corny, so it's all good.
I want to say something.
Go ahead.
I'm a part of Team Awesome also.
And you, Willie, are awesome.
Hey.
Yeah, that's a requirement to be on the team, is you have to be awesome. If you're not high levels of awesome, you can't be on the team. But yeah, honestly, you guys, if you're working with Builderall and wanting to build a team with Builderall, to me, the best route to go is to actually really work with your team. And you don't have to be the expert in everything. You just have to be present and visible. And when you are, it's amazing what your people will do, because they have that knowledge that somebody's there, even if you never do anything for them. If somebody's there, they all of a sudden have the energy and the desire to perform. So when you're building your team, be thinking about that you want to try to connect with them. And we do weekly meetings. We actually have 2 weekly meetings now. Chris Chesar does one meeting, and then I do another meeting. And with those 2 meetings, our members are getting a lot of information and being able to move forward with it. We're not perfect. We're not the perfect team, but I'm pretty sure that most people on our team are pretty glad to be a part of Team Awesome. And it's all because we're there, we're present, and we're helping them with whatever we can help them with. So if you can do that much and just be present and assure them that you will help them, you may never have to provide any assistance at all, just the knowledge that you're there. And I'll give you a story just to give you an example. Back when my daughter was real young, she's probably about 5 years old, and we were learning how to swim, and she was terrified of the water, but she wanted to jump off of the diving board. So she's terrified, but she wants to jump off the diving board. So what I do is I put her on the diving board, and she's right by the edge. So she doesn't go all the way out to the end. She just goes to the edge where the edge of the pool is, and I hold her hand, and she jumps off. Shazam, she does great. Right? Did I do anything? No, I was just holding her hand. So she climbs out of the water. She jumps back onto the diving board, and I hold her hand again. But this time I don't hold it quite as much, right? Just a little bit. And she jumps off. Shazam, she did it again. So she climbs out. She gets back up on the diving board. I'm literally touching my finger to her finger. That's all I'm doing. And she jumps off again. Shazam, she did it. The next time around, I don't have to hold her hand anymore. She's jumping off. Did I really do anything? No, I was just there. And to me, that's kind of what you need to do with your team. If you're just there and saying, how can I help you? Man, that'll move mountains for people. It really will. And to me, that's a key component in having a successful team. No doubt about it. So that's my freebie advice for tonight. All right. Any other questions or comments or anything that I can do for you before I stop the live? All right, you guys. Thank you so much for being here. I'm going to stop the live, but if you want to stay, you have an additional question that you didn't want to go live on YouTube, you can absolutely do that. But I'm going to say goodbye now to our YouTube viewers. And thank you so much, you guys, for being here. I hope that you got some great value. I know the Mag 5 team will fill you in next week on how to do that funnel. So I'm looking forward to seeing the replay of that when I get back from my cruise. And you guys have a fabulous, fabulous night. And don't forget to build something amazing with Builderall.
I'm recording now too, just so everybody knows, just to be sure. Yeah, it's been really, really shaky here. And there's Miss Frankie.
Hello, how's everybody?
Awesome. How are you tonight, Frankie?
You know what? I have been a little bit under the weather. I've got a few health issues going on, so hadn't been feeling my best over the last couple of weeks, but I'm happy to be here tonight.
Well, you look.
We're happy you're here too.
Yes. Yeah.
I at first I said I'm just going to stay in the background. I'm not going to put my makeup on. I didn't really want to do that, but then I said maybe I should do that.
Yeah, sometimes it really makes you feel better.
Yeah.
It really does. It was really kind of funny because I was telling Judy that I really didn't go to bed last night. I just took a nap this morning about 6 a.m. because I was working. And then if anybody caught my lives, multiple ones that I was struggling with because of my connection. But I did have a successful live today. I was still in the same clothes that I did the live in before, my hair's all a mess and everything like that. But you just got to do what you got to do.
Yeah.
That's interesting you say that, Terry, that you were in the same clothes as you did the last live.
I was going to say we would never have known.
No, I was talking about this a while ago. We worry about what we've got on, whether we've got makeup on, if we look right, all this sort of stuff before we even start a live. But when I think about the lives that I've watched of other people's, and then I say, oh, well, so-and-so did a live the other day, and I think, now what did she have on? What, I can't remember. All I remember is what you said.
Exactly.
So I think we have to remember that, like, I don't have makeup on.
Exactly.
Does that mean that you don't notice when I put on my makeup?
No, I only listen to what you say, Jean.
Gotcha.
Exactly. I know. And that's the way I have to approach it. I just don't worry too much about it. But I'll tell you what, after I did get, through some of it and had about an hour ago. Now, mainly just because I wanted just the relief of it, I headed to that shower and I took a nice long shower because I knew I wasn't going to make it through tonight's training if I didn't get revived. And so I did. I really did change my clothes. But yeah, but you look lovely, Frankie. You don't look like you don't feel well. So that we're going to send you positive vibes and energy, and hopefully you'll feel well. Yeah. Yes. Well, let's see. I don't know how many people we'll have tonight, but it is 8 o'clock. I haven't checked the groups yet. Maybe I should do that, huh? Let me go over here and see if we are live. I was just yakking away. I think I closed the wrong window. Oh, let me see. Oh. Yes. Oh, come on. And is it? Come on. Barely creeping my internet. I hope this doesn't bode for a difficult evening. Well, we'll see. We'll just have to see. Still not live. Can you tell if we're live? No, I guess not. We aren't.
No, it's not. I click go live and it's not working for me.
Not working for me.
As I said, good thing we're just recording it, so
yeah,
I'm good.
Yeah.
I'll upload it to YouTube later.
Okay, I guess it's not gonna. If it's not gonna go live, we'll just have to do it that way. That'll work. Oh, all right. Well, are you guys ready? Are you guys ready for a wild ride on the wild side with Grandma tonight? Because Grandma's feeling a little bit crazy. And I decided what I was going to do was approach this training a little bit differently than I've always done it, because I want to take you behind the curtain and behind the scenes about how I approach and how I work through the process of a project like this, like taking apart a PLR. I think this is a great, I don't know if you guys think so, I think this is a great series where we take the PLR that Shelley dove into last week, and then we're going to do a funnel this week, and then Jean will come back in and talk about affiliatizing it next week. But I got to thinking about it, and there's a lot to cover. There is a lot to build out when you think about building all of a funnel in one night. So I knew I wasn't going to be able to build it all. I went ahead and built the funnel, but I thought I'd give you an inside peek about the process that I went through. And it doesn't have to be your process. It's just the one that works for me and the way I break it down. And then that way, as you're looking at projects like that, you could take ideas or approach it this way if you like or not. I'm also, instead of like doing a slide presentation like I normally do, where I spent the time and effort to do slides, I'm just going to take you back into my project management software and actually show you task by task how I organize my information. It's really important, I think, when you start looking at these kinds of projects. The first few times I built big projects like this, or products or product launches or a website or anything like that, I I learned so much just by the doing, and this process has evolved over time. And of course, I've learned so much from Shelley and working with the team. Right now, we've been through several different iterations of project management software. And I'm not saying that what I'm going to show you tonight, what I'm going to show you is mine. The one I'm using is ClickUp. Hey, everyone. Welcome, everyone. It's good to see everybody popping in here. But what I want to say, it really doesn't, I don't want to say that you need to use this project management software. I just want you to pay attention about how to think about breaking the process down and approaching it from a project standpoint like that, to save yourself time and a lot of confusion in the long run. So rather than a slide presentation, you're going to get to see back into my back office, all the nerdy details. Does that sound like a good idea to you guys? What do you think? You like that? I knew Tyree would like it. Look at him grinning already. All right. Well, pardon me. Let's see. Where shall we start? Let me go ahead and pull up the correct window and make sure I've got it open on the right one. Yeah, it's this one. And I'm going to share my screen. And let's see. There. Oh, no, that's the wrong one. Oh, no, you should be saying, do you see that? How to use a PLR to build a funnel with Builderall? All right, good. Now, like I said, this is just an app called ClickUp, that we're using as a team. And we've used several different ones along the way. I'm not promoting a particular software app or anything, although I am learning to love this one the more I get to using it. And I'm not a power user in it yet. It's been a learning process for me as well. But you'll at least be able to see how you break down the process. And Shelley gave us that wonderful PLR on speaking with confidence. And that's the one that we're building the funnel on. And the reason I really want to hit this hard is because I want to spend more time about showing you the process and the importance of testing. And this is a way to keep track of a lot of this stuff. And you'll see another advantage of using a software or something like this is that it also makes you accountable for your time, and you can track your time. You can track hours, you can track, and I can look back now. I wouldn't be able to do this if I didn't use some kind of assistance or help. I built this funnel in 2 days, and the email sequences and the graphics and all of that in just 48 hours. And I know that's true because I started this task. This is a task, how to use a PLR to build a funnel. It's in a category of Tuesday night training. You can see it right there. And I started it just on November 14th. So that's one of the biggest advantages that I want to stress to you is if you get, just find something, experiment, find something you like and play with it. If you don't like it, move on, get something else that works for you and develop the process. And the first step in the process is, of course, Shelley handed off the funnel to me. And I took, the PLR, and I took a look at the PLR and I decided on the type of funnel that we were going to build. And that is the first subtask I have right here. So I can click right on my subtask and it's going to pull up. I'm going to show you the blueprint of the funnel that we're talking about tonight. We're going to start with an opt-in page, our lead magnet right here, 21 surefire speaking tips. It's connected to a form. And it goes to a confirm email page. And then the thank you page of that, after they confirm their email, drives them to the Speak with Confidence ebook. This is the first sales page that we're going to counter in this funnel. And remember when we talked about this place in the funnel, this is a lower entry. It's not where we're going to make most of our money. But it's an easy something easy to buy. It's just such a great deal. It makes people want to buy and gets them set into a buying mode. So we have a low-end product here, Speak with Confidence ebook for $7. So they go to the checkout page, and then the thank you page for that is our OTO1, our first one-time offer, which is the upsell into our main core product. And that's our deluxe e-learning course for $97. There they have a chance to buy the e-learning course. If they don't buy it, they are directed to a downsell over here, which is an audio only page for $27. If they opt in and buy as a buyer of the deluxe e-learning course, the thank you page will take them to one more OTO, OTO2, one-time offer 2 for the resale rights, where they get lifetime resale rights for the very same funnel and material that we're building right now. For, I think I had it priced at $147. And all of these, we have a thank you page, of course, where we're going to deliver this. We can deliver this surefire speaking tips as well as in the email, in that first email. The rest of the products are delivered by email. So you're not having to build delivery download pages for each one of them. It's a really easy funnel that way too. So that's the funnel, that's the blueprint. And I did this right in, when I built this website, I did this just exactly like here, saved it and generated the site specifically for this funnel right in the funnel builder. So that is the funnel we're going to look at. Now, does anybody have, let me ask you, anybody got any questions or comments about the funnel that we're going to work on right here before we go any further? I guess not. All right. Now let's go back into the.
Sorry, Terry, before you go ahead, that funnel builder, you put up there all the different pages that we need. And then up the site, you said save and generate the site. So when it generates the site, all those pages will be there.
Yes.
Is that right? Oh, I love it. Okay. Yeah.
Yes. Yes. Now, when I went in here for the presentation, you know, like I because you can do that, which is great for agencies. Notice you can spip up a blueprint by importing the images for the pages and making it look a lot prettier. I just kind of tried to give you a little taste of that as well, which is superb for anybody with an agency. If you're building sites for people, you can print it out, send them a copy of it, and it really looks professional that way too. But that's exactly how I built this. I generated the site through the funnel builder. Now I did make some alterations on the pages and switched them around, of course, not just customizing design, but the way it was structured a bit once I built the site. But by generating the site, you know, I just saved myself a lot of time. I really did. Any other questions right now about the funnel structure itself? Because remember when we, I don't know if you had a chance to look at that funnel. I'm going to leave you with a document that has the links of all of these pages so you can see what's in it as well. But when I pulled it apart, there were two PLR products. There was the regular version, the ebook version, and then the gold version, remember. And there was a lot of really cool stuff in that gold version. We'll take a look at it here in a little bit. And I used it, I put it to good use, but I used it in a little different way than what probably was intended by the creator of the PLR. Any other questions or comments? Okay, I'm going to go ahead and share my screen. And this time I'm going to, let's see. Let's go back over here to the next step. We've got our blueprint now. Now remember, as we're thinking about, I'm going to go back up here and go to this main task, the how to use the funnel. All right, so the next step in the process then is my next subtask in my project management. So if we click on that, And here you're going to be able to see the pages that I created when I generated the pages. It generated this opt-in page, all of the other pages, and this is the site that we're going to be looking at. Now, I went ahead and filled in the share images. I made a comment, I think yesterday, maybe in my live. One of the things that I am bad about is putting off creating share images. Or I cheat. I use the same share image for every page in the website. And that might work on a lot of the pages in your website, but remember that share image is an image that is shown when somebody shares the link to that page. So you want to be mindful of what the kind of content that is going on these share images when you load them into your Cheetah Builder. About, is this what I intended to do? Is this how I want to brand my message with this share image? So it doesn't have to be fancy. It doesn't have to be something unique or branded with your company or anything like that, like this first image, but it tells a story about public speaking. Now, as far as the rest of the pages here, I just quickly made some images to, I'll be honest with you, make it very easy for me to look at this on the page, on the screen right now, and I can tell exactly which page is which without having to read the fine print. So that was the choice for these share images. But there's nothing wrong with doing, you know, a series of share images like this that just use and brand the message for your pages on those pages that are important, or on those pages that are likely to get shared somewhere by somebody else. So I just wanted to bring that up because I have a bad habit of just sometimes skipping over that and or putting it off and putting it off. So if you approach it and put it in your task list and you sit down and you make all those share images at once, then you can save a lot of time and you have more continuity of brand. So that's the reason I wanted to mention that. And let's go back next to the next step on our subtasks.
Excuse me, Terry.
Yes.
Before you move further, I was moving around and I don't know if you had mentioned, but did you mention what tool or where you, or either what you use to create those share images?
Let's see. I'm trying to think of. Those are probably, yes, those purple ones were created in an app that I've had for years called Using. I got Usine, yeah.
Yeah, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, I bought, in fact, that's how I found Builderall. Usine was how I found Builderall.
Okay.
Somehow I got in when I found Usine. I was doing some training or something and somebody got my name and that's how I found Builderall. So yeah, I've had it forever and there's a whole package. So I've been using it a long time and I use it a lot. In fact, I generally have it up on my Windows and it makes it really easy to save those templates. But you know, you can do it just as easily. You can go right to Canva and do it just as easily. If I'm not working in Usine, I'm working in Canva. And Usine just went through a lot of changes in their software and updates and stuff like that. And for a long time, it was really wonky. And I quit using it probably for about a year because it just wasn't, it was too frustrating for me. But it's back, you know, they've got it up and running and working really a lot better now. But between that and Canva, that's where I handle most of my graphics.
Thank you, because that's what Judy and I were using Usine. We have Canva, but we started out using Usine. I've had Usine since 2015, so I'm very glad to hear you say that. Thank you for sharing.
Yeah, they have a new one that just came out, and I haven't had a chance to play with it yet, too. It just launched today. It's augmented reality, but I don't know when I'm going to have a chance to play with that one. I don't know. All right, so let's go back in here and see the next step in our list. Okay, share. All right, so now we've already done the funnel blueprint and the Cheetah pages. I showed you that. Okay, now remember, we're creating a funnel, so we have to have our products. So I put that next on the list because I really don't even want to go in there building pages and setting up and configuring until I have my products built. It doesn't really, that's just, it comes, the products come before selling the products. So that makes sense to me. And these are the products that we have in this funnel. We have the, let's see, we'll start down at the low end here. This is the ebook. And then we have the e-learning course at $47. We have the speaking with the downsell audio package at $27. And then the speaking with confidence deluxe resale, I need to change that. It should say resale, not resell, right? On this product. And they're all set up the same. I'm only going to take you into Super Checkout and show you one of them here because they're all set up the same, only there's no need to do that. So let's go back into, let's see, do I have Super Checkout up yet? Oh, okay. Well, here we are in, you're seeing Cheetah now, right? Okay. Let's go over to Super Checkout. My eyes are a little bit blurry. Oh, wait a minute. I got to go. Yeah. Oh, I'm in there. There we go. Super checkout for this website. We'll go ahead and over here to my products. Pull it up here so you can see it. And let's just go ahead and I'll show you how I set this up, because you realize there are so many options about how you can set a product up in a funnel, but we're going to keep it really super simple with this one. So we're going to go in and take a look at the ebook. And of course, it's standard here. We've got the image was in the package with the PLRs. That was part of the package. Now I did create, I took part of some of the copy that they used and provided in the PLR. And then I worked it a little bit better to come up with your descriptions. And I did that on all the products, but some of that information came from the PLR. That's to let you know how much value is in a good PLR. Now we're going to go down here, and of course the pricing, I'm not going to go over this all like step by step, but I've got it connected right now to Stripe. And I've got it in a sandbox mode so we can test it. And I'm going to leave it in sandbox mode for a while and leave you guys with links so you can test going through it if you like. But this is I've only got it set up to Stripe right now. Let's see, what else do I want to show you back in here? I'm leaving the affiliation, of course, up to Jean, but let's take a look at the design of the sales funnel. I've chosen the new two-step page, checkout page. And then here we have the thank you upsell page. I've chosen those from the pages that I've generated with that, with the funnel builder. So I already know that the deluxe e-learning course, this is where I'm going to sell it. And the, no, down here is the URL. And this is the thank you page where they're going to be directed to. That's that upsell, the 0201. So remember, this is for the ebook. It's being sold on this page. And our thank you page is the OT01. Now, as far as the email campaigns go, I've connected it. We haven't gotten to that part of this is why I'm saying if you got to go in order, it'll save you time. I've already built my list and I put my creating those lists before building the pages. So that's why I'm, like you want to get them in the right order or the best order possible if you really want to save time and churn these things out, which is possible. Think about it. This is 48 hours and I can have a really nice funnel up. Let's see. that's about all. They're all set up pretty much the same. I'm not going to spend a lot of time in super checkout and going over that. Let's head back over here to the.
Excuse me, Terry.
Sure.
I have another question. Some of these questions I'm asking because there are going to be some new beginners watching this.
Yeah.
When you were mentioning about you have to have the proper setup, is there some type of blueprint or some type of understanding that you go by to know what step to take that is the proper order?
Well, that's why I'm giving it to you this way tonight. That's exactly why I wanted to take you behind the scenes and show you exactly my task list. And your list may be different than mine. You may work in a different order, in a different way. We are all very different. We all approach projects differently. But I know for me, and I've been doing it now a couple years, and as I've put more and more trainings together, more and more websites together, larger projects, I'm getting a better feel of it. And this right now is where my process stands on building a funnel. It could change at any moment, but that's the wonderful thing that I really love about this, because here, let me go back in and share my screen again. We're going to go back over here and.
So in other words, what you're saying, what you just told me and what commuted in my brain, I get what you're saying because I do understand. But again, in the future, I will be using this as a training video. So you're saying if a beginner can watch this video and go step by step, note step by step what you're showing, that can be their guide without them creating confusion for themselves.
Right. And that's I want to try to really leave you with a process that's flexible, but still to where you've got a map and a way to guide you through it so you don't get lost and you don't lose track of your resources. When you work in in a lot of these projects, you've got so many resources that are scattered out all over the place. If you're not organized and if you don't have a logical way of moving through the process, you can really get confused. And then that gets frustrated, especially when you're new. So yeah, and that's one I'm gonna make sure you have all of this information. You'll have the video, and that's one of the things that's nice about it. If you notice here, Tyree, here down here, these are the subtasks of my one task, of course. And most of your, whether you're talking about smart task or ClickUp like this one is, or Trello, or there's all kinds of different project management softwares. It really doesn't matter. The great thing about it is we're all different. We do things differently and we need to be flexible. You can move these around really easily. If I decide the very first thing on my task that I need to do is start with the booking calendar, which it's not, it's the only thing I haven't gotten done on this list yet, I can shift it around and I can adjust it very easily. So play around with it. Don't get too wrapped up in perfection, but allow it to be a guide and a map on your journey, because it is a journey. It really is a journey. And every single project like this is a distinct journey of itself. And you'll come out learning more in the long run. I hope that helps anyway. Yeah. And Tyree, if you ever really need any guidance, you just have to give a shout out and we got it. All right, so we covered our super checkout products. All right, here are the Mailing Boss 5 lists. Now I put that high on the list of these subtasks because I want to create my lists before I create the emails, before I try to connect opt-in forms. All of these things are, require having the list. So go ahead and create them ahead of time. And let's see, I'm trying to think. Yeah, I did. For this project, I created 5 lists actually. The main list, the opt-in list, is the public speaking list. Now that is the only one that is connected to that original opt-in. The rest of these, the ebook list, the e-course list, the resale sale rights list, and the audio list, those are triggered by the super checkout. So now there's all kinds of ways that you can work in with your list and in Mailing Boss and set it up. This isn't the only way you can do it. And right now, as we know, Mailing Boss is really in a lot of changes, but isn't it great? We can do this funnel in Mailing Boss 5. I couldn't do it in Workflow yet. I tried it and it just wasn't quite there yet, but I could go ahead and set it up easily. So I'm going to take you really, I don't want to spend a lot of time and do an intensive Mailing Boss training. But it's really easy to set those lists up. Here we are in Mailing Boss 5. And of course, all you have to do is just come here to see lists on create a subscriber list. And it might take it off. Okay, there come our lists. And you can create a list right here. And when you do that, let's just go ahead and create a fake list real quick. We'll just, it's so easy. We'll just do a training test. We'll set it for double opt-in, single opt-out. We'll put a description in. This is super easy, and save it. Oh, come on, Mailing Boss, I know. There we go. And of course, that's going to take you right to the place where you're going to create your form. It's immediately you're going to be creating your forms. And it starts with a default form here. So all you have is the email, and that's required, of course, and the first name. Now you can just like on this opt-in, and most of my opt-ins, I just like Shelley, like that first name at the top. I'll come over here. I'll also add first name over here on the right-hand side to the label field, because I'm going to add a last name field. So I'm going to change the label on the first name field, and I'm going to make it required. Now I'm going to add another text field. I can also, I've already made several fields and set these a certain way. So I can also go to my fields, and you see I've got several different fields that I've created on previous forms. I can pull one of these in, or I can just use a simple text field and set the last name field up here, just like this, just come in, pull it in, and you put in the tag, the L name tag, but we're not going to do that. I wanted to show you that you can, oh, come on. There we go. I didn't want two of them in there. You can save your fields, which is going to save you a lot of time. I'm loving Mailbox MB5. I really am. So here's my last name field. So I'm going to pull it in, and I'm going to put it right underneath that first name. It's already got the tag in there. It's already got the field label name in there, and it's already set to be required. So once if you have a specific way you like your fields and your default forms and all your forms set up, go ahead and pull those in from your My Field area. And then you don't have to do that repetitively. So once you get your form set up, you're just going to update it. And it's been updated the list successfully. All right, so now we've got our training test list right down there. So I just want to show you that it's really easy to set those lists up. We're going to come back to Mailing Boss when we talk about our campaigns and our emails as well. But that's how easy it is to set up those lists manually. All right, so now let's go back to our, I'm flying through a lot of this. Our next subtask on this project, all right, is the email sequences. We haven't even built a page yet, you guys. Isn't that something? We haven't even built a page yet. We're talking about emails. But keep that in mind. You can put it afterwards. You can add these afterwards as well. But since we were talking about Mailing Boss, I wanted to show you about the email sequences. Now, I better look at your faces. Don't get scared. I want everybody to be calm, take a big, deep breath. But when you start talking about launching a funnel, and you're talking about several different offers in a funnel, and you're going to do it effectively, you have to have a lot of emails. You have to have these campaigns mapped out. So I'm going to show you, and this is just a bare minimum one. I can imagine. You should see what Frank has to deal with. It's crazy. But I've learned a lot from Frank because, like I get to read a lot of his work and do a lot of the editing on it. So, we've come up with a really great process about how we pass that work between us. And I've learned a lot from him. Now, you're probably you hope to be in the same position. You've got so much going on. You're going to have to pass off all of this editing and copy reading, proofreading your copy, because all of that has to be done. That's an important part. I cannot stress it. It's one thing to build something, but until you test it and refine it and test it and refine it and test it and refine it, you've only built something. So let's just get better and better. And this is one of the ways that we can do that. Now we just use Google Docs. You can do whatever kind of system you want, but I'm going to share with you the emails I put together that's going to be in this funnel that you'll have access to. Take them, steal the swipes, revamp them, use them. I encourage you to do that. Let's see. Let me show you how I've organized that at the moment. Nope. So here we are, and I've got on my task board, this time I have a Google Doc link to it. So it's going to pop it open. And I have the name of it is 24 Surefire Speaking Tips Report Email Sequence. Remember, we only have one opt-in form really to start this funnel off. So I put them all in this one document. And I didn't do as many as I originally intended. But we've got your email for the opt-in. This is just the opt-in for that free report. It's only going to get a lead for us. Email 1, they've opted in. It's going to tell them how to, there's a download link. We'll go to the emails live so you can see it in the email. So they're going to get that downloaded there, as well as be redirected to that thank you page. Then after we go through there, the next day, what I found was a challenge for a public speaking challenge, a 5-day public speaking challenge. Now, this was another PLR that I found, and I revamped it and used it instead of a 5-day email challenge. I stole those emails, revamped them, and kind of married it with this product. So I've got emails and great content to send for 5 days just on this lead magnet. Because on this point in the relationship, we're trying to warm this prospect, this lead up, to know that we know what we're talking about, and we're giving them value before we try to sell them too much. We really want to make sure that they're getting value. So there's 5 days of emails going out just on the lead magnet. And there are those emails. You can see I just have them in a Google Doc, and each email has, well, why am I scrolling backwards? It has the subject line and the identifier. This is great if you're working with a virtual assistant or working with a team. It's very clear that way. Now we've got those 7 emails just on that campaign, just on that opt-in. We also have an email for the buyer for the ebook. So we've got a buyer for the ebook. We've got to send them an email to deliver their product, as well as for the e-learning course let's see, we'll scroll down here. The master resale rights. And to tell you the truth, I really wanted to do non-buyer emails too. And as I revise this and start to use it for myself, I will. But I just ran out of time in the 48 hours I've been working on this. You can kind of get an idea of the kind of planning it takes to do a complete email campaign. And that's a great way to keep it organized rather than going back into Mailing Boss and sitting down and trying to sit there and write that one email in the editor. It's much more, you'll be more productive if you sit down with a one single document and just write them one after another. It'll be easier for you to get it edited properly and keep it really clear and focused and consistent too. So I really wanted to include that in this. Any questions so far, you guys? I'm going through a lot of stuff. All right. So let's go on. We got a lot to do yet. A lot to do. So we covered our email sequences. Next thing on my list before I started building pages, I wanted to think about my global header and footers. Now I made a decision. I wasn't going to use a global header on these pages. I was just going to go with footers. And the reason, my logic and strategy about that was the first thing I want them to see on their eyes on the page is my copywriting. I'm not really, at that point, I'm not really branding my business. I'm just focusing on the copy. So I didn't put a header on the top. I put it all at the bottom in the footer. That's where all of my branding stuff and everything that's I consider important that I want them to have on each page is going to be. So I went ahead and created that global footer. And let's take a look. I'll show you what it looks like, just so you'll know. I'm not going to show you how to make one. You guys know how to make one. Most of you do. And if you don't, we've got lots of training. Did I take a picture? Maybe I didn't take a picture. Oh, no, I didn't. It's all right. You'll see it on all the pages. All right, now we can finally get into the pages. We've got our global footer. We've got our emails. We know we've got all of the content or resources as far as the ebook goes. So now it's just a matter of customizing the pages and branding them to ourselves and then configuring them. So we're going to take a look at each one of these pages and I'll try to cover as much of the config. I think I can cover all of the, let's just go over here. The configuration so we can test this too. Let's see, how am I doing on time? That's all right. All right, now here we are back in the Cheetah Builder. Let's take a look at that first page. This is our opt-in page. Now,
You're not sharing, Terry.
Yeah. Oh, of course I'm not. Thank you. Now I am. Oh, yes, take another sip of my energy drink. I'm going to be honest. It's energy drink. I haven't had to sleep. That's all right, though. Grandma's going to sleep like a baby tonight. So here's our very first page of the funnel. Let's go to it live and take a look at it live first. Oh, I guess I was taking images of it, so I had it. All right. Shrunk down. All right, here's the very, very, very simple page. In fact, I'm going to make it just a little bit smaller. No, wait a minute, I don't need to do that. I can just move this. I think I can move this without. Yes, I can. Now I can see it. All right. Here's our opt-in page. And as you can see, it's just that simple opt-in we did. We've got the images right from the PLR. I even got some of the titles. I just took some of the titles, right off of the HTML pages that they show you and they can give you. Only we can make the same page that they give you in the PLR, but we can make so much prettier pages. They're so pretty. I mean, the ones that you get in the PLRs are okay. They're functional, but I think ours are fresher and we can brand them the way we do in Builderall. And quite honestly, all I did when I was, let me go over here to Cheetah. And we'll go into the editor. Oh, come on, you can do it, Cheetah. Oh. All right, come on, almost. All right, all I did was just brand the color throughout most of it. I used this purple from this very first book to brand it with it. That's how I started. I just picked something and dove in and kept that brand color across all the pages. I want to also mention most of our panels and our templates use neutral text in the editor, which means that, you know, like all of these text boxes are generally neutral text, and you have lots of freedom. You can change them up. I wanted to make a point of using as much as possible my default text on this as well. Why? Because that's really better for a better optimized website. And it's a habit that if you get into the habit of going through the steps of setting those default texts at the beginning of your projects, then you're going to have a leaner web page, and it's just better for SEO and the way they're loaded. So just develop the habits and use it. I mean, it's great when you're in a hurry and you need to do something to use that neutral check and just make all those changes. But it's much easier to do your optimizing for mobile and across all your pages, and for many reasons, to get into the habit of using these default texts. And I think I used all of the styles in this website at some point. So this is your opt-in page. Oh, okay. The only thing, let me show, for those of you that are new, I'm sure this isn't everybody here, but it's really easy to configure this mailing boss form. The form that was in there, I just deleted it. I have found, I don't know whether it's true, but I have found it much easier, and I get a cleaner integration of my pages if I go ahead and delete that form that comes in and bring in a form and set it and configure it. I don't know, maybe it's just me making it up in my head, but I just bring in a new form entirely and then set the list here. Since we've already made our lists already in Mailing Boss, it's really easy to find the list, and we've got that list here is the public speaking niche, and of course you save it just the way you do all the other things. As far as that's setting the list. Now let's set the link. It's an important part. Don't forget, you still have to set the pages on these forms for your pending and your thank you page once they have confirmed. So we've got that set to the next step in the process. This is the confirm page that we've got in the website, and then this is the next step in the sales process. That's the ebook sales page, and save it. While we're back here, I want to take a quick look at each one of these pages so you can see what they look like in the editor. Next, let's go to that confirm email page because it's the next step in the process. The sales process, I should say. We got all kinds of processes going here, but this is the next step in the sales process. I think I'm probably going to be better if I show you live sites though. It may take it too long to load in the editor. Yeah.
Got a question real quick, Terry.
Sure.
I'm asking before I forget. And I reviewed, I wrote it down. I may forget to look at my notes. If a beginner wanted to stay within branded colors like you did, would you mind saying what tool you use to copy the color from that book, as you mentioned, to make sure that the other colors were branded to it?
I just have it in my, if you take a look up here in my, on my Chrome browser, I have a Chrome extension. It's called eyedropper. That's the one I use. You know, I've always got it open because I'm always doing something. And I really like this one so far. You can see you can pick a color from a web page just by choosing it there. And I could come right over anywhere on this book and it's going to pick up. If I want this lighter purple, I can hover it over and it'll pick that up and come back up here. And right there, it's got the hex codes as well as RGBs and all of that good stuff. And there's the last one that you look at down there too.
I do thank you so much because this is going to help beginners. Even when I speak of things, it's going to help them. So I thank you for showing where they get it from, how to use it, because it comes from Chrome. I really like that this training is being very informative because I understand exactly what you're doing step by step. And I'm looking at things as a beginner. I have not broken down a PLR product, but because of the way you're teaching it, it is not going to be an issue.
Well, that's good music to my ears, Tyree. That is music to my ears. Good, good, good. Yes. Well, I'm really happy to share. And that's it. We're all in this together, you know, and together we got this. All right. So that's your confirmation page. Really easy build. All I did was just like change the background color, bring in the image, copy and paste the text. I'm going to go ahead and close out of my editor and the editor portion. I'm just going to show you on the live pages what it looks like, just so it doesn't take so long to load. Now, one thing while I'm at it, I want to talk a little bit about this footer, the global footer that I chose. And of course, how you create your footers are entirely up to you. Now, I decided what I was going to do. This is just a basic footer panel that I brought in. I'm going to play around on a lot of my business footers. I'll put an opt-in form or something like that. On this one, I haven't added it yet. It's the one task I haven't gotten done on this project that I really wanted to get done. I want to add a button that will go to my booking calendar and offer 30-minute free consultation. So I'm going to try that. I'm going to see how that looks. But when I looked at this, when I designed this global footer, I kept in mind that this is where all my branding is on this funnel. I'm putting all of my branding down here. So what's important? I want to make sure that I have my, of course, information that legally I have to have, which is my location and how people can reach me. I wanted to put my face because I want people to recognize me. I'm branding myself or my business and the logos. But I also wanted to point out here's a perfect place where I'm going to add that Builderall affiliate disclaimer in the footer on all these pages. Because even though in what I'm showing you here, right here tonight, I'm not selling Builderall or offering Builderall, I have every intention of affiliatizing that the high-end product with offers to sign up with a free account for Builderall. So I want to make sure I have that disclaimer anyway on all my pages. And I don't even look at it like a disclaimer. that's advertisement. It's disclaimer. I just want to make sure everybody knows that, yeah, I'm a proud Builderall affiliate. I want people to know it. So that's the reason I designed that footer this way on this project. On some projects, maybe I have all my attention in the header, and you'll find my footer is nothing but copyright and maybe a really thin line menu with legal pages on it. It just depends on where you want the focus to be. In this case, I want my branding at the bottom, and that's why I created it this way. So, all right, so that's that page. Now let's go back and look at the ebook page. All right. This is the first product. This is this irresistible product at an irresistible price, getting them in the mood to buy. So it's got a really reasonable price of $7. And when I chose that purple, I didn't know where I was going. When I looked at the cover of the book, it was brown. I thought, how am I going to make this work? Well, I'm going to be honest with you. I went right back in to when I created this page. It had a blank panel. I went back into our digital file repository and pulled this image right from there. It's a free Builderall image. And, you know, it works. It'll work okay. I don't think it looks that bad at all. So all I did was pull in this top fold panel. I created it like this with a button. I got the copy from the PLR in the sales page information. I also got the bullet points from the sales letter page in the PLR, just copied and pasted it. I think I copied and pasted the titles too. So all of this was not a whole lot of creative work as far as trying to figure out what to say. I got all of that from that PLR. Which I think is just amazing. All right, so there's our ebook, our $7 product. I have to turn my heat back on. It's getting cold in here. So from there, they're going to be directed. If they buy, they're going to be directed to the next one, which is the core product, our $97 product, the deluxe e-learning. And this is delivered by email. So they get all of these lessons delivered by email. And this is what the page looks like. All of this content came from the PLR. This was an image. That's why it was a long image, but these are the lessons. So they know what's going to be in the 10 videos in the e-learning course. Now, I used the information to create, rather than a video, you know, normally I would maybe put a video of myself or somebody speaking about the product. And I wanted to get this done for tonight, so I was in a hurry. But remember, if you take a look at that PLR that Shelley found, there was a little piece she'd never seen in the PLR and I'd never seen in the PLR, and that was those Instagram carousels. I just took those images and did the same thing here, created a GIF of that slide presentation on those Instagram carousels. So I recorded it, turned it into a GIF, and used it as an image now on my sales page. So there's all kinds of value in these PLRs. Saved me a lot of effort about having to do that on myself. And it's kind of a double purpose, you know, like I can still use that on Instagram, some of those images, but it's also a major component of this webpage now.
Question real quick, Terry.
Yeah.
And again, I'm asking as if I'm a beginner. I know exactly what you're doing and it's so easy, it's awesome. So when you were saying that you created, you had those images and you used a tool to make a gift, what tool did you use?
Let's see, I'm trying to think. Oh, I went back into using and use my gift zine because they have a little app in that I've been using forever. But you don't have to, you can do that in so many different places. I think Canva, you can do it now. I'm not sure. I think you can even create a gift. See, I'm trying to think.
Well, I do know they have a gift zine. They got some around. So hearing these things, it lets me know what a beginner is. You're helping me remember what beginners need to know, because speaking with some recently, they didn't know what a gift was, even though I did. We have tools, and if we don't have it, we can direct them to tools. You're speaking of that. So this makes it, again, line up to be so much easier.
Oh, yes. And it's so easy to get access to a lot of these things, even if when you're in that learning stage and you're not sure exactly, well, I don't want to go buy this tool, maybe I'll never use it again. There are a lot of times that you can just go in and you can learn how to do it, how to take a series of images and convert them into GIFs and slideshows and MP4s or whatever, by just using free access tools online.
Okay, I do have a question, because you would know. When it comes to our tool, we have that video funnel creation tool. Could it be possible that can be used to create a rotation similar to like what you just had?
I don't think that is the way it would work. I haven't tried, at this, I think it would be overkill.
Okay, good.
I think it'd be easier. I really honestly think it'd be easier. I'm not sure. There's so many different places where you can create GIFs,
Yes.
easily, that you could probably do it much easier without even.
And good, because I'm just trying to put to mind what tools we have in Builderall that may substitute for something. But as you said, there are some that are a lot easier to use that keep the learning curve down. Yeah.
All right, let's see. Let me go back over here and we'll. Make sure I'm looking at the right one. Let me go ahead and close out of that. Okay, so once they land here on the deluxe e-learning, that's our core product. They're going to have that. Actually, I probably should have just left that up, but they've got there's two buttons. I'm going to go ahead and pull it back up again. I shouldn't have closed it. If you'll notice, there's two options down here at the bottom, and they have the button which takes them to the e-learning course as a buyer, but we also have the no thank you. I will not have this. I do not want this. They're the non-buyer, and this is where they're redirected when they click here to the downsell. So we're going to click on it and see what happens. It says, wait, before you go. I did that as an opt-in because I just love that image too. And there's also, see here, a no thank you if they don't want to buy the audio. You've got to make sure that people have a clear way to exit pop-ups. That's important information to know for SEO purposes and for any kind of, you don't want any Google penalties. And that's one way that you get trapped if you don't have any way, you can get penalized in the search engines if you don't have an easy way for people to get out of pop-ups. So we have one down here, no thank you if they don't want to buy, and they can also X out. But let's go ahead and click on this and see if it takes us to the next stage in this. That's buying it. There, it brought up our checkout. This is for the $27 audio package. That's not exactly what I wanted it to do though, because let's see if, yeah, there we go. I wanted to change that and it didn't do it. This is the full checkout page of this funnel now. And that is the, training academy. All right, I kind of lost my train of thought here. All right, let's close out of this one. Hang in there with me, you guys. There's a lot of pages in this. Okay, so once they're in the deluxe e-learning and they've been to the audio package, if they've been in if they're a buyer of the deluxe e-learning, I'm going to immediately offer them the resale rights. I'm going to also work this into the resale rights into some other campaigns in the emails as well for later down in the campaigns. This is my strategy. I'm thinking about building this as I'm building this relationship. But for now, this will be enough for us in this training. So Let's go and take a look at the resale rights. And this is the one-time offer for resale rights for all of the package. I didn't quite get all of my benefits listed, but I also added a panel here that shows all of the resources that are included from the PLR. Now, these are just right from the very same PLR that I've been pulling apart. These are literally screenshots, and then I created the compiled image once I got it here in this box, you know. So these are just screenshots, you guys. That's all those are. There's 3 screenshots and 2 images from the PLR, and we've got that panel. And then I also created a button here with, it's also always important to show people the license and the restrictions of how they can use the product. And so I did that with a pop-up button. And again, back to Google, I'm telling you, this is how I use Google and Google Docs. This is something that I can put a share link on that button and pop this up, and I don't have to worry about it. Then it, you know, like it's right there for everybody. So that's how I delivered that information. All of this information is important to at each step, and there's plenty more that can be added to these different pages, but this was a good basic beginning point for it, for this funnel, I think. Let me go back over here. Yes. All right. Now let's head back over our task list, because I wanted, let's see, there was one other, I think there was something else I wanted to show you. Like I said, I haven't completed my booking calendar yet, but I will do that. I will get that done. All right, that was it. That's what we haven't covered yet. I want to go back into Mailing Boss, because I want to show you the campaigns and show you how to add those campaigns, those emails that we just that we talked about earlier. We've got the pages built now. We've got the checkouts connected. So now we have to go back in and we have to load all those emails into Mailing Boss and get them working properly. Now, MB5 is coming along brilliantly. I did create a template to work on set, or halfway through the process, I said, why didn't I do a template? And I did one. So not all of the emails did I use a template, but on some of them I did. I want to take you over to that area so you can see where you do that. So right here is your campaigns, and you have an area called templates. And I created this template, or yes, Speak with Confidence template. So I'm going to go ahead and click on it. You can see it's just got that purple background again, keeping the brand, a simple image that I created the template here. I don't have any real content. It's very, very basic. I wanted it personalized, so I put my image on it, a little bit of information about me, and then the system does the rest. So we have the template. How do you use it? Once you create the template, this is so easy. You just click there, and it pulls up. And let's say we're going to call this training email, just so I don't get confused. Now, this isn't a regular broadcast. This is going to be going out as a timed, an autoresponder. So we're going to click here, and we have to choose the list. We've already made our lists. So I'm going to come down here, and let's go ahead and do the public speaking. And then we're going to save it. So you see, it pulled the template in right away. Boom. There's the template. Now you're going to have to you're going to have to pull in your sender email. All of these are verified ahead of time in Mailing Boss. So I can pull in my, let's pull in and make Terry at Builderall Guamo. This is my training account. And usually what I do, I'll either do no reply or I'll just copy and paste that there or whatever. I guess I put admin on this one. And then here's your subject line. And remember when we were going through and how awesome is it now? All we have to do is come over here to our document and we're going to find our subject line. We're just going to copy it. Back over here to mailing boss. Paste it. Now we've got the body of the letter or the email. I still call them letters. I'm going to go ahead and bring this in. Oh, yeah, there it is. Almost went into the next one. Copy it. This is a short email. So just jump in there and paste it. Now you see that'll happen, and that's just because I've got it in Google Docs, and I just go in there really quickly and take this extra space out. It's just the difference between you having it in Google Docs and formatted, but I don't find that too annoying, and it didn't take that much time. If I need to add a button or anything like that, of course, I can do that. I can pull those in. Let's add a button at the end, although usually it would come somewhere in the middle. So let's find it. There it is. You can pull a button in. Well, see if I can. Won't let me drop it. There we go. All right, I got a button in there. I can configure that button. I can continue to build this email out however I need to. Let's say I needed another paragraph or another body section. Where is that? Yeah, here's the text block. And I can continue copying and pasting. So you can see that it's really easy to create these emails and use these templates. And I'm just going to say that and pretend that it's done, because the next step in the process is doing your setting it up when it's going out. And this is after they've subscribed. And remember, this is the opt-in. So you've got your time value. On an opt-in, I want it going out right away. So I've got it set to 0. And I'm going to, right now, I'm setting this to minutes because I've got these set up for testing mode. So I'm going to change all of that, and it's going to be able to put out a lot of emails very quickly. I'm going to leave it in testing mode so you guys can try it out over the next couple of days. And then you also have this send an email test where you can test your email before you even put it into testing mode. And I suggest you do that. And then you save it or save and activate it. I'm going to just save this because I've already activated all these other that I'm going to leave you with and let you guys test. All right, saved successfully. Just want to get out of there because I want to come back over here and just check to see if it recorded it and it got my campaign in the list. Let's see. Sometimes you have to refresh though. Maybe I didn't save it. I probably didn't save it.
Oh, excuse me, Terry. Ray Hines wants to know, how does it look like on mobile? I assume it'll take quite a bit of work getting the mobile version to behave.
Actually, I'm going to let you, I've already mobile optimize it. Let me come up here. I did mobile optimize these pages. So I'll let you guys, I'm going to leave you with these links so you can check them on your devices. Now, I've only checked it on my device. And I want you to, let me come back in here and really look at you. When you're testing these, it's only been 48 hours since I started this project, so I've only tested it on one phone, mine. That's all. But I have mobile optimized it already, all of these pages in the Cheetah Builder, and you can let me know how they look on your different devices. But it was surprisingly how easy it was to optimize these pages. And here's why: because I kept them simple. I kept them short, concise, and simple. When you start adding too many things, fancy schmancy stuff in there, it's going to take you longer to get them optimized on mobile. So you'll notice that my designs are really simple, but they're easy to mobilize. Let's take a look at them really quick and show you even the one with, like, I think this is the most complicated one, probably, the resale rights. Let's take a look at it. I'm going to share it up, share my screen, and yeah, it's trying. Come on, you can do it. Let's take a look and see what it looks like in the editor on mobile. I was surprised, actually. That was a good question, because I think it was somewhere in the middle of the night. I started looking and I said, oh, I've got all this mobile optimization, but it optimized very easily. I'm going to close that panel out. And let me pull this up, because I could probably remember there was so little optimization to do on most of them. On this one, I think the only thing, come on, load. See how it looks. Yeah. Yeah, it's real basic. And I kept it really simple. I wanted, I think I had to hide one piece of text because it just looked funny. I think that was red on the purple. It just didn't show up well, so I hid it. And there's a lot of adjustments that I could go further and probably will with time on maybe fine-tuning some text, depending on the devices. But really, right out of the box, it came out pretty well. I think I had to adjust. I finally decided I wanted all of these in a line, so it was like one big list with the images in the middle, and I had to move the books, the position of the books. And that's so easy to do with these, because it's just a matter of going up and down. But had it been a really complicated page, it would take longer. So that's one thing that I always stress is keep it simple when you can. On something like, I'll tell you what, I didn't have to do a thing, not one thing on, let me just leave out of this, on all the pages, on the first couple pages, because, you know, they just came out fine out of the box. Let me pull this one out and I'll show you. Oh, maybe. Yeah. You know, that's why this is one of those pages where all you have is one panel with a box in it. So it's going to be really super easy to, you're not even going to have to do anything. It comes out perfect. It all comes out that way. So when I'm designing, I'm thinking about that. The only thing I had to do was do a little bit of, I think, adjustments on the text on this page. Keep your pages shorter and simpler, and it'll go really fast. So that is a good question. I'm glad you asked that. And then I want you guys, let me know. I mean, if there's anything really, really wonky, of course, I'm going to want to know about it. But I was really surprised that it didn't take me that long at all. Let me go ahead and close out of that. I'm going to go ahead and take a look at my list. We have covered all of that. Now, what I want to do is I want to add, oh, wait a minute, there's one other page I want to give you guys. I want to drop some links is actually what I want to do. And that way you can check out these pages. Let me stop sharing because I'm not sure. Let me find the, all right, there's my Tuesday night training document. And I'm gonna drop a link. Let's me share. And this is a Google Doc link, and it's just a page of links. What this is these are the links to the pages that the live links to the pages that I showed you tonight. That way you don't have to go through the shopping carts if you don't want to see what they look like. You're going to be able to access them with that. I'm going to drop it in the chat. Oh, where is it? There we go. Wild mouse. Here's the text to the documents. And that way you get all those page links. But I'm going to do one other thing. I am going to drop a link to the very first opt-in, because when you get a chance, you guys, in the next few days, I really would appreciate it if you go ahead, and I'm going to leave it on sandbox mode, testing mode. So it's not going to charge you. You can just go in, and let me show you how to do that so we can test this. So let me copy it. And this is the live link to the funnel itself. And then we're going to
I don't see any links, Terry. Have you got them in the Zoom?
Yes. Oh, wait a minute. Ah, I was sending them all to Paul. Hey, Paul. Sorry. My eyes don't see too well. Especially after this. Okay, everyone. So here we go. This is the link to the funnel. So the first one is the link to the funnel. Now I'm going to go back and get that other link. And the Google Doc link, maybe. Come on, mouse. See if this works. And then everyone. All right, there's your Google Docs links. Now let's go ahead, and we're going to, we've got that. Is that the live page I've got up on the screen? I'm not sure. Can't tell. Yes. I'm going to go ahead and show you me going through this funnel so you can know how you can go through Sandbox. Because if people haven't worked with Sandbox, I want to make sure you know how to do that, or at least see somebody doing it. Because it's not going to charge you, but it's going to give us a chance to test the funnel. And boy, you guys, I tell you what, can't believe how many people I know that build stuff and put it out there and publish it and never test it. You got to test it, and you got to test it, and you got to test it, and you got to test it again. And then you got to get your friend to test it. And then you got to get your mom to test it. And you got to get your daughter to test it. You got to get everybody to test it, because there's so many different ways to, people can access these pages. You're not going to find everything until you get lots of people testing it. Plus, it's going to warm up your lists, and you really just need to. So please test. So here we are. Let me see. Let me share my screen one more time. And here's the funnel that I just dropped you. And I'm just going to go ahead and see if I can keep my eyes from blearing over. And let's put that in there. Probably already in there, but it's okay. Let's see if it works. Let's cross my fingers, because you never know. And come on. All right. So that takes me to, okay. Yes, I want it. So let's say I'm going to pay for this. I was already confirmed and in the system, so that's why that happened. So now when you are, oh yeah, see, it's got my stuff in there. Special offer, click here. What I want to let you know is when you're going through the funnel here, if some of you have never done this before and you're not familiar with the way sandboxing works, sandboxing is a sandbox we can play in, where we can test this situation, and it's going to let you go through the process of making these payments, but it's not going to charge your card. You can make it up, but you're going to have to fill in the form as if you were. It's not going to let you go further if you're missing something on the form, which means you're going to have to put in the billing address here. So I'm going to just put in an address.
Is that only for Stripe or is that for others as well?
It depends. I just usually do Stripe, and this is in my training account too. So I don't have PayPal hooked up in my training account. I just have Stripe. That's the reason I've got it on Stripe, but I usually just use Stripe anyway. Sometimes
is that worldwide? Is that worldwide, Stripe?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, I'll check it out. Okay.
Yeah, I think so. It's you've got that option for Stripe right there in Mailing Boss and Super Checkout. I'm sorry. So when you're going up and setting up your product, you get the opportunity to pull Stripe in. Now you have to set up your Stripe account, but that's really easy to do. And then you just pull that Stripe account in, and that's the one I use pretty much all the time. Now on for the card number, I just use the same numbers over and over again, and I'm making these up, only you can't go into the past. You have to go, it has to be feasible. Let's see. So I'm going to have to do 24. Could be okay, I can make this up.
Okay, so Terry, it doesn't work in Jamaica for Cosmos. So is there something the same type of thing in PayPal?
Yeah, you can do a sandbox. Most of your payment processing places will have a way that you can create. It's called a sandbox, enable sandbox mode on your.
Okay.
And when you have that enabled, then that means that nobody's getting charged, but you can test the payment processor out. That's what that sandbox mode does. So yeah, PayPal has it. I think most of your payment processors will have some kind of mode like that. They pretty much have to. But yeah, for sure, I know PayPal does. And you do that back in there in the developer mode section of your PayPal account when you're creating those keys to bring into Super Checkout. Maybe we'll do a training on that. I'll try to get that into one of my lives as soon as I can. All right. So, and you can see right here, it has the test mode enabled, but all right. So we've got everything filled out, and I'm going to pay. We'll only go through one of these because it's just the same as going through any of them. All right, so it sent me to my thank you page, which is OTO1. This is the next step in the funnel. So it did just exactly what it was supposed to do. Now we'll also have to wait because remember in that in the entry point to the funnel, we're on that on your first entry point, we've got a sequence of 7 emails. Now I've got those set. I'm going to stop sharing because I've showed you everything I think you need to see. So when you opt into that, even in test mode, you're going to trigger 7 emails that are going to be sent to you, whatever email you put in. So put in a real email. Go ahead and put a real email in there so you can get those emails in your inbox, open them up, see what they look like, click on stuff if you want, but you'll get those sequences. And I've got those sequences set to where they're going to come like every minute in the queue rather than every day. So you don't have to wait a whole week to get them. You're going to get them all at some point. And one thing I want to suggest is this is a brand new funnel and I have someone, I haven't done a whole lot of testing on it, but if you don't see the emails, check in your spam and make sure you get it into the right inbox and whitelist it. But other than that, does anybody have any questions? I know it's been a long one. My goodness, it's almost 2 hours.
Got a question.
Sure.
Go ahead, Judy. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, you're saying create a real email. So maybe if I created another email in Gmail, so like Judy's test emails or something at Gmail, and then whenever you test everything, it would always go into that so you could find it.
Yes.
Because when you have a lot of email addresses, it's not always easy.
Exactly. In fact, that's kind of like something we've got toying. The Mag 5 got toying in the background for one of our Tuesday night trainings. I don't know exactly when it's going to fall in the lineup because we've got a lot of stuff planned. But we want to do just a Tuesday night training on setting yourself up to test properly.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah. I think that'd be a really good training because there are hacks like that, exactly like that, especially if you're building a lot of funnels, a lot of pages, doing a lot of testing, and that way, if you're going into one thing, Shelly's got a really sweet little system and she's got it all set up in Rainloop, all in one Rainloop account, and she can access.
Yeah, I was thinking of Rainloop because we use that for our domains, but it would be good to have it as a test one. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah. And she's got the main account, and then you can add other Rainloop accounts. So you've got all kinds of emails in the one account. So it really makes it easier. And we will. That's definitely on the agenda. Any other questions or comments? Tyree, you said you said?
Yes, ma'am. 2 questions. I'll ask. When it comes to setting and choosing the time that you're going to send out the sequence, the time span between each one, have you found that it's okay to put each one 1 minute apart as they go out, or is there a certain time span between emails that you found that will work?
Well, I don't know. Normally, this is just for testing mode in the minute apart. So I just kind of did that because I thought, well, at least who knows how long it'll take. It won't be a minute. It'll be longer than that anyway, because it takes more than that for a queue to fill up.
That's what I was asking.
Exactly. So I didn't really worry too much about that. I just wanted to make sure I got them queued and out so you'd have them in your inboxes. But it probably would be smarter to set them for 10 minutes apart, maybe, or something like that, to make sure you get them in order. Because sometimes I think it takes longer than 10 minutes for the queues to switch over when you're talking about the global queues. So that's a really good point you brought up, Tymie. So I'm glad you mentioned it. So if you're testing your emails and they're coming out of order, that might be one of the reasons why. So just be aware of that.
Okay, thank you. And the second question is, first of all, I do want to say this is like being in a workshop. I really appreciate this because you gave me the format from which I'm going to work within this, and I'll make that announcement tomorrow because Builderall has been patient. It has been so good. Okay, so when you oh Lord, I'm forgetting my thought. Okay, so Terry, I'll wait a moment. It'll come.
That's all right. I'm in the same place to go.
Okay, it's back. It had to catch him. It had to go to another bus stop. Okay, so if a person is a beginner and they're seeing this, the time span to do this, would you say one, just basically on your professional opinion, because we know it depends on the work ethic of an individual for them to get this done in a certain amount of time. So if an individual, a beginner, upon your professional opinion, spends about an hour a day, 5 days a week, that's 5 hours. Do you think that they can have a product like this done within 3 weeks? That's 15 hours, or shall I say 20 hours within 1 month, ready to go?
Absolutely. I think so. If first of all, I'm going to put some caveats on it there. Like with anything you're going to build in Builderall, you got to have some basic skills. You don't have to have a lot. You don't have to know, especially when you've got training that you can follow step by step. But you're going to have a basic understanding of Cheetah and Mailing Boss. And if you got that basics to where you're not getting really fumbled around or confused just about saying, well, what is Mailing Boss? You know, you at least have to know what Mailing Boss is. Yeah, definitely. You know, think about it. Now, I worked pretty much, I wouldn't say around the clock, but I focused and worked hard. But within 48 hours, I built a funnel with 4 products in it. And let's see, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, about 15 emails. And that was just in 48 hours. And I built the graphics, a lot of those graphics too. Of course, we started with that PLR, so I had a great place to start. So I absolutely, to tell you the truth, really, I'm putting myself on the spot here now. Now that I'm getting my system and a process down, like I showed you tonight, I would love to, I know it's possible to do one of these a week. I know I could. I'm going to go easy on myself. If I did 2 of these a month, and just 2 a month, putting these out, a year later, you've got a lot working out there for you. You really do. And on top of that, you're building an awful lot of brand identity and authority in your niche. So the key to it then is to keeping an eye out for great products like these, like in your niche, something that you love, and then just building it one step at a time. If you only do 1 a month, that's 12 funnels in a year. If it took you 1 whole month to do a funnel and really get it working and test it, and that's 12 products a year. That's enough to change your life.
Yes, thank you. You said exactly. God must have heard, God knew what I was thinking, so he must have telepathically sent it to you to speak it out. So thank you so much. You spoke exactly everything that I needed to have been said, so that my future people will feel confident and not be intimidated. Thank you so much.
You're so welcome, Tyree. Yes, Ray, what can I get for you?
I have a couple of questions. The first one is about the frequency of the emails. Some of the systems that I have signed up for or been interested in, showed some interest, have jumped on me, and you've been jumped on before. I'm sure all of us have. And the frequency of the emails is irritating sometimes. I get one, or I'd stay away from that particular email. Maybe it's a test email account that I have. And when I get back to the test email account, I've been bombarded by the same sender, email 1, email 2, email 3, and within just a short time. And so my thought is maybe the bombardment of emails, several in a day, or maybe even 2 in a day, is too much. If I get the email and if it doesn't go to spam, I'm going to read it or discard it, but I'm going to pay attention to it. And I don't need a second one right then to tell me, hey, you really ought to jump on this, and it gets irritating. And sometimes it'll send people away. That's just my comment about the frequency of the email. But if you already have a sign up and you want to make sure that sign up gets plenty of attention, you might want to, give it one a day or something like that. But if I go away on vacation or just a weekend and come back and there's 17 emails from the same person, I know that he is mining the territory, and he's trying to get things that are too good to be true. Maybe I'll just back away from that.
I have to agree with you, Ray. I'm totally there with you. I get bombarded so much. I have, if I don't clean my email inbox out every week, it's 5,000 in it every week. And I feel the same way. Now, the reason I have 7 emails in that first sequence is simply because it's a challenge. I'm not selling anything. It's a value oriented. Not even going to mention a product until the 7th email. And it's providing value. I really like what Shelley has said. She prefers to do, value, offer, value, offer. Otherwise, it's just nothing but a spam fest. So I agree with you. I can't tell you what the perfect frequency is. It certainly is. It's all depends on the community and the product and the offers. But generally speaking, I'm thinking that if I can do, well, depending on the niche, 1 or 2 emails a week for me is good. I'm thinking that's plenty, unless it's something really very specifically that I'm very tuned into and very active in. I'm just not going to get to it. And I think a lot of people feel that way. So that's a really something hard to call. But I totally agree with you, especially that first week. Now, I do think that it's okay to email every day if you're giving value. And then, but if you're going to do that, you got to make sure that what you think of value is the same as what your audience is thinking, which means it's got to be that two-way engagement. It really has to, you have to be tuned in with them. You have to be asking them, which means that one of those emails better be something about asking for feedback or getting that feedback. Is this too much? Are you getting the value? What do you want to hear? So that's the key part of that. Other than that, I totally agree with you. I just, I tune it out. It becomes annoying, and then I kind of like don't even want to look at it. So yeah.
I had one more question about Mailing Boss 5. I haven't gotten into Mailing Boss 5 yet, but your suggestion is to just bite the bullet and transfer everything and go with it.
Well, there's no transferring because they're totally different systems. That's one thing I want you to, why I think it's a good idea to jump in now. Now, there may come a time where we're going to be able to move old Mailing Boss lists into the new system, but the developers don't have that there for us yet. So realize that you're going to need to create a new list in Mailing Boss 5 for any time you want to use it. It's not like you can move it over. Now, if you're wanting to move subscribers' names and emails into this, there's workarounds to that we could probably do. But at this point, you're going to have to start with fresh lists. And I totally think it's time to get in there and start creating lists, creating campaigns. About the only thing that, and using super checkout, all of that, the only thing that is a little wonky yet, I haven't found it really quite reliable to where I trust it enough to train on it, is using the workflows. And that's really, really close. And that really is a game changer too. So get back in there and get used to making your list, get to know where they are, where your sender emails are, how you create the forms in the new system. You're going to love it. I think it's a lot easier to understand and a lot easier to get from one thing to another. So definitely jump in it. I'm excited about it. I know everybody will be too when they get in there and play a bit.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Anybody else? Anybody have anything else?
No, the only thing I got to say is now you mentioned about jump in. I've been playing around with Mailing Boss 5, but now you just put the Dallas Cowboys in timeout for the weekend because now I'm going to be doing that. I hadn't, so thank you. And I'm looking forward to doing it now. If I do have any questions, as you saw in our group in WhatsApp, I'm going to ask. But if Jerry Jones calls me and asks why I'm not routine, I'm going to send him to you, okay?
Right, that's fine. You go right ahead. I got broad shoulders. I got broad shoulders and big feet. Frankie, do you have a question?
Yes. First, I want to thank you so much for the training tonight. It was very, very enlightening. My question is, if we wanted to use this exact same PLR and everything that you've got here that you presented to us, how would we do that? Would we need to go to and buy the PLR, buy it from you? What do we need to do to get it?
You know what you could do? You could just go through that list, that opt-in form. You can go through and make that purchase of that resale package. We can test it out. Now, I don't know if it's working because I didn't go that far in the testing, but you send me a message, Frankie, and we'll make sure you get that information, that all the product so you can use it, because it's just a zip file. I'll send you the zip files, and you can pull it apart just like I did and do that. Yeah. So, because that's exactly how that big product, that resell product delivery, the deliverable on that product in this funnel is the same zip files that I got from Shelley, who got it from IDPLR, which I could have gotten from IDPLR too, because I have a subscription to that. So all you have to do, go through this funnel, test it out, and if we'll see if it works, but I'm going to write it down that Frankie wants that, and we'll make sure you can get that info, that content.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Yes, and I want to see what you build. I want to see you do it. But you feel better first.
Yeah, exactly.
Any other questions? Does anybody have anything else they want to say, or any questions that they have on their mind? Well, then this grandma is going to get some dinner and take a long winter's nap before she gets back into her next project for tomorrow. I really appreciate you guys being here with me. I really do appreciate it. We love Tuesday night trainings, and I really am glad you're here with me. And now I can't wait to see what you do. I hope I got some of you excited about Mailing Boss and PLRs. And don't forget, next week, Gene's going to go another step with this, because now he's going to not only show you how to make money and what we've done it now, he's going to show you how to get affiliates to sell the funnel for you. So, all right. Well, I guess it's good night, you guys, from Virginia anyway, and good morning to Judy, and good afternoon, or whatever it is over there.
Yeah, it's nearly lunchtime. Shelley's going to give you a big gold star when she sees this training. It was awesome.
Well, I hope so. I hope she thinks so too. I'm hoping that I can give her a big old gold star for having more fun than anybody can on a cruise, because I ain't never had too much fun. But I hope she is. So let's all hope that she's doing well. And I'm sure she'll have all kinds of stories next week. Thanks for being here, you guys. I really appreciate it. I'm going to go ahead and call it a night and let Gene go to bed too. Thanks, Gene.
Thank you, Terry. Good night, everyone.
Good night. See ya.
Good night.
Good night.
All right. We're supposed to be live, but we are here live for you guys that are watching. You guys here, of course. And hello, everybody. Excuse me. Oh, man. Too bad we can't stop and just rewind. But hello, everybody. Gene Hack is here. I'm your Builderall training support specialist in network marketing /MLM. Hope you guys are having an awesome night tonight. And guess what? Today's Tuesday. And I'm not here to start a brand new training. I'm actually here to continue a training. And if you guys were here, who can remember what training are we continuing today? Let's pretend that I don't know what I'm doing today. And you guys tell me, what are we supposed to continue today?
PLR.
Yes,
Right.
making a
How to
product using
affiliate.
PLR.
How to
And
affiliate.
I think you want to affiliatize.
All right, so you guys were paying attention. That's awesome. That's good to know. That means that we are doing a good job, and you guys are doing an even better job because you're listening and you're actually taking action. So yeah, so we're going to continue on the product that Terry did. Okay, and what we're going to do is now we have the product, but what if we want to share with others so that they can share with everybody else and give them some commission for doing that, right? So that's called having affiliates, obviously, okay? I didn't prep no, what's it called? No slides, because I mean, we all understand what it's an affiliate. And just to, I guess, give you, for those that are watching and might be brand new and don't know what that is, right? An affiliate is, let's say for me, I'm Gene, and I have a certain book that I'm selling, okay? And then there is Judy and there is Willie. and they say, hey, Gene, I love your book so much. I would love to share it with my community, with my friends and family. Do you have an affiliate program? And I'll say, yes, I do. You can register. So now, whenever Billy and Judy go out and share a link that's an affiliate link of my book, right, they will get commission depending on the amount, the percentage that I decided to give on that book. So let's say the book is $20. I decide to give 50% commission. So then I'm gonna get one half, and then they're gonna get another half because the commission is split 50%. But what's great about us here within the Builderall affiliate program that we can create is that we could create multiple tiers of an affiliate program. And for today, we're just gonna make it nice and simple. We're gonna do 1 tier and 2 tier, and that's it. If you wanna go any deeper than that, go ahead, you could. Just remember, you gotta think about the money wise. So if you have a product, like I said, $20, and you have 4 or 5 tiers, you got to divide that $20 between all those people. And what I'm going to show you also, you're going to see that you technically don't get 100% of the commission when you sell something, because since as Builderall, the super checkout and the affiliate platform in the back end, they have to take a certain percentage just for reserves, and that's a 10%. So technically, when your product is being sold, it's actually 90%. So you have to divide then 90% with your affiliates. Okay, so keep that in mind. All right, so I'm going to share my screen. Let me check if we have any attendees that have just come in. All right, we're good. And let's share. And I'm gonna put you guys right here on this side. All right. So now, the only bad thing about us doing this today, well, for me, the only bad thing for me was that since Terry created this, she actually created it on her account, not in the joint Builderall training account. She had to send me a copy. So then when she sent me a copy, all the stuff that she did was gone, which is, I guess, is a good thing because we're going to do it here together. So I did it here, but instead of me just going through it, I'd rather, like, we'll actually go from A to Z and go through all the steps instead of just, me showing you how to plug it in. Okay. Because also on last Tuesday, you guys didn't see how to actually create the product. What you guys saw was that you had this and how to connect the dots, but from what I remember, you guys didn't go to Super Checkout and actually create the product, decide the pricing. So we'll do that here, so that I guess it will be a refresher for those of you guys that don't know how to do that. Because I know Terry probably did it that way because we've done so many Super Checkout trainings and setting up everything that I'm pretty sure everybody here knows. Let's see. Oh, we got more people. All right, give me 1 second, guys. Let me promote everybody here. Whoops. I was about to remove somebody by mistake. I think it was Karen. Sorry, Karen. I almost clicked removed on your name instead of promote. And we got our awesome Terry. Hello, Terry. Terry, I'm going to make you co-host.
Okay.
If anybody else comes in late,
Yeah.
let them in. All right. So, where was I? So here, right? So if I were just to do it, like expecting that you guys already know what Super Checkout is and how to set up the product, then all I would have to do is just, go to the product, go to the offer, go to the product and affiliatize it. But like I said, let's actually do it from scratch. And for you guys, and I'll do it quick, of course, we're not going to take too long explaining since we all know how to create a product, but a refresher. So here, right, you want your business name, you want your full name, you want your email and phone number. So I'm going to use my LLC. And that's not my phone number. And of course, this is important because remember, you're selling a product. So there has to be some type of entity tied to this product that you're selling online. So let's go next. And then you have to pick your country. I am in the United States. And my address, oh man, you guys are gonna know where I live. Well, we're in the holidays, so if you guys want to send me some presents, I'll take it. All right. All right, so that was it. And that's all you have to do just to start prepping for your super checkout. So there's your dashboard. And now what we're going to do, we're going to create that product that Terry got from the PLR. Let's see who. Okay, here we go. And if I remember correctly, it was $7. And the name of it is 21. Let's go to a website. All right, so the 21 surefire speaking tips. And let's go back to super checkout. So we're going to create a product. Now what I don't have the images. That's what I don't have. And I'm just gonna give a simple product description. And let's just pick an image that I have over here. Let's do that. My logo. All right, so this is a digital product, okay? If you were to do physical, then you would click physical, but we're doing digital. And this is an ebook, or maybe it's a course and subscription, but for us, it's an ebook, so media files. So we're going to continue. And then right here, this is where you are going to process your payment. Now, on this training, we're only going to do the regular affiliate. I'll talk about the second affiliate, which is the marketplace. And what the marketplace is you are actually going to be able to leverage the Builderall affiliates so that you can actually put your product inside the Builderall marketplace and have everybody here that's in Builderall actually be an affiliate of your product. And there is actually a plus side to that, well, that I think, is that when you actually put your product in the marketplace, you don't just let thousands of people be able to see your product and also maybe purchase your product, but also kind of alleviates your payment of commissions to your affiliates. Because since it's within the Builderall marketplace, then Builderall divides the commission and gives it to the affiliate and to you. And also for that one, the marketplace, it has to be a 2-tier. So I'll show it to you guys a little bit later, but that's just what the marketplace was. So you want to add your product here and how you're going to accept payment. Either it's going to be PayPal or PayPal and Stripe. But we're going to do Stripe because I have my test account here. And then the currency that you're going to accept is, of course, I'm in the United States, so USD. Am I going to give refunds? I'll do 7 days. I mean, for $7, I don't know. Any additional tax amount? Nothing here. Are we going to have any coupons? No. And the amount of the product is $7. And I know Terry had an upsell and all that. We won't do that one here. Right? We're just going to do the basic, the $7 one, so that we're not here for too long. So we're just going to do commission on the $7 product, which is not going to be a lot of money, but all right. But here we go. This is where, well, not here. Next, sorry, I got excited. Affiliation. This is the thing that you guys need to check mark, okay? So affiliation, you want to enable affiliation for this product. So I'm going to click yes, let's enable it. Now, oh, I don't think I did it for this one. Did I? Actually, yeah, I did for this one. Okay. So before you actually go here to the products and create it, that's something that Terry had touched on before, right? You want to plan ahead. You want to already have your email set up, your pages and all that. So here I want to have my affiliate page, which I already created the page, but I haven't actually like set it up and connected it yet. And we'll do that here. But you want to have your affiliate page, which is the page that they're going to go and get information and details about what this affiliate product is about, right? Like how much commissions are they going to make? Is there going to be residuals? Is there any bonuses, any contests? All that information is going to go here in your affiliate page, okay? So you want to have that already in advance before you even, of course, get to the super checkout. Because as you can see right here, when you enable it, it tells you select the page where visitors will request affiliation. And of course, they're going to request it in the affiliate page. And then your list. And, oh man, I should have not done this on discount. Let's see, where is it? Okay, you know what? Let's create a real quick list. I think I created it on the other one. So here on our list, let's actually create, let's go to Mailing Boss. And you want to create a affiliate list because you're going to have people that purchase your product, right? But then you're also going to have people that actually might be interested in being an affiliate. So you want to actually separate the two. So you want to have two lists. So here I'm going to go to list. And I'm going to create a new one once this loads. Let me check the chat over here, see if anybody got any questions yet. How to take your product and affiliatize it. Yes. Affiliatize. Oh, there we go. It's coming. Now, I do apologize for the super slow speed. This whole week, well, last week I didn't even have internet, but so far they fixed the internet, but it's super slow. I'm surprised I'm not being kicked out over here. So let's create an affiliate list. Affiliates actually for PLR. How about that? And we're going to do single opt-out, of course. And we're going to do single opt-in for over here. The reason that I'm going to do it this way, one, training purposes, so that we don't have to worry about double opt-in. But if they purchase your product, they are already most likely, what's it called? They've already confirmed their email, okay? So they don't need to confirm twice. All right, so I'm going to save right here. All right, and I just like to do this. I always like to have the first name first, even though it doesn't really matter for what we're going to do now. So let's go back to super checkout. Okay, so I might have to, let's see, we might have to go back, go next, affiliatize, select the affiliates page, and then let's see if it pops up. Nope. I might have to reset. And by reset, that means I have to refresh. Let's start everything again. All right, let's do this real quick, guys. Sorry. Let's refresh.
Did you save that, Jean? Did you save that?
No, the thing is that since I just created a brand new list, it's not going to pop up over here unless I refresh. Okay. So even if I save, it's gonna, as you see, it's gone. So I have to do it again. But that's okay, because at least we got everything and we know what we're going to do. So we're not gonna be here for too long doing it all over again. And a picture, let's just choose that logo picture I did. Where is it? Right here. and digital save my Stripe test account. Whoops. Oh. USD right here. And we said it's $7. Whoops, 70.
We
Oh,
make
and
better commissions that way.
I know, right? For sure. So actually I want to show you guys real quick because I don't know if everybody knows how to do this. And it's your Stripe. So when you go to Stripe and you log in so that you guys can test your stuff, right? You don't just want to be charging your card a whole bunch of, 5 cents, 3 cents. You want to actually test it with a test account. When you go to Stripe, it tells you right here, actually tells you how to do it. But for me, I'm a visual guy. So like if I see pictures, I will actually understand it better, or a video. I rather see a video than just read instructions. So I'll show you guys here real quick, right? So you click on the dashboard.stripe login. If you're already logged in like I was, it'll take you here. And Stripe has changed because it used to be here on the left side, but now it's like, where do I go? So you want to actually go right here to where it says developers. And when you click on developers, you want to go to the left side and it says API keys. And then you want to click on the top, it says test mode. And this is your test keys. So you want to copy this, and then you want to reveal your secret key. I'm not going to reveal it here because it's a secret for a reason. So you copy that, and that's where you will add all this. And I just realized you guys can still see it here anyway, so it's not a secret anymore. So you got that. So that's how you guys set up your Stripe test account, okay? And the same thing with PayPal. It's just probably a different thing, but I don't have my test PayPal here. So we said $7, save and continue. We're not going to do quantification. We're going to do affiliation. Come on. Come on, internet, don't fail me now. Now I don't want to refresh because that means we have to do it again. Come on. Let's see, did I lose you guys? Am I frozen?
No, you're doing good. It was doing that to me all day today too.
Okay. All right, cool. So I'm not alone. So here we go. Enable, select the page, affiliate page. Choose your mailing boss list. Now, if you guys did not know, because I know I didn't realize at first, of course, was that I was creating a list in Mailing Boss 5.0, and I thought it wasn't working. And I'm like, oh my God, I guess it's not ready for me to connect the list. And I kept creating a list. I'm like, I do not see it here. All I see is my regular Mailing Boss. But then I realized that if I scroll all the way down, there's something here that says default form. And these are the Mailing Boss 5.0 list. Because as you can see right here, here's the list that we created just now. And it says affiliates for PLR. Did you guys know that? Or was it just me? Did I just not catch that?
It took me a while to figure that one out.
Okay, so I guess I wasn't alone. I did not figure that out. I was having, I guess, brain farts. And I'm like, oh my God, I can't do this because I remember when I was doing a training in the other group, the affiliate group, I was like, great, I'm gonna have to not do the training here because it's not working. But then I realized this is what it is. All right. So the affiliation approval, so there's something so simple, right? A small amount. Of course, I'm gonna do it automatically because I don't want to go manually and approve people for a $7 commission. Or even if it's 100, okay? So here is the levels that I was talking to you about that we can set levels to it. So I want to click add new level. So level 1, I'm going to give them, let's do 30. That's $2.10. And then let's do level 2. They get 10. So that's a total 40%. That's 70 cents. And let's do 20. $1.40. There you go, 50%. Because they're selling. So now, remember, I know it says here, I thought it said that you get 100% commission, but it says your commission value cannot be more than 100%. So they're right here, they're getting 50%. Okay. And here, update already register affiliations to reflect the changes. So if there's any, if I already had one here, right, I wanted to update if I made any changes. So we'll do that. So we got here level 1, level 2. So I'm doing a 50% affiliation. And for simplicity, we're going to do the 2-step checkout. I mean, not 2-step, 3-step. And we're just gonna send them straight over here to checkout. Oh my eye. And here we're gonna, the thank you page. Right there, thank you. Select the page where you will sell this product. And if I'm not mistaken, it is right here. Let's just be sure. Yep, $7. That is where it's going to be sold. All right, save and next. Mailing boss list. So there's a regular list. So I should have created the other list too. I'm just gonna add it to Mag 5 training. There you go. So let's pretend, yeah.
This is just a mock-up, right, that we're doing, because I think the book that you put in to sell is different from the one that you put for $7. So the page that you put for $7, you did the 21 or the tips, which was the free book, but the one that you just did is the one for $7.
Right, that's the 21
Yes.
Supercar is the free lead magnet
free
report.
Yes.
And then we're selling the book for $7. And then the next step was the video e-learning course. And then we had an OTO too. So yeah, it's just a different it's a different product than the one you're showing, but setting up the product would be the same though.
Yes.
You just go through it. Yeah.
Okay.
But you have the right sales page on it because you just, didn't you? Yeah, because you've got the $7 sales page, product page.
Yes, he has the right sales page.
Yeah.
Just the first page was.
Right. That's just your lead magnet page.
Yeah, there I know we're not selling anything there on that one.
Yeah, but that's all right. It you know.
So here, this is the email that the people that purchase, not the affiliates. So here we're gonna pretend that it says, purchase, even though it says Mag 5 training. And we're gonna continue, save. Do we have any restricted areas? No, we don't. And just save. And then if we had any integrations here, like social proof, e-learning, drop shipping, continue, any shipping, see if we continue, terms, always accept. Okay. So there, we set up the $7 product and we're gonna make this product, well, we already made it, all right? We made it an affiliate product where we affiliatize it. The word that Shelly made up, or I'm pretty sure it is a word. So now what we want to do is we want to connect it and make sure that everything works. So right here, I actually have to come in here and edit this because since this page was sent to me from Terry, it's going to her super checkout button. So I need to come over here and I want to make sure I edit this. And I'm going to get the links. So this, I'm going to click on set link. Let's refresh. Okay. So that's what's cool. You can either do it this way, okay, or the old-fashioned way that we used to do it is, oh, I get out. Go back to set link. So this is how we used to do it before we had the super checkout here. Is I'm gonna open in the same tab, and here it tells you the checkout URL. So this is what goes on that button right there. So I would then copy this here and paste it. And then that's it. That's how simple it is. So you could do it both ways. Either just do it from here, from the super checkout. Or if you're like me, you're just used to adding the link on the button, then you do it that way. Because, you know, we are OGs here. I know Terry is as well. That's how. All right, so we saved that. And now the next thing we want to do is we want to go to that affiliate page, and we want to also add that button. And to that button, we're actually going to add this link. So let me just have it on my clipboard for now. Okay. So here is the affiliate page that they will see all the information that they need about the affiliate product, how much they're going to make. So here you can put, you know, if you want it, all the details. Oh, it froze on me. Oh, there we go. So, you know, here you can tell them, you know, a grade 2 tier affiliate system or product actually. And then you would say tier 1. And they will get 30%. Then tier 2, they get 20%. And let's add the percentage sign, which is over here. All right. And any other stuff that you might have here, maybe bonuses, email swipes or competitions. Right. This page is where people are going to come and learn about you as a product owner, that you're going to give them this product that they're going to start advertising for you. So now we have the button we want to add on set link. We want to paste. And I'll keep it in the same page, right? Same tab. And then let's save. All right. Now let's go home. Now, another thing that I want to add is, where is the header? I mean, footer right here. So on our page, if you guys see right here, let's preview it. I think it's on this page where we have, yeah, we have Terry's information. Right, so people that see this page and they scroll down, they get to see this. But then we also want to add here, either here or wherever you want to add it. But I'm going to add it right here with all this information. We want to add the link to the affiliate login. So those that are affiliates already, they can log in. And also for those that maybe, you know, they see this and they're like, you know what, I want to be an affiliate to this. So let me apply to be an affiliate. And how come I can't see the letters? Whoops. Okay, so right here, I'm going to write affiliate login, and then I'm going to write affiliate program. And let me just press enter. And maybe this is too spaced out. Okay, that's okay. All right, so I want this, the affiliate login. I want to set a link to it. And we need to get that affiliate login. So we go back to the super checkout. Let's see, any questions so far? Okay, no. Where is it? Login. So affiliate login right here. I'm going to copy to clipboard. Go back to Cheetah, paste that. And then our affiliate program, set the link. And let's get, oh, wait, no. I don't need a link for that. I actually need a page because this is the affiliate page that we have here. And here we can open it in a new tab. We don't want them to leave that sales page that they're in. And it brought it back. There we go. Okay. Oh, what's Terry's name? Can't select it. Oh my God. Okay.
I know that drives me crazy.
I thought it was just me.
No, I chased that around forever. And finally, I just said, okay, I'm just moving it out.
Okay, so here's the trick, guys. Since this is a small name and when you click on it, unfortunately, this comes over. So we got to put that little side note for developers so that it should be like on top of this square, not over the square. So what you need to do is just click drag, and there you go. And don't let go. Hold on to your dear life for it. So click and drag. Don't just click, because if you just click, then that's it. You can't move it. All right, so we got that there.
Gene, when I've done what I do, I move it to the side and I click it. I click it. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. 4.
Whoops. This one right here, you do the center?
No, 4.
I think I froze. Or did you freeze? No, I froze.
Then I click number 4 to go up.
Sorry, guys. The internet cut off. I didn't hear anything. So what happened?
So Willie's saying that he clicks on, you've got the text button open and you go 1, 2, 3, 4 from the left. 4 from the left.
So
no, the other side. The save, the edit, the down and the up. Click on the up. Not the text. Click on the up, the next one over.
Then I take Terry up, then put it up.
The layering icon, I think, too.
Yeah, the layer.
Yes, the layer. Yeah, that's the word. Like I'm up the layer.
I see. It works. Or the other thing you go to do is use your keyboard, but you'll be tapping forever. So let's save. But yeah, thank you for the tip. Now you guys know you can just click on that and click and drag. Either way, it works. All right, so we have that. Now let's see if you guys know this. So I made a change over here on the header footer side, right? And on the settings. Do I have to do something here? Let's see if you guys know.
Republish.
Yeah.
And
Republish.
knows her stuff. You always want to republish if you do anything on this side right here, on the left side. So now if I were to go over here and check this out, all right, there it is. See, you have your affiliate login and your affiliate program. So if I click on the affiliate program, it takes me over here. I would probably see a video. I would always recommend you want to have a video here. Introduce yourself, talk about your affiliate product, your future affiliate stuff that you're going to do, and then of course, register as an affiliate. So now to register as an affiliate, they will click on it. You see the commission here, 30%. I accept, request affiliation. And if they are not a member, right? So I'm going to pretend I'm not a member, register, use your, let's do Johnny boy, Johnny man, and email. Let's use this email. I don't think I have it registered.
Hey,
Oh, it is registered.
Dean,
Yep.
Dean, when you say boy, B-O-I-D, that's
Mhm.
what I was being made.
Oh, I didn't know.
Hey,
All right. So where was it? Let's share my screen again. All right. So I am already registered with that email with to the affiliate system. Let's see. Oh my God, I'm already registered with that one too. Okay. Oh my God. Okay, I know for sure my wife has not registered to any of them. I just wanted to show the register process. Whoops. There we go. She's gonna start getting emails. Birth date. All right, guys, take note. Birth date. February 6th. It's coming. But definitely not 2003. Whoa, that is wrong. 1987. Where's 87? There we go. I was born on a Friday, huh? Forget about that. And a password. Builderall rocks. In the payment type, we're going to get paid via PayPal. And confirm. All right, there you go. So now I am an affiliate of this $7 product that we created and that anybody can buy now. So now that I'm an affiliate, for me to actually advertise it, all I have to do is click here to get my links. And then this is the product link. As you can see, all this right here. So if I were to, let's open on incognito, paste. So this is the page that it's being sold on. So as you can see right here, if they were to click, yes, I want it, and they pay, on the top over here, there's something that you guys want to notice is that your ID, this is your affiliate ID basically for this product. Now, what's different with this compared to the marketplace, when you put the product on the marketplace, instead of you having this long, weird number ID, your affiliate ID is actually going to be your Builderall affiliate ID. Okay. And that being is because, like I said, when you do that, when you put it in the marketplace, you're actually leveraging all the Builderall affiliates and members that can go to the Builderall marketplace and actually sell your product for you. And I'll show you guys, like I did say I was going to show you how you do that, but I'm not going to put it because this is just a test $7 product. But I'll just show you how you get there and what you need to do. So when you go to Super Checkout, and let's go to our product, let's edit and affiliation. I mean, not affiliation, sorry. Pricing. This is where you do it. So on pricing, you want to add Builderall Gateway. So you also, of course, want to make sure you always read the terms. And as you can see, the commission and payment system, it must be configured in a 2 level. Okay. And then you have the entire Builderall affiliate community at your disposal. So that's why I said that you are actually leveraging Builderall affiliates and users. And then right here, this is the 10% that I was actually talking about, the receipt fee. So it's actually 90% that you get, and you divide that with your affiliates. And the way that they get paid, of course, is just like Builderall, because Builderall is the one that's actually making the payment. So then you actually put a description here, just testing PLR. Then I'll put it here, we'll select this. And then of course, then we'll do the first level. We said it was 30, second level is 20. And then enable marketplace. But I'm not gonna do it because we're not gonna add this to the marketplace. But that's how you do it, guys. And then you have to wait for approval. If everything is working, if you've done everything well, then it should be approved, unless you've violated one of the terms. That's why I say you do have to make sure you read this, because if you're selling some type of naughty things like pornography or some type of threats, racial, hateful stuff, or alcohol or illegal drugs, it's gonna be denied, of course. There's other places you can sell that kind of stuff. So let's go back. And that is how you do that with the marketplace. And then here, the affiliate login, we saw we have it. Where is it? So the affiliate login, well, it logs me in already because I'm already logged in, but it will ask me for the email and password. And then I would see the product here. And something that I recommend you guys do is on your super checkout. Where is it? Business info. Okay, here, right here. So on your business info, right here, global affiliation. I recommend you do this for the reason being that, let's say you have multiple products that you have in either the marketplace or just in general that you've created products. And somebody sees your product and they say it's great, they want to be an affiliate. But if you enable this global affiliation, they'll be able to see all the products that you actually have within the super checkout ecosystem. So you wanna do that, because you might have somebody might see another product that you have, and they're like, oh, you know what? Let me also join this and advertise it as well. Let's see. Bring the chat over here.
Oh, Jean, when you set up the payment structure and you did it for Stripe, can you set it up for Stripe and for PayPal? So if someone, they can choose either one? Can you set them both up?
Yes.
I've done
'Cause
that.
yeah, does that work? Because if someone is having issues with PayPal, they can go to Stripe.
Well, I know
And it-
Super Checkout will let you choose both, because I've
Okay.
chosen both on all my products,
Yeah.
or
Yeah.
most of them.
So right
anyway.
here, that's where you would do. So like I said, you can choose either one or both. So
And so
they'll
would
have
you set up the Builderall gateway while you're in that page? If you're going to set up two, would you also set up the Builderall gateway as well while you're
Oh
there?
no, well, if you choose the Builderall gateway, then this goes away. PayPal and
Oh, I got you. Yeah, I got you.
because remember with here,
Mm.
you're not taking the payment. It's not going straight to you, right?
Going to
Builderall is being
Builderall. Okay.
the middleman of taking in that money and distributing to you and the affiliate.
Okay, so that only applies when you put it on the marketplace.
Yeah. And then
And
if you
so
don't
the
put it in
other
the
two-
marketplace, then you have the option of letting people pay for your product with Stripe or with PayPal.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, because there was I think Dira, she's got problems with PayPal, so she could do the Stripe. Is Stripe everywhere? Does everybody use Stripe? Can they?
To my knowledge, I don't know.
Cosmos can't, no.
I don't think it's
Mhm.
everywhere, but it's
Mm-hmm.
probably more worldwide than just about any of them.
Yeah.
And easy.
And what if you have others? What if you have another payment? You can't add that to Builderall?
Well, if you guys check, we have plenty.
Oh, okay.
So you have
Oh, look at
Stripe,
that.
you have
Okay.
Card, Braintree, PayFast, BitPay. This for Bitcoin.
Yeah.
SafePay. I
Okay.
don't know all these stuff. Vindi,
Oh, right.
Mercado.
Okay.
And
And-
Jackie and Wasili were talking about the Molly system. On Molly, I haven't checked it out yet, so I really can't tell you anything. I haven't set it up and created my account yet. But on Molly, I think Wasili said you can set up recurring payments.
Okay.
So, and that's a little ahead of where our developers are going with that. But unfortunately, I think Jackie still has some issues about trying to get an account in where she's located. So it's another one of those situations where you just have to see if you can, what.
I froze again. Listen to me.
I'm going to check it out probably sometime over the holidays, because I don't think I'm going to have a chance to check it out before.
Let's see. Karen says that the affiliate program you just set up allows anyone to sign up as an affiliate, not just Builderall customers. Ding, ding, ding. Yes. So anybody with an email and a name and a phone number, they can sign up. It's not just Builderall. The only time that it has to be, and it's only Builderall, is if you do the Builderall marketplace, because that's just closed in within the Builderall community and the Builderall marketplace. Hopefully, maybe later on in the future, we might see it that it will go public. That would be amazing. But yeah, that right now, if it's just a regular affiliate, then yeah, anybody can register, name and email. If you do the marketplace, then it's just the Builderall affiliates.
But I think, Jean, having it in the marketplace first is really a testing ground, isn't it? Because they're all Builderall people, and if there's anything wrong with it, they're going to let you know. So it's probably a good place to put it in there to start with, and then take it out.
Yeah, or don't take it out. Just duplicate it.
Yeah, leave it in. Yeah.
Make a duplicate website, and then just have one in the marketplace and have one on the regular affiliate system. So you can do it.
Well, I come to your training. You're so smart. Okay, thank you.
I try. I get it from our amazing Mag 5 team. I get the brainwaves. We connect.
That's right. That's right.
Let's see. Dara says, what if I have a problem with PayPal? They block me. I know where that been. I've been there. That's why I have 2 PayPal accounts. So if you're able to get another PayPal account, that's the only thing I can tell you, because PayPal, they'll lock your money up if you're doing affiliates, well, certain affiliate things, which is crazy, because you could do certain affiliate things and they're okay with it, as long as you don't have like an insane amount of money just constantly coming in. If they see that, they're like, you know what, that's kind of fishy. You're making $200, $300 every day. We don't want you to make money, and they freeze your account. And then you have to wait like 6 months or so. This is not good. So that's why I learned about Stripe. Stripe has been great. I haven't had any issues. My money has come to my pockets. Let's see. Can we get a report on the affiliate sales? Yes. And how does that look like? Well, since we don't have any sales here, but I'll show you where you can actually see that. Let me share my screen. Okay. So when you go to your super checkout, let's say right here, we click on super checkout. You have all these stuff right here where it says product, offers, auctions, e-commerce, sales. So when I click on sales, you will see the actual sales right here. And let's move this here. And you'll be able to see, you know, completed, pending, canceled, refund, and you'll have the information of the person that purchased. And if you have any tests. But yeah, that's where you see your sales, and you can also see your affiliates. We have Johnny Man, Johnny Man right here. Join as an affiliate. If anybody else would join, you will see them here, and so on and so forth. And you can see it as an affiliate tree. So far, only Johnny Man is signed up to be an affiliate. And then your affiliate's payment. So remember that since this is an affiliate system, you're getting the money, and then you have to wait, I think it's 30 days. Well, and you want to wait 30 days anyways. You don't just want to pay people right away.
60.
What was that?
60.
60.
Yeah. Well,
I think
Pat leads is 60.
Yeah, I think legally, I think there's a minimum of 3 days, but yeah, a lot of people do it longer just because it depends on what your system is set up for. If you've got a you know, like Builderall is that recurring subscription, that's different than a $7 product. But I think that legally you have to do at least 3 days.
I know for whenever I've always done 30, and also I know with James, he has it as 30 days as well, because it's a one-time payment stuff.
Yeah, that's pretty much standard. I think is 30 days. And there's sometimes also a minimum amount, isn't there?
Yeah.
You know, like they're not going to pay you $2.10 every week.
Yeah.
It's got to accrue to 50 before you're going to get sent something. And those are really things that are important to put in that affiliate agreements on that page, because you don't want to be paying processing fees for sending somebody $2.
Yeah, that's true. You definitely, and of course, that's why if you're gonna have an affiliate program to your product, you don't want it to be to $7, right? You want it to be a little bit higher, maybe in the 50s, 60s, you know, maybe 200s, so that there's a good spread, and you know that, hey, when I pay this person, you know, they're getting a good amount of money. And also for the payments, you see it right here. So you would see who made the sale, and then you will click on pay person, and then you will pay them their commission, which they're going to get in PayPal. Let me stop sharing. We have some more people here. All right, let's check the chat. Don't see any more questions. But yeah, guys, that is how simple it is to affiliatize your product. You have two ways to do it. Like I said, you either just affiliatize it through the regular affiliate program that we have, or you add it to the marketplace. And that one, you leverage the Builderall affiliates and the community. And how Judy said, it's a great way to actually test it, right? You can test it and see how the Builderall affiliates actually react to your product. They like it. Maybe, somebody becomes an affiliate and they start selling it like crazy. And you're like, you know what? This is a great product. Now let me make a copy of it and put it out to everybody. Or maybe by that time, Builderall's marketplace is public, and then literally anybody can just join. That'd be really nice.
Right, with the Builderall community, the way it's growing, it's even the internal marketplace is going to be a sizable reach, if you're talking, and as well as, since we're launching soon a new Facebook group, just where you'll be able to show the products that you create, because that's the key. I think that many of us just don't get back in there and scroll through all the products to look for products. But if you're going to really be a go-getter, once that Facebook group gets going, and drop a link maybe once a week to the product you created, yeah, I'll bet you're going to get a lot of people that are going to say, oh, I want to be an affiliate for this. That's my strategy anyway. Shh, don't tell anybody.
You didn't hear that here.
But I'll tell you what, the affiliate options in the Builderall systems is really, you just can't find that anywhere. The fact that we can even do this is a really advantage. So thank you, Jean. I learned something tonight.
You're welcome. And also, another great thing that you guys can actually do with the affiliate system, not when you add it to the Builderall gateway, but when you just have it as the regular affiliate, you can have something that's recurring. Let's say you have some type of mentorship that you teach somebody every Friday and Thursday how to read Forex charts, right? How to read the market, or maybe stock trading, or maybe how to purchase Bitcoin and cryptocurrencies, right? And they pay you a monthly recurring fee. You can have that there in the, what's it called? In the super checkout, and you have a recurring residual income for you. And of course, if you affiliatize your product and your affiliates, that's something to think about too. When you are creating a product, think of it, think about it. Can I have a recurring product? Because, some of us here might not be great affiliates within Builderall to advertise Builderall and get that recurring Builderall affiliate commission. But maybe you are a great product creator and you create a certain product that requires, right, a monthly fee, and you're gonna constantly get that commission recurring. And you can say, hey, I'm not a great Builderall affiliate. I only have like 2 people under me, but I do have a product that pays me $20,000 a month on recurring because I have a huge list of students that are subscribed to my product. So that's something to think about, recurring as well for your future products that you guys release out there.
Yes, it's, that's a great idea, Jean, because you think about it. Let's say you create a product that's an educational e-learning course of some kind. Maybe it's just the first one and it's in a niche that you're passionate about. Well, then you've got something started there. Eventually, as you build more that are associated in that niche, you've got enough for an academy. And once you have an academy, people are going to have, be motivated. They love your material. You have enough content there to support them. And as long as you're adding more, then, and building the academy, you've got a passive income then from all the membership subscriptions that you've got coming in. I think that's a great idea.
Yeah, that's really good.
Excuse me. Now, Terry, you really how can I say it? You got me fascinated. It's not the word that I want to say, but it's the word that's coming out. I had a stroke, and working with stroke victims has been a passion of mine. And I don't know what to do, but I feel like it's something that's working in me. I just like to talk, so go ahead.
So if you guys want to subscribe to Willie's membership, where he will talk with you, go ahead.
I tell you, Willie, you know what my grandpa would say? There's a pony in there somewhere.
Hey.
There's a pony in there somewhere. Yeah, I think you're really, and by the way, you know, like I just think you would be an awesome person to pull together. There's something inside of you. I can feel it and see it. A product and a membership, like that gift to the world that you can monetize just from your experience here. Because look how far you've come. My goodness, I've watched you. Yeah.
It's less than a year. Less than a year.
It's amazing. So let's do that. You think about that. Let's get that product out of you. I want to see it.
All right. By next month, I'll have a product.
Yes. Next year. Yes.
I'm doing PLRs also.
Good.
And I'm working on PLRs, and I can do a PLR in 2 days.
Amazing. You're amazing. Oh my goodness. I can't really. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is something that can change people's lives as soon as if they take the time to learn it, like you have and you are. I mean, I'm just excited about this. I can't wait to see what you create.
That's awesome. Well, we'll be definitely looking forward.
Yeah.
Let us know, especially once we launch that group. Make sure you post it there so that the Builder community can see it, and of course, support. All right, guys. So, is there any more questions that you guys might have? Because we are done with this whole series of we found a PLR product. To recap you, with Shelly, we found a PLR product, looked through it, saw it was great. Then we decided, let's build a funnel. Terry came in, said, got you. Build it, did it, decided the prices and all. So everything was ready to go. But then to put the little icing on top, we just affiliatized the whole funnel. And now we don't just sell it ourselves. Now we can collect an affiliate army of people to come and sell the product that we want to share with the world, whether it's a PLR product or a personal product that you might come out with later on in the future. As we know, Billy's going to come up with a monthly membership where you can come join and talk with him because he loves to talk with you guys. And of course, he's going to release some other products as well.
One thing, let me jump in here too, Jean. I know a lot of people have been asking, or not a lot of people, but some people have been asking me for the PLRs and the email sequences and the resource links and the funnel. So, and I haven't had a chance to build that landing page yet. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put an opt-in form so people can send me their email, their Builderall email. I can transfer all of that to them in one email. And or maybe we can figure out a page. I don't know. I just haven't had a chance. I've been busy and I haven't had a chance to collate it all. But you will have the opportunity to get both of the PLRs we used, the regular ebook package as well as the gold with all of the graphics, I'll also throw in the email sequences, those resource links. And Jean, if you have anything about the project that you would like to, like throw in it, maybe I'll put it in a workbook or something like that, and we can get it to everybody.
What we could do, Terry, is later, just grab the public link.
Yeah.
Of it, that way you don't have to,
Yeah, that's what I'll
transfer it to everybody's emails. Just get the public link. But what we do have to do is the emails. Right now, I tested it, and the emails with the public link are not transferring to Mailing Boss 5.0. So,
well, yeah, right. So what I have a Google Doc that I shared last week.
Yeah, so
has all those
that's how you're gonna have to
emails
get
in
it.
it. So they'd have to do that anyway. Once they bring the funnel in and create it, they'd have to do that anyway and upload those. But I'll go ahead and give those to them anyway. So yeah, I'll go ahead and make that. We'll make that a public link. But I just want to make sure everybody knows. I've had people asking me about the PLR itself and some of those resources, and we'll make sure you guys get them.
Awesome.
Yeah.
That is great. You guys just got it done easy. All you have to do is click on a button. Well, click on a link that we're gonna get from Terry, and then bam, you have the whole funnel in your Builderall account.
Yeah.
All right, let's see.
I don't see
Double
anything
check.
else. But
No more questions, and we are done for tonight.
thanks, Jean. Thanks, everyone.
All right, thank you
Thanks,
guys
Jean.
for
It was
joining
great.
us.
And
Of
Terry,
course,
thank you.
every Tuesday, you guys know we're here. Well, I'm here. No matter who's teaching, I have to be here because I have to learn something. So make sure you guys remember that every Tuesday we're here, Tuesday night trainings to teach you guys and help you guys at 8:00 p.m. Eastern time. We're here with the Mag 5, or sometimes lucky. If you guys are lucky, like we were before, we get Shelly to start it off. But yeah, that is it for tonight. Hope you guys have an awesome night. And as always, guys, don't forget, let's go build it with Builderall. Have an awesome night. Take care.
Happy Thanksgiving, everyone.
Oh, yeah, happy Thanksgiving. Enjoy the feast. All right, bye.
All right, we are in the process of going live. So no picking your nose right now. You can do that later. All right, we are officially live on the YouTube channel. And I'm so excited to see you guys. I don't get to do Tuesday night trainings very much. So when I get to do them, I'm like super duper excited because I actually, Tuesday night training was something that I actually started a while back. So it's almost like my baby. And it's really almost sad when I don't get to be on it. So every time I get a chance to come back to it, it is really, really exciting for me. So I'm super excited to be here with you guys and super excited to see all of these smiling faces. And we did put out an announcement that went out, I think this morning, that announced what the training was going to be. But there was 2 things wrong with it. First of all, actually 3 things wrong with it. Jackie's not going to be doing the training tonight, and she's not going to be doing the training on the webinar. And Jean is not the one that's going to be doing the training, even though the picture was of Jean. So I was wrong on every single level, but it's all okay, because what we're going to talk about tonight is an extension of what we've been doing with the PLR, which is you guys have seen that we've taken apart PLR products. We put them into a funnel and showed you how to set up where people can buy the products through the funnel. Jean showed you how to take those products and affiliatize them so that you can have affiliates sell for you, so you can concentrate on making the next product. And today I'm going to give you some tips and tricks on how to test everything, because one of the things that we don't do, and this is a collective we, because this is even me, you guys. I am a seasoned website developer. I'm a seasoned mobile app developer. And there's still times that I don't test everything like I should, and things don't work correctly. And it's because when we create it, we think we did it perfectly the first time and that it should work the way we set it up to work, right? Just like when you guys write an article or write a story or something like that, you don't have to go back and do any stinking editing. You got it right the first time. But then when you do that, actually go back and take a look, you realize how many misspellings you made, what grammatical errors you made, and all those things that you didn't catch while you were writing. And it's the same way when you're working with websites, mobile apps, anything that you create. The testing is actually one of the most important and critical steps, because if you create it, but it doesn't work, then you are not going to get the lead, or you're not going to get the sale, or you're not going to get an affiliate to be able to sign up and sell your product. There's a lot of things that you need to test to make absolutely sure that your website, your e-commerce store, your affiliate products, that they're set up correctly and they're running so that you can actually do what it is that you want to do. And in most cases for us, that's make money, right? Can't make money if it's not working. So I'm going to show you some of the things that I do to make sure I test efficiently and effectively. The 2 E's, efficiently and effectively. Because one of the things you can do when you get kind of caught off guard is you can spend like hours and hours and hours testing and setting up testing and stuff like that. And there's some shortcuts and tips and tricks to be able to get it done a little bit faster. So I'm going to show you everything that I know. And I'm going to give you a checklist so that you can go through and actually use this checklist every time you create a website, so that you can go through and check everything and then boop, check it off, or cross it off if it doesn't apply. And that way you can make sure that you're checking everything in detail and you're ready to actually launch your website. So before we get started, does anybody have any questions or anything like that? Any questions? Everybody in the right place? Okay. Before I get good, there you go. Judy's got her paper and her pen. She is ready to go. And my best guess is she's also got her phone pushed ways away, so she's not tempted to look anything up on it. Because I'm the world's worst, you guys. If I'm working on something, my brain will get caught off on something over here, and I'll be like, "Ooh, I need to look that up," and I'll pull in my phone, push it way out of the way so you can't reach it, so that you can make sure that you catch everything that I'm going to throw at you tonight. Also, I don't think I introduced myself. I'm Shelly Turner, the Builderall Diva. Hello. And we've got a couple of our Builderall staff here. Well, one of our Builderall staff and one of our leaders. So we've got Gene Jaquez, who's one of our Mag 5 team members. He's my wingman tonight. And I'll tell you what, I appreciate Gene. And Gene and I are both working on being millionaires today. We've gone up and down. We were almost millionaires today, right, Gene? Almost. We came really, really close. But we still have a ways to go. I crack up, you guys, because I have jumped into crypto, and Gene and I have bought a lot of Shiba Inu, which is a very inexpensive crypto. It's like 0.00004 cents right now, which is 4/1000th of a cent. So we're watching the price go up because, if it goes up to even 10 cents, we've made a few million. So let's go Shiba. So we've been kind of back and forth today about that. We also have one of our leaders and one of our Team Awesome members. That's Linda Kay, and she's also a certified partner. And are you an agency owner too, Linda?
Just an ambassador.
Oh, just an ambassador. Just an ambassador.
Yeah.
That's like the top level of Builderall, right? But we're also really excited to have you in here too. We've got a few ambassadors. Raise your hand if you're an ambassador, if you're lucky enough to be an ambassador. Yeah, we don't even offer that anymore. That is one of those super double secret things that we used to offer, and we don't offer it anymore. So congratulations to you guys that are ambassadors. So thank you so much for being here tonight. And let's go ahead and jump in and kind of take a look at what we're going to do today. So I'm going to share my screen, and I'm going to show you the checklist and show you what we're going to go through to make sure that we know how to test everything and make sure it's all working right. So right here, I've got a Google Doc. I'm going to give you the link to it. And it is the test, retest, and test again. This is my mantra. This is what I tell everybody, because again, of everything you can do to get your website, your products, your apps, whatever you're building on Builderall, to get it ready, testing is one of the most critical parts, because you can think that you got it all down, and you can think that the system's working beautifully, and you can think that you're ready to go. And then when you throw it out there into the world, you don't understand why you're not getting leads or you're not getting sales. If you test, then you can be positive that it's not anything with the funnel itself or with the products and how they're set up. You can be positive that it's actually the marketing that's the problem, not the functionality of what you've built. If you don't test it, then you're not sure if it's the functionality. And so there's not really a good way to start making adjustments if you're not real sure what the problem is. So tonight we're going to go through how to test your websites, what you should do when you check your test your super checkout items, what you should do to check your email and test your email. And I'm going to show you some tricks with that. I'm going to show you some neat stuff that you can do with Rainloop to actually create a testing environment that makes it easier to test things. Have you guys ever done this where you have to put in a dummy email and you can't even think of an email address to use? And that's not even hard, right? But I'm going to help you with that and help you set up some testing emails, and you can look them up and do that double opt-in and test really fast. So we're going to go through that today. And then I'm going to show you some things that you need to check before you're done and release your website out into the world beyond just testing. These are the little bitty details that if you don't do these, somebody's going to look at your website and go, amateur. But if you have these set up, it shows that you know your stuff. So we're going to look at those as well tonight. So the first thing I'm going to do is talk about websites. And this is obvious, you guys. I can't even tell you. Well, before I do this, let me give this to you in the chat, and I'll also put it into the chat on YouTube. So let me stop sharing a second. And I'm going to go to the chat here, and I'll drop this link. So let me open chat, and we'll go to everybody, and boom. There's the doc. So if you want to follow along and read it with me, you can. And then I'm going to go to YouTube and drop this in the chat as well, so that people can access it if they're watching on YouTube. And I do see that, I hope I say this right, Sean Softly is actually watching on YouTube. So welcome, Sean. We're super excited to have you with us, and thank you for joining us on YouTube, live on YouTube. So let me jump back in, and I'll do my share again, and let's take a look at this document. So first of all, the websites. So this goes without saying, but you need to test every single page in your website. Every single page you need to look at. And every single page, you need to make sure you're looking at the desktop version and the mobile version. So what that means is you're going to have to jump in and check the desktop and then get the link to that page and check it on mobile as well. So get your mobile device and open up your website and look at it on mobile. Now, it's great if you go into the previewer on mobile, and that's going to give you a good idea of what it will look like on mobile, but it's still never as good as opening it up on your mobile device. Let me say that again, because you need to know that. That previewer is really good for mobile, but it's more important to actually check it on a real mobile device. So whatever mobile device you have, whatever phone you use, or if you've got a tablet, you can even do that. But get the link and access it. And I'm going to show you some ways that you can do that a little bit faster. So I'm going to jump into Cheetah, and I'm going to open up a website that we can work with and play with. So I'm going to open up my Cheetah website builder, and we'll go to, I hadn't even thought about what a website I'm going to use yet. Let's use Birthday Wisher. That's a good one. So Birthday Wisher, and I'm going to go to edit my website. Now, there's a lot of pages in here. No, well, not a lot of pages, just a few. But I've got my welcome page, my unlimited account, my lifetime account, my congratulations page, an affiliate page, and then a 404 page. Actually, let me add that to the list because that's a good one to add to the list. I'm going to go 404 page, 404 page. So, and I'll address that when we get to that part. But let's talk about what we need to do with each one of these pages. So I'm just going to go through all 6 of these pages, and I'm going to click the 3 dots, and I'm going to click go to website page. That's all I'm going to do. I'm going to go to the 3 dots and then go to website page. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to click through here and look at everything to make sure I like the way it looks. But then I'm also going to make sure that every single link on here I click. So I'm going to go, boom, watch how it works. And there's my video. So I'm happy that that's working correctly. Then I'm going to scroll down. Is there any more buttons? I don't know. Here's a button right here. Okay, good. That takes me where I want it to go. Then I'm going to buy now button. So I'm going to click that. Should take me to a checkout. Perfect. That's what I want it to do. Oops, I think I closed it. Yep, so let me open it up again. Oh, I was going to the live page. Let me try that again. So here we go. Go to the live page. So we know that the buy now button works. And then down at the bottom, I've got terms of use. So I need to click that and make sure that's working. And there's my terms of use. So I'm happy with that. And then I've got my privacy policy. That's working. So I'm happy with that. And then I need to go to my disclaimer. That's working. So I'm happy with that. And then I need to go to my refund policy. That's working. So I'm happy with that. And then my affiliates, I need to click that. And that's working. So I'm happy with that. And if you notice, I didn't send this to necessarily to the affiliate page. I sent it so that they can request affiliation. If I wanted to change that link, I could actually change it to the affiliate page, which is right there. So let me see if this page is ready. It may not be ready. So let me go to the page. And it is ready. Look at that. So I'm going to change that because I don't like it going straight to the registration. I want it to go to the page. So I'm going to go back to my pages, and I'm going to edit my welcome page. And let's see what I got here. All the way down to the bottom. And it's actually not on this page. It's in my header, the header settings for this particular site, or not header, but footer. So I'm going to go back here, and I'm going to find where my footer is. So here we go, footer. I'm going to click on that. There's my footer. So I'm going to edit the footer. There we go. And right here for affiliates, I'm going to click in there. Oops. Let me refresh it. Reload it. I'm going to click inside of there and then click that word and then find the link. And I'm going to go to page, and then I'm going to open the affiliate page, and it's going to open in a new tab. And then I'm going to click select, and then I'll click outside of it. And now you can see that it changed the color. So I want to change the color back to white. So I'm going to double click it again and go here and change it to white. So it matches everything else that I have. And now that one's changed. So I'm going to go ahead and save that. And that's fine. And when I go back to the page list, I'm going to save and exit again because I'm a serial saver. And I did something that was over on this left-hand side, right? I worked on the footers. So because of that, I have to click republish, and that will make sure that that footer is connected to the pages correctly again. It updates everything. And now I should be able to go back to that page and refresh, and I may have to refresh it a couple times. But if I refresh and then go back down to that footer and click affiliates, we should be going to the affiliate page now. Okay. So as you can see, I'm actually making sales off of this. So I've already checked this stuff. Let me look at your eyeballs because I want you to understand what just happened. This is a live site that I'm actually making sales and affiliates are selling for me. And I just found something that I could fix. Right. So, and I'm good. I check, double check, triple check, quadruple check. I'm a tester. I'm a serial tester. And I still didn't catch that before. So you need to go to every single page, like I just showed you, and check every single link. So what I did already, let me kind of show you. What I did already was I went to, let me go back to the page list. What I did already is check the welcome page. Now, guess what I got to do? I got to go check the unlimited page. I got to check the lifetime page. I got to check the congratulations page. I got to check the affiliates page, and I got to check my 404 page. Right. So in this particular funnel, in full website, I have to check 6 pages. Now, let me tell you something. I've built websites and funnels that are probably 20 pages. Let me look at your faces so you can see me being serious about this. You have to check all 20 pages. Right. I've said this before. I said this in the Monday meeting, and I'll say it again today. Building your business, the most important things you can do are the things that you do when nobody else is watching. Right? It's great to be able to throw a website out and say, I built a website. Look at that. I built a website. And everybody go, ooh, ah, ooh, ah. But it doesn't mean a hill of beans if it doesn't work. So you got to take the time when nobody's watching to go through every single page and touch every single link. That is A+ critical, no doubt about it. Ray, go ahead.
If you have a 4-page website, it's probably not as critical as the 20-page to do what I'm asking. Do you have a layout written out on paper? You can go to the 4-page and you can see all 4 pages right on the screen and say, I got to do that one. I already did that one. I already did that one. And if you're doing this brute force, chances are when it gets to 20 pages or even less complicated, chances are one of those little dinky details gets left out. So I'm asking, do you have a spreadsheet? Do you have a layout? Do you go with that and say, oh, I've got to change the footer on all of these, and you write it down, or you?
Well, in this particular situation, the footer was global, so I was able to change it in one place, and it changed it for all of them. But absolutely, as I'm going, if I find a mistake that I know is going to be on more than one page, then I write it down and remind myself, don't forget to check this on every single page. But typically, you guys, before I go live, this is something I do right before I go live. So this is one of the last things I do before I actually go live. So for this, in my situation, this would be one of the last things I need to do. So I'd be comfortable that I've checked it before I click that, here's the link and let's start selling. And I would be comfortable that everything's ready to go. But you don't do it in the middle or even 3/4 of the way through. You do it at the end. You keep track of what you're doing, of course, and make sure that you are building your pages the way you want and stuff like that. But honestly, this, as you can see, when I show you these pages, this would be one of the last things I do is go through every single one of these pages and check them. This is when the design is done, the content's done, the super checkout is all done and ready to go. This is, one of the last things that I do to make sure that this website is ready to go. Does that make sense, Ray?
Yes, thank you.
That way you don't have to worry about making changes and then having to go back and check everything later. Does that make sense? Okay, good. Let me get Cosmos and then I'll get Linda.
Yes, I wanted to find out where does the do you redirect the 404 page?
No, you can make a straight 401 page. Let me show you. I'm not sure if this one's done, but I'll show you what it has. Hold on. Let's go to preview. Yeah, this is my 404 page. So I just put whoops and then have a button so they can return home.
Okay.
That's all I have for this one. But I also use it as an opportunity to advertise some of my other products as well.
Okay.
Okay, so that's how I designed that one. It's really up to you. If you want to redirect it, you absolutely can. But I just have a whoops on there. Okay. Linda, go ahead.
So back in the olden days, you used to have a Shelly box.
I did have a Shelly box.
Disappeared, the page was done.
Yep, that's right. I used to do that. For you guys that were not here in the very beginning, I used to use boxes to actually go around and find things that were invisible and be able to frame things and all kinds of neat stuff with the Shelly box. And it was also a way that I indicated if I made changes or there's a lot of things I did with the Shelly box. But once it was finished and everything was double checked and triple checked, I took the box off. If the box was on there, that was an indicator that I was not done with that page yet. But now I don't use the Shelly box anymore because we've got other ways of finding that invisible stuff and identifying where the boxes are. Actually, we have the mouse where you can hover and find the boxes. So we don't have as many things that are hidden and invisible like we did before in the Pixel Perfect. So you can still do that though. I mean, if you want to put an indicator that says I'm not done yet, but for me, it's way easier to say, okay, website's done. This is the last thing I'm doing before I release this out into the world and start putting my advertising together or putting my promotions together to find affiliates, whatever it is. When it's done, and I'm not going to build anymore, then I do that checking on every single link, you guys. And you can see I missed one. I missed the affiliate link. But every single link you check and make sure it's working, because a single link not working, a broken link can cause a problem. Or if it goes to the wrong place and doesn't get the end user what they need, it can cause a problem. So that is critical, mission critical to make sure your website's working. Any other questions about that? Greg, go ahead.
Yeah, I think it's also good to have one of those friends that can't walk by a crooked picture.
Yeah, Linda, call Linda.
And send it to them. They'll find the one mistake you can't find.
Yeah, Linda's so great at that, y'all. And I love Linda because she's like me, where if something's like out of alignment, right, it bothers the crap out of us. And it doesn't even matter. It can be 1 pixel off. 1 pixel off. And it's like, nope, you got to scooch it over just a little bit. Just a skosh. That's another northern word, skosh. But seriously, you do need to find people that can do that for you, because alignment is also important. Let me give you an example. I'm going to share my screen just a second, and we'll go back to one of the original pages. Let me just go to this page. So I'm going to go to the web page on this one.
And Shelley, don't ever build a website for an engineer.
Okay.
I had a guy who took the printed page and he would look like this and he would go, "Can you move that over just a little bit?" And he'd look down the paper this way, and I'd say, "I need you to proofread it first."
Well, that's
engineers or something else, man.
That's exactly kind of what I'm talking about here, which is see these little green checks right here? Do you see how they're all lined up? Like they're just lined up in a line like that, and they're lined up in a line like that. I've already found an issue that I don't like, which is that A is way close to that check mark. But the issue is, guys, that it doesn't sound like a big deal. It really does not sound like a big deal. But let me tell you what happens on your website is that people come to your website and they see those little bitty things like that. That A on that auto post, that word auto post is so close to the green check when everything else is far apart, that even though they won't be able to tell you, I'm uncomfortable because that A is so close to that check mark, they won't be able to tell you that. But if you have enough of those issues on your website, they'll be uncomfortable looking at your website and they won't want to come back, as crazy as that sounds. And I want you guys to just think about that a minute, because I know it sounds crazy, but think about your surfing experience and some of the websites that you've been to that you're like, I don't like that. Think about some of the reasons that you don't like it. Could be color related, could be, what they chose for pictures, could be it's too loud, it's not loud enough, the font is not the right colors, but also mixed up in there is the oddballness of the placement of things. And aesthetics is a really real thing. And if you have slight misplacements of things, if you have enough of those, people will be uncomfortable on your website and they won't want to come back. So you really do have to pay attention to those things too. So when you're doing your pass on your pages, try to find those things that are jumping out at you like that. So it's not just finding the links, but finding those things that the alignment is a little bit off and you can fix that, or things like that you can fix. You do have to pull out, Greg, the engineer inside of you to find those things, because it's important to website building. Does it have to, every single piece of it have to be perfect? No, because you can look at this site and hopefully none of you feel uncomfortable because of that A. But boy, howdy, if I point it out, it's like, oh yeah, that is a little bit off kilter. And that does make me a little bit nervous. You need to fix that, Shelley. Do you see what I'm saying? It is something that when it does jump out and you see it, it is a little bit disconcerting. And that's how your users feel as well. Okay. Even though they may not be able to identify it and tell you, I don't like your website because the A is in the wrong place. You need to move it over a little bit. But you have enough of those, they'll be uncomfortable visiting your website. So you want to try to make it aesthetically pleasing as you can. And that's all a combination of using white space and spacing things out and stuff like that. So that's all learned. Your first few websites are going to be a bit messy and they will be off kilter and off alignment, but you'll get better and better and better at it as you go. Greg, go ahead.
Yeah, use the ruler feature that we have.
Yep, the ruler feature and the align feature. You can use the align feature as well.
You can drag those things all over the place.
Yep, you can also use the align feature. I'll show you that real quick. I think this is on the.
I use the ruler feature all the time.
It's actually, this is a really cool feature that we have. So, it's actually in the same text box. Let's just scooch that over a little bit.
It's not the A that's off. It's the last checkbox that's off to the right a little bit.
Is it?
Yep.
So let's align them. So I think it's the first one that you click. So I'm going to click this one. And then I'm going to hold the shift button down and click it and click it and click it. And do you see how I got these boxes right here?
I didn't know that. That's cool.
Yep. And I can click that to align it. And it'll move it all so that they're all aligned. And I'll scooch that over just a little bit. And boom, that should do it. And then I'll click save. And that's fine. And we'll publish and we'll see how that worked. Maybe it's perfect. Maybe it's not. I don't know. But the alignment feature is a cool thing because you can align vertically and horizontally. Cool beans? Mm-hmm. All right, next one on the list is check every link on all pages. Oh, sorry. Hold on a second. Let me stop sharing and I'll look at your eyeballs.
Well, I don't have, it's Stacy, and usually I will share.
Oh, hey, Stacy. I've seen you before. I know what you look like. I will imagine your eyeballs.
So I'm not going to show my eyeballs right now because you'll see my mouth and it's not a pretty picture when I'm eating. Anyway, what I wanted to say, in addition to what you were saying, is another way of putting it is basically when anything is, first of all, we all know that it's all about trust, right? When people come to a
Yes.
website, because anybody can build a website nowadays,
Right.
if there's a trust that has to happen, especially when they're going to spend money or sign up for something with you. So those things you're talking about, the little things that sometimes they can't even identify, it is the very subtle things that they use to determine if they think you and your website are trustworthy. So basically, those little things that gnaw at them make them feel, I don't feel quite right here. And that will cause them not to want to purchase something or sign up for something or give away their email. So I just wanted to add that it's what you're saying, but it's just a different way of saying it, that it really is a trust factor. And when something's off, it's like,
You're exactly right. It's when that moment of truth comes and they're looking at pulling that credit card out, as stupid as it sounds, a misalignment can be a reason to not pull that credit card out. It sounds crazy, but it's the absolute truth. You'd have to have a killer product at a killer price for them to look over an alignment, even though there's not even a way that they can express to you why they didn't pull that credit card out. They're not going to be able to tell you, you know what, I went to that website and that A was so close to that check mark and all the other ones were not, that, I just couldn't pull my credit card out. That's not what they're going to say. They're just going to have a feeling. And remember, that trust factor is so important. And so the feeling that website conveys is an important factor to be able to pull out that credit card. Now, does that mean that you'll never make sales? No, because I've seen some butt ugly websites that make sales. But in this journey to build websites and build a business, you're going to start having to think about aesthetics and aligning things and making them look pretty, because it does play an important role in the trust factor. No doubt about it. So Stacy nailed it perfectly. She's actually said it way better than I could. So any questions about that, you guys? No. Okay, let's talk about, I want to stick on this A for a little bit longer because we looked at the desktop version. Now we did look at the mobile version. I started to jump ahead, but I don't need to jump ahead. So let me show you what I do when I'm testing the mobile version. So I'm going to kind of close some of these windows before we get too many of them up here. And Zoom starts to pitch an absolute fit. But all I do is I go into the same area where I clicked them one by one to check the pages. And I'm just going to go into go to website the exact same way. But now I'm going to click here to get the URL, and I'm going to copy it. And then I'm going to go to Facebook. And I'm going to find myself. So I'm going to go into Messenger, and I'm going to go, hey, where is that Shelly Kerner? Where are you, Shelly? There I am right there. So I'm going to pull myself up and I'm going to send myself that link. Okay. And then I'm going to do the same thing with all the other pages. So I'm going to close that page. I'll go to the next one and I'm going to go to website. I'm going to copy that link and I'm just going to send it to myself. Boom. So really fast, I have all of the links sent to myself. And then the next thing I'm going to do is so easy, you guys. I'm just going to jump in here. And I'm going to find myself on Facebook. So there I am. There's my links. Let me kind of twist it so you can see. There it is right there. And I'm just going to go to each one of those pages and check it on mobile. And when I look at those pages and check mobile, I'm going to make sure that everything's placed the exact way I want it. And if I need to make any changes, I'll jump into the live website, change the mobile, and then save it and continue to do that through all the pages. This has been the fastest way for me to check the mobile to make sure it's working. What I do when I'm building my website is I build the page, I adjust the mobile, then I move to the next page, build the page, adjust the mobile, go to the next page, build the page, adjust the mobile, but I don't dilly-dally, right? I don't dilly-dally. I just build it, adjust the mobile, move on, move on, move on, move on. And then I save the entire checking of everything for the very last. And in the mobile, once you've built it, as you're building the page, that second look when you're doing that final test, usually it doesn't take very long at all. You usually don't have to make very many adjustments at all. So that's how I test my mobile at the very last to make sure the mobile is ready to go as well. Any questions about that? Greg, go ahead.
Yeah, I just finished an 11-page site, and fortunately, I only had to move 2 items in the whole 11 pages in the mobile. But I kind of did it at the end because I was focused on the look and everything. Mm-hmm. And what I did is I just sent the main page to my mobile, mm-hmm. and then I checked each page, but I did it through the menu mm-hmm. to make sure
you could do that too.
But the pages were linked properly too.
Right. You can do that too. But on this one, it's a funnel, which doesn't have a link to the next page unless I buy something.
Oh, okay.
So I have to take the individual URLs and drop them into Messenger. If it's just a regular plain old website that has a menu that takes you to every single page, but again, it won't take you to every single page because you should have thank you pages that won't have a direct link unless they buy something. You'll have a 404 page. You'll have an affiliate page that may not be directly linked in a menu. So there's still going to be those rogue pages that you want to make sure you check on mobile before you finalize everything.
I had something, I don't know if you're an iPhone person or Android.
I'm iPhone.
Okay. I have an Android, and I had something come through a couple of weeks ago, and I tried it and I stopped, but I'm thinking it might be good now. But it connects my phone to my desktop.
Mm-hmm. You can do that, but I don't think that you want to open the pages natively to make sure that you're using the native application to open your phone.
Okay.
And if you're connecting to desktop, that I'm not sure, but that may not be the native browser.
Well, yeah, it shows the exact same thing. It's just, on a larger screen. So, okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'll have to try that later.
Also, Greg, one of the things that might be an issue is if you use that and then there's problems with the mobile that you can't rectify. If you contact support, they're going to want to know what operating system you're using and what device you're using. And if you're using that particular desktop connection, they may not be able to replicate what you're seeing because it's not the native.
Okay, I got it.
Okay. That would be my worry. But anyway, everybody understand how to get to those pages quickly for mobile. Another way you can do it, this is another way I've done it in the past. I still use Facebook, but I open up my own personal profile and I just go to add a post. And then right here where it says public, I pull that down and I say only me. And then I put all the links in one post. And then that way I can still get to all the information, but it's on Facebook. So it's easy for me to find. And they're all in just like one post right there, but only I'm the one that sees this on Facebook. So I can use Facebook Messenger or I can create a post. Either way, I can put all of them on there and actually get access to them really, really fast so that I can test them and make sure they're all working. So that's another idea that you can do. I do it. I use Messenger most of the time now, but I used to do it where I just put a post that was only for me with all the links I needed to check. Does that make sense? Okay, awesome. Next one, let me share my screen and go to the next item. And the next item was test every link on all pages. We've talked about that already. Test opt-ins. If you have an opt-in form, heavens to Murgatroyd, test it. And make sure that when you test it, you're testing that it works, takes you to the correct thank you page, that if you're setting it up for double opt-in, let me talk to you about this. Look at your eyeballs. If you're setting it up for double opt-in, you need to make sure it takes you to the confirm page and then the final thank you page. And if that's another sales page, then you need to make sure it takes you to the right page. And then you want to make sure that once you test the opt-in and it's taking you to the right pages, you also want to make sure you jump into Mailing Boss and that when you test it, it actually creates the user inside the subscriber list as well. And if you've set up any tags, make sure they have the tags they're supposed to have as well. All of that is important when you're testing an opt-in. Check every aspect of that opt-in. Okay, every aspect. Make sure it's going into the right list. Make sure that the subscriber gets in there. Make sure that it's getting the email and the username and all the fields that you've selected for that opt-in form. Make sure if you've set it up for any tags that they get the tag that you put in there. All of those are critical things. And again, if it's not working right, it's going to make your day a little rough to try to troubleshoot and figure out what's not working when you're live. It's way better to try to figure out before you go live. Okay. So test those opt-in forms, be relentless and check every single aspect of the opt-in form to make sure it's working. Okay. Next one on the list. Super checkout. This one's going to be fun. So you want to test the pages with the checkout element. So if this is, if you're doing like individual products, which is what I have on Birthday Wisher. So like this page right here, this is a special one-time offer. I'm going to go to every single page and make sure that when I click the buy now button, that it's going to the correct super checkout. So when I click that button, there's the unlimited product, which is the exact right product. I need to make sure that the product has the exact right pricing, everything I need to make sure of. And then we'll talk a few minutes about making sure to go through and do a test purchase as well. Okay, so that's another thing you need to make sure is happening when you're testing your pages. Let me show you again. If you take a look, this one is unlimited, right? So when I go down here and click the button, the product should say unlimited, right? So everything's matching correctly. In this particular funnel, I think I have 4 different product checkouts. So I need to make sure that the right button is going to the right checkout. So that's another thing you need to check and be relentless in checking. So when I go check here on my page list, there's the unlimited, check that. There's a lifetime. So I need to check the checkout to make sure it's going to the right checkout. The welcome is the basic one. So when I click buy now, I need to make sure that the basic button is going to the basic checkout. So those are 3 checkout products that I need to make sure that when I click the button, they're going to the correct checkout. This is a part of testing those pages, but you still need to kind of consciously make sure that you're looking at those checkouts to make sure they're going to the right checkout location. Okay, does that make sense, everybody? Yes, okay. Next one is test the purchase using Sandbox. Stripe and PayPal both have a Sandbox feature, meaning you can do test purchases and you do not have to actually have it set up to be able to use a real credit card. You can use a fake credit card. I use Stripe because it's the absolute easiest way to set up. And I like Stripe better because they don't try to steal my money like PayPal does. So, so Stripe is the easiest. It's easy to set up an account in Stripe. And there's 2 methods. There's the live purchase, where when you purchase, you have to have a real credit card. And there's Sandbox, which is when you make a purchase, you use a fake credit card number that they give you. And you can purchase all day long, 52 million times, which I have done, you guys. Oh my God, the purchases that I've made during test. When I tell you that I test, I'm not lying. I will test things until I cannot test them anymore to make sure they're working. And that's what you need to do to make sure that everything is set up correctly. So let's talk about how you can set up the test items inside of your checkout. So I'm going to share my screen again, and we'll go into this super checkout for this particular website. So here I am. I'm going to move you guys over. And I'm going to go into super checkout right here. And my products are set up. And so I'm going to go into just any one of the products. We'll go into the main birthday wisher item right here. And I'll click edit. And when I go into edit, there's the product info and pricing. And right here's my choices on the payment setup that I can do. So I've got the option to do PayPal. The payment methods, actually, you got to click add first. So what I've added here into this account is I've got regular PayPal. I've got Stripe Test. I've got BitPay, which is live. I've got Stripe Live, which is the live. And then I've actually got the Builderall gateway as well, if you want to set up for the Builderall marketplace. And this is actually not available because I don't have 2 levels of affiliate commissions. So I can't activate it until I put 2 levels of affiliate commissions. So let's talk about how to add these, because I've already added these, are already there. So let me click add. And here's all of our payment processors that we can choose from. The 2 most popular for sure are going to be PayPal and Stripe. So when you set up your PayPal or when you set up Stripe, it doesn't matter which one you use. I suggest Stripe. So I'm going to click on Stripe. And here's the instructions on how to set everything up. It's the exact same whether you're working in the live environment or whether you're working in the Sandbox. All it is for either one is identifying when you go to Stripe or PayPal that you want to do live, or you tick the box and it goes to Sandbox. And you can't flip between the 2 when you're in the product. So I have to create one payment processor that is Stripe Live, and I have to create a different payment processor that's Stripe Test. Okay, I can't use the Stripe Live and then click a button to make it test. It's going to actually show like it's 2 different payment processors because it's 2 different public and private keys. Okay, everybody understand that? It's 2 different public and private keys. So it has to be treated like there are 2 different payment processors. So when you are running your website and putting everything together and testing, you're going to have it in Stripe test mode. And then one of the last things you'll do, and I'll add this to the list because I didn't add it before, is change all payment payment processor test mode to live mode. There you go. That's the last thing you do before you release it all for public consumption. Okay. And that is because you want to keep it on test mode while you're building and testing. And the very last thing you do is go into the payment processors and change all of your products to the live mode. And all that means is that you're going to go into Super Checkout and go into each one of your products and change it. Just check on this one to disable it, and then check on this one to enable it. And that's it. That's all you have to do. Okay. The process of setting up the payment processors, again, those steps are right here. And there's information on the sandbox. So it shows you if you want to use the sandbox or if you want to use the live version. Set up your sandbox and set up your live at the same time, but make sure that you check sandbox while you're building and testing. Then the last thing you do is set it to live. Okay. Any questions about that? Judy, go ahead.
So you said you set up both of them.
Yep.
I have a lag when you're talking, so the screen comes after you say, but it looks like, that's okay. It looks like you set up the sandbox first. So when you're setting it up, by default, it goes to the sandbox. So when you've set that up, you come out of there and you go back in, and then you do the live. Is that?
Mm-hmm. That's the way I always do it. But once I set it up for my account, like I can go and build any website now. And because I've already set up all of the PayPal stuff and all the Stripe stuff, I don't have to set it up brand new when I do a website now. It's already there and available for me.
Oh, so you set them up and then you don't only do it once.
Mm-hmm.
And then they're for everything. Okay.
Yep. For everything that you build on any website, it's set up on your account. So it remembers your setup. And so if you build a new website with a new e-commerce or new products that you want to sell in Super Checkout, it will pull all the payment processors that you've already set up.
Okay. I just purchased your birthday wishes and it worked very well. Thank you.
Oh, yay. Well, thank you very much. Yay me. But you see what I'm saying, though. Make sure you have both of those set up. And that way, that process of trying to set it up again, here's what happens is you set up the sandbox, right? And you're like, got that done. I'm rocking and rolling. But it took you 30 minutes to set it up because it was brand new to you, right? So you rock and roll, build your websites, do everything you're going to do, test. And then you're like, okay, now I'm going to set up the live. It's going to take you another 30 minutes to figure out how to do it again, because even though you've already done it, you've wiped that clean because you're working on other stuff. So if you do it at the exact same time, you're going to cut off about 30 minutes because you just did it. You can just do it right again and just flip it over to the live, and boom, that second one is set up really, really fast. So that is the absolute best way to do it. And then the good thing is once you've set it up on your account, you'll have it for every other e-commerce that you set up. Okay. Makes sense, you guys? Awesome. The next thing is, let me look at my list because I know where I want to go, but I want to look at my list and make sure I stay in step. All right. Testing products, testing groups of products. All right. So here's the dealio. Testing when you have a checkout is not fun. Okay. I'm going to say that out loud again, and I'm going to look at your eyeballs. Testing when you have super checkout is not fun, especially if you are running a funnel, because you have to think of every single way people could go through that funnel and make a purchase. Jean's like, oh, yeah. So let's talk about why that is. So let's say that I've got a front end product, OTO1, OTO2, OTO3. Okay. That's a typical funnel, right? Not a website, but a funnel, not an e-commerce, but a funnel. So they buy front end. You know that it's guaranteed. If they go through your funnel, they're going to buy the front end because that's the front thing that they have to buy to get into your funnel. So they buy the front end. They may not buy anything. So you test just buying the front end. Then if you've got downsells, you buy the front end, you buy OTO1 and nothing else. You buy the front end, OTO1, OTO2, nothing else. Front end, OTO1, OTO2, OTO3. You think you're done? No. You buy the front end, skip OTO1, buy OTO2. Buy the front end, skip OTO1, buy 2 and 3, right? Do you have to do like every single one? I don't know, but I do. Because I want to make sure that my downsells are working, my upsells are working, everything is working, and it goes on the right path. So I literally write this out, you guys. I literally write it out. And I say, okay, here's what I'm going to test. And I'll show you even how I write it out. Let me share my screen. and I'll go just to Google, and I will, let's see what I can do here. Change my account, and then I'll go here to Docs, and then I'm going to go to Sheets and Plus. And so I'm going to go to a front end, OTO1, OTO2, OTO3. A front end, OTO1. Front end.
Hey, Shelley, somebody might be watching this who doesn't know what OTO is, and it's just driving me crazy because I'm thinking, who's saying, what is that?
I'm sorry, that's
One-time
one-time offer. Yeah, that's like if they buy the first product, this is what they're offered after the first product. And then OTO2 is what they're offered after the OTO1. And OTO3, one-time offer, is what's offered after OTO2. So it's just the progress in the funnel as they're going through the funnel.
I
And
know
I
our
literally
people all know what it is, but someone in the future might be watching this on YouTube and say,
Yeah,
what is
absolutely.
she talking about?
and I'm sorry for throwing acronyms out there and not explaining them for sure, because I try not to do that, but I sure am doing it tonight. But this is literally what I do. And I run through and test that one, and then I test that one. I put every combination together and then test it. I'm obsessive compulsive about testing, you guys. But if you think about it, there are upsells and downsells all the way through your funnel. You have to test to make sure they're working. And if you set it up for test mode or sandbox mode, there's no reason that you can't do all that, because it's not costing you anything but time. Right? And you guys are looking at me like, that's a little bit obsessive compulsive, Shelley. It's really not, because I can just about guarantee you, not 100%, but a high level of surety that my funnels are going to work when I put them out there. Not even worried about it, because I know my funnels are going to work, because I've tested every purchase combination. Jean, you've created funnels. Do you test them like that?
Yeah, I even I pretend that I make a mistake to see what happens if someone makes a mistake where they put either, I don't know, the wrong username, the wrong password. Can they get their password? Can they reset their password? You try to become literally every customer that you're going to come across.
Yep. And just test. When I say test, retest, and test again, this is what you do when nobody's looking. It takes a long time. And even this little funnel, the birthday wisher, it's little. It's only got 6 pages. But think of all the testing I have to do to make sure it's ready. And this one, I spent a lot of time making sure that it was ready. I've got funnels that are a lot bigger than this, and you can imagine the time that I took to make sure everything's working and ready. But it makes me happy. Like when Judy said I went through it and it worked perfectly, that makes me happy, but that's a result of the testing that I did on it. No doubt about it. Okay. Makes sense, you guys? How many of you guys are now not happy about all the testing you have to do?
I think, Shelley, it explains to me why I create a website and I go through it all and I go, oh, that's fantastic. And then someone will send me a message, like my good friend Cosmos, and say, you better check this link. I go, oh, shoot. So I understand. You think you've done a good job and you've done everything, but until you test it like that, which I have never done, or you've got a friend that says, hey, go and have a look at this again. So, yeah, this is a great training. Thanks, Shelley.
You're so welcome. I'm so glad that we decided to change it up a little bit, because, again, this goes with the funnel that we built and the affiliate program. I'm going to show you how to test affiliate stuff too. But in my mind, it's the most important piece, because when you make sure it's all working, then you can have such a high level of confidence when you put it out into the world that it's running and working and it's going to do what you set it up to do. Ray, go ahead.
Just a quick comment. If you do the testing haphazardly or part of it and don't do it all, then when the inevitable happens and somebody calls you or tells you or you don't get as many sales as you think, that's when your time is going to have to be spent. So you're going to have to spend the time one way or another. You either spend it getting it right and having the confidence when it goes out there that it's absolutely right, or not getting it right just by not spending the time that you need in the front end, and then they're going to call you or just not buy. And
You're absolutely right. And I promise you also that when you're fixing it on the back end, when you're done and it's live and it's ready to go,
It's a lot more time consuming to figure it out, because when you're doing all this stuff on the front end before you launch, it's all familiar, it's all recent. You remember what you did because you just did it. But if you have to do it on the back end and it takes a little while to find out that something's not working, y'all, I know, because I've done this. I'm like, what the heck? How did I set this up again? And I spend my time just figuring out how I set it up. So it's way better to do it on the front end when everything is fresh, so that if you do find an error, you can fix it lickety-split, yakety-schmackety, rather than spending the first 15 minutes trying to figure out how you even set it up. So this is a critical piece, and it's way better to do it on the front end than the back end. Let's see what else we have. Going along the lines, another thing that you do when you test purchase is you make sure when you test purchase that you look at member areas to make sure they're released correctly. This is another critical area that you need to test to make sure it works. So for example, if I'm selling a digital download that's being made available in a membership area, so if they purchase, they have to go into this membership area to be able to access it and download, then I better, sure as shooting, make sure that when I purchase that digital download, I actually get access to the membership area and I can download it correctly. So if you've got a funnel that has 4 different products that you're selling and they're all downloadable in membership areas, guess what you have to do? You have to make those purchases and then make sure you go into the membership areas and everything's downloadable. But another thing you have to do is one of the things that I set up is funnels that if you purchase this, it releases this membership area. If you purchase that, it releases membership area 1 and 2. If you purchase this, it releases 1, 2, and 3. So I have to not only run through and test it, but make sure it's releasing all of the membership areas that it's supposed to. And one of the things you have to do is make sure you set up a log out button. Everybody write this down because it's so important, because this is something even I forget sometimes, is you have to put a log out button so that you can log out. Because what happens is you'll set up a purchase and you'll go through and you're like, yay, it released everything exactly like it was supposed to. And then what you find out is you're still logged in as the other purchase that you made. And that's why you're able to access everything. And you have to log out as that person and then go through the purchase process and make sure that it's a clean purchase with a new login to make sure that you're accessing everything correctly. Okay, that's a error that even I still make sometimes, is forgetting to put a log out button. So I can log out and make it forget that member and start brand spanking new with a new member and make sure they get the right access. Okay, so that's another really important one. Judy, go ahead.
Okay, so when you're testing this, you're in your sandbox and you've clicked on all your links and you say, I'm going to purchase this and that's going to take me to the membership area. Does that mean you're the only one that can test if it's going into the membership area, or could you give it to a friend and say, can you test all these links? How does someone else test whether they get into the membership area or not?
If you've got it all set up all like it should work and you're in the sandbox mode, it'll work for anybody that uses the checkout and goes through your funnel, because the sandbox mode is exactly the same as live. It just doesn't use a real credit card. So everything works exactly the same.
Yeah. So if you've got, say, a couple of people and you're testing each other's links, they would have a sandbox the same, and then they'd go through the sandbox. Okay,
Yeah.
to get them in. Okay.
Yeah, and it'll even give them instructions for Stripe. I don't think it does for PayPal, but for Stripe, when you've got it in sandbox mode, and then if you go to the live page, but it's in sandbox mode, it will tell you use this credit card number. And so they don't even have to, you don't have to even tell them, don't forget, you have to use 1414 or 2424, whatever it is. You don't have to tell them that because the instructions are on there because it knows it's in sandbox mode for Stripe.
Okay, good.
Okay,
Thanks.
so it's a beautiful way to actually have people come in and test. But again, it's critical that you do it on the front end before you go live with it. Because if you do it when it's live, that means now everybody's going to get access to it in sandbox mode as well. And they won't have to pay for it. So that's why it's critical that you do all this testing on the front end.
That's what I was thinking about. Like, I know they're getting into the membership area and they're in sandbox mode. Okay, I got it.
If I give you all the links to all of my websites, all you guys have to do is just check it a few times a day and you'll see me going into sandbox mode and you can just get it for free. But that's another amazing thing though, is you can sandbox it and then anybody can test it for you if you give them the links. But make sure you do it before you put any of the links out there for live sales, because they'll see that too. Okay. Any other questions about that?
Yeah, Shelley, just something that came to mind. Since we're talking about setting things up, this is a cautionary tale as well. So last year I was, sometimes we're setting up things for clients. I was setting some things up for clients whose sites, and they're related. I mean, they're people who I know I'm close with. And so I was setting up some sites for them and put each of their PayPals in. But when I put one of the websites up, I didn't pay attention to which account I put on the site. And actually, I don't even know if I did or one of the assistants did it, but either way, it was my responsibility. And so several transactions went through the PayPal of another client's account. We took care of it. But I'm just saying that because, like you said, once you set those up in Super Checkout, they come up for every e-commerce site. So if you're doing sites for, unless there's another way to do sites for clients, but that you can tell me about, but if you're doing sites for clients in your own back end, it's all going to be there. And you have to be really careful where that money goes, because that's everything.
Yep. And that's when the name of the payment processor comes into play. So if I go into Super Checkout and take a look at my payment processors that I've set up, you can see that I've got Stripe Test, and then I got Stripe Live. That's what I named it. That's what I named it. So if you're setting up payment processors for other clients, then you need to name that processor according to that client or some identification so that you know exactly who that payment processor is for. So when you click add, this description right here is what's going to show. And you need to make sure that you identify whose that is so you can pick the right one when you're setting up your account. Does that make sense?
Absolutely. And just to the point, it may not even be other clients. You, like myself, may have multiple businesses of your own, and you want funds from one business going to one account and another to go into another account. So it may not even be that it's a separate client. It could be your own stuff. You just want to make sure that the right things are going in the right place. So
exactly. You're exactly right, Stacy. So it's that name right there is critical, because imagine if I didn't put Stripe Test there, I just put Stripe and then I call this one Stripe. I'd have a hard time finding out which one was the test environment, which one was the live environment. I just have to memorize where it was in the list. But because I named it Stripe Test, I know that this is my test environment. And because I named this Stripe Live, I know that this is my Stripe Live environment. Okay. Make sense, you guys? Okay, awesome. And then e-learning is the same as member area. If you're selling something, if you're selling a product and it releases an e-learning, you need to test that to make sure that that's working. Judy, go ahead.
Oh, sorry, my dogs went crazy. There's someone at the door.
Okay. We love dogs.
I've got two of the little devils. When you were saying you set up the Stripe account, you can put the name on it. So if you've got, like Stacey said, if you've got two businesses, you would have, say, Stripe Builderall, or like for me, Stripe Coaching, and then I would have Stripe 4X. So would you have two live accounts in Stripe? Or they'll go to the same
would actually.
one?
Like I've got one Stripe account, but I've got multiple businesses inside of my Stripe. So I can set it up so that if I wanted to, I could send money into one business, into another business, into another business, into another business. So I could have several different Stripe payment processors going into the different businesses, even though it's going into the same account.
Oh, so you have this one account, but then you list all the separate entities into it.
Exactly.
Okay, I got it. Yep, thanks. Sorry.
Yep. That's okay. I love it. I love these questions. These are such good questions. So e-learning works just like member area. If you're releasing an e-learning, make sure when you're testing that when you go through the test purchase, that it releases the e-learning correctly as well. And again, remember that you need to set up a log out system, because it may remember, if you do a test purchase, it may remember that this person purchased, and you do another test purchase and they shouldn't get access, but it gives them access, or they should get access and they don't get access and you think there's a problem. You need to make sure there's a log out feature so that you can log out and then test it brand spanking new. And typically this, it works best if you can do it in incognito, but if you're lazy like me, you don't want to do those extra couple of steps. I just put the log out button. Plus for me, it's just anal retentive, I guess, that I physically do that log out button. So I know I'm logged out. I know I'm logged out. And now I can go through it like it's brand spanking new. That's just kind of one of those things that I'm kind of funny about. But you want to make sure when you do those test purchases that it's releasing the membership areas correctly and the e-learning areas correctly. Okay. Next one is test purchases with coupons. If you've got coupons, it does not matter. I mean, look at your eyeballs. It doesn't matter if you're going live and you're not using any coupons yet. If you're going to be using coupons, try to think ahead what kind of coupons you want to make and then test those before you ever go live. Because once you go live, you're going to want to just drop the coupons. You're not going to want to go back and set up the coupons, test the coupons. You're not going to want to do that, I promise. So go through there and figure out what coupons you want to make, set them up and test them, run through a test purchase and make sure that you've got your coupons working and up and running. That is another critical step because we're all going to use coupons. And here's why. Anytime you launch a product, there's going to be a certain amount of product that you give away for promotions, for other people testing. Maybe you don't want to set up you've already gone live, so you don't want to use the test payment processor so you can give them a coupon to be able to test. But no matter what it is, you're going to have coupons that you use. So think about it. You want to create 100% off coupon so that people can test or you can give away as a promotion. And then any other type of coupons you want to set up ahead of time so that you can assign them, test them and go, okay, this works. Assign them, test them, okay, this works. And then have those at the ready so that you can have them activated and running and you know that they work because you've set them up and you've tested them already. Does that make sense, you guys? I promise you, you don't want to go back when it's live. You don't want to go back and try to create the coupons and test. And as you create products, I promise you will get a good feel for the coupons that you'll want to set up ahead of time. And that is guaranteed you'll want a 100% off coupon, guaranteed you'll want a 50% off coupon, guaranteed you'll want a 20% off coupon, guaranteed you'll want a 10% off coupon. I can guarantee you that those four are going to be the standard in your coupon repertoire. 10, 20, 50, and 100% off. You can set those up, test those, have them at the ready. That way you're ready to go if you're ready to give someone a coupon and give them a discount or a promo or something like that. Judy, go ahead.
Is there a training somewhere to show you how to set up coupons?
Yeah, I think Jackie has a really good training on e-commerce as a whole, the super checkout in e-commerce, and she shows you how to go through and do the coupons.
Okay, thanks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and you can create a group of coupons and have several different coupons available and then assign that group to the product so that if they put in 100% off, they'll get it. If they put the 10% off coupon, they'll get it. So you can set up a group of coupons and then assign that group to the product. Okay, makes sense, you guys? So guaranteed 10, 20, 50, 100% off. Those are the standards. And then if you guys want to do anything extra, you absolutely can, but set them up, assign them, test them, and then you're good to go. Okay.
Shelley, can you remind me of something? Because I know I have a coupon that I keep in there. It's not particular to, I mean, maybe I guess it, and this is what I'm confused about without opening it up. I know I have a coupon that I've used in multiple instances. In Super Checkout, do those coupons hold? They go across your whole Super Checkout, don't they?
No,
they're in a certain group.
No, unfortunately, you create the group, but you have to go into each individual product and assign the coupon. Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. But you could just if you have like your own test group, and you put those in, and you like test 100, test 50, test 20. You can I do test 100 often because that's what I'm not going to pay for my own stuff. So. Right. But if you go into the product and just pick the group where those coupons already exist, you can use them across the board is what I'm getting at.
You can, but I'm a little lost at across the board because you create them, but you still have to go into each individual product and assign them. You can't say, I'm going to create this group and I want every product to be automatically assigned.
You have to assign it. No, I agree with you. You can assign it, but at least they're already done. You don't have to go create each coupon over and over again. All you have to do is assign it. So that to me is a shorter step than doing it where you recreate it each time you do it.
Correct. That's it.
Yeah.
Yep. Absolutely. And you want to make sure as you guys are doing this, you'll learn the standard coupons that you use. It's easy. So find Jackie's training on coupons, because coupons, once you understand how they work, they're actually really easy to set up. And you guys will have your own bank of coupons that you want to use every single time. But also remember this, and Stacey, I want to point this out to you. Always make sure you go through and make a test purchase without a coupon, and then make a purchase with a coupon. Because that way you'll know that that the super checkout's working correctly, pristine by itself without a coupon. And then you'll also know that it's working by itself pristine with a coupon. To me, that it's really important to test both different methods to make sure it's working, because I'm an over tester. Okay. All right. Next thing, let's take a look at the next thing on the listy poo. All right. Test affiliate signups and commissions. This one to me is one of the most challenging. But when you have a product set up for affiliates, and we won't go through the steps today because the steps are a little bit long to do. But let's say that you set up a product and you affiliatize it. That's an official Shelley word now. So you affiliatize the product. You want to make sure that you sign up as an affiliate. So you're going to be affiliate Bob, and then you're going to get your affiliate links and use your affiliate links to make a test purchase and make sure that Bob gets the right commissions that are showing in his affiliate account. Let me say that again, because this is a second level of testing a purchase, but you're testing it not as a straight purchase from you, but as a purchase like if they're purchasing from an affiliate. So you should always have an affiliate Bob that you create. It doesn't have to be Bob. It could be Bob, affiliate Karen, or affiliate Joe, whatever you want to create. But make sure you sign up as a test affiliate and then get that test affiliate's link and make a few purchases from the test affiliate link and make sure they're getting the right commissions for the product that you've set up. Okay. This is critical. And it can get a little confusing because it's that second layer of purchases that you have to do. But you have to think like you're an affiliate for your product. So you have to go through your affiliate page that you set up, or the affiliate button that you set up, whatever you set up, and make sure you sign up just like an affiliate would. And then you make a test purchase like from purchasing from that affiliate. And then make sure everything is, first, the sale goes through correctly. Whatever is released, if there's an e-learning or a membership area, it's released correctly. And then make sure that you go into that affiliate's back office dashboard and make sure that it shows their commission correctly. And then you go into the super checkout back office and make sure it's showing up in your dashboard correctly. So there's a lot of testing you have to do on the affiliate side. Okay, it's a pain in the butt. But if you get an affiliate army and then it's not working, that army is not going to stay your army very long. Greg, go ahead.
Can you test the actual commission with a test account?
You can. Yeah, it just shows up as a test.
It actually shows the dollar amount, even with the dummy credit card.
Yep, even with the dummy credit card.
Okay,
it just shows up as a test.
Okay.
Yep. So test it out, you guys. Test. I can't say it enough. Test it. And the affiliate side, if I was an affiliate for you and I signed up and I sold your product and then I went in and checked my dashboard and I didn't get the commission I was supposed to get, or I didn't register the sale, how long do you think I would stay an affiliate? Yeah, about 2 minutes, maybe 1.5 minutes. So you have to test that, you guys. And your affiliate army, if you affiliatize a product and you're trying to build your army to sell for you, it's a critical step is to test to make sure all that's working. And it's easy to put the wrong links in there or to kind of muck it up a little bit. So you just have to test because you want to make sure it's working right for your affiliates. Okay. Everybody got it? Yep. Okay. Awesome. Okay. Next up, email. Remember we mentioned it on the opt-in page that we need to test the opt-in. Part of that is also making sure that it goes into the correct list and that it also it has the tag if you've added a tag in there. And then also that it's triggered the emails if you've set up the emails in there. And I'm going to show you real quick. I'm going to go to Mailing Boss, regular Mailing Boss 4. And I'll show you where you can check that the emails have been sent. So I'm going to find a list right here. And oh my gosh, I've got so many different lists. Let's see if I have any emails set up. Ebook, 30-day challenge. beta testers. This one might have some emails. I'm not sure. So in here I go to subscribers. And so here's one of my subscribers. And right here, let's see, not update, but right here where the little email icon is, it says campaign sent to the subscriber. So when you're testing a new subscriber that's been added to your list, you can go in here and make sure they got added. And then you can click that little email icon and it will show you every email that's been sent to that person. So you can see right away if they got their first welcome email, because that should go out immediately. Okay, so you can see real quick if that person has triggered the emails to start going out. And if we don't see anything listed, that means you either don't have anything in an email sequence to go out, or it means you haven't activated the emails, or it means the list is not connected to the email sequence correctly. There's a lot of reasons why, but this will give you a quick knowledge on whether it's working correctly or not. Okay, got it? Good? Okay, next one. On Mail Boss or emails, make sure you test your tags. There's ways you can tag things, whether you're doing it in the CRM or you're doing it in your email marketing form or in your contact form. Doesn't matter which way you set them up to get tags. You want to make sure that you test those tags. So what kind of tags can we set up? We can set up tags where if they join a list, they get tagged. We can set it up so if they land on a page, they get tagged. We can set it up so if they land on a page and stay on that page for 2 minutes, they get a tag. We can set it up so if they land on the page and stay for 5 minutes, we can set up a tag. So whatever tags you set up, you want to make sure that you're testing, okay? And so what that means is if you set it up so they land on a page and in 5 minutes they get a tag, guess what you have to do? You have to stay on the flinging page for 5 minutes and then make sure at the end of 5 minutes they get the tag. All of that's critical. And I know that it's frustrating that you have to spend the time to do that, but that's the reality of what you need to do to make sure that your tags are working correctly. So yes, even when you set up those time tags, you need to actually make sure that those time tags are working as well. You need to send a test email to yourself. So when you set up your emails, one of the very last screens that you go to, it says send test email. Send yourself a test email when you're setting up your sequence. And why is that? Because when you are setting up your emails, it's easy to set up the email and it's like, ooh, that looks so pretty. I'm so excited. Look at how pretty that email is. And then you send yourself a test and it's like, okay, that's an ugly email. It's a really ugly email. So always send yourself a test before you save and activate it. And that way you can see what's happening with that email and you can see if you want to make adjustments before you activate it and let it go out to everybody on your list. Okay. So always send yourself a test email. The next one on the list is test your email sequence. This is a funny one to me because a lot of people tell me, how can I test my list if I set my list up for like a 7-day sequence? So it goes out 1 email a day for 7 days. You don't have to do that. You can set it up so that it sends 1 email every minute. So set it up to go out 1 immediately, 1 a minute later, 2 minutes later, 3 minutes later, 4 minutes later, 5 minutes later, 6 minutes later, 7 minutes later, right? You can set it in just minute intervals and then get a test account and sign them up. And in 7 minutes, you should get all your emails, or about 7 minutes. It may take a little bit longer than that if there's a long queue. But once all your emails arrive and you're happy that all of them are active, they're coming in and they look good, then you can just go back into the sequence and change it to 0 days, 1 day, 2 day, 3 day, 4 day, 5 day, 6 days, right? But that's the fastest way to get email testing set up, is set it in minutes and then run a test. And if they all come in, you're golden. Go in and change it back to days or whatever settings you had for them. And then you should be just fine. That is the fastest way to check your email. Okay. Any questions about that? Greg, go ahead.
Can I back you up one step? And this is really going to sound dumb, but the only thing I know about tags is you're it.
That's actually kind of it. When you
I have no idea what they are.
Tags identify where you've been and what you've done. So it's almost like if you go visit a page, we put a little sticker on you that says, I've been to this page. And then if you come through a specific opt-in form, you get a tag on you that says, I came from this forum. And then you land on a page and you stay for 5 minutes, you get a little sticker on you that says, I stayed for 5 minutes on this page. So that's kind of what a tag is.
Oh, so
and then we
I wish I'd have called them stickers. It'd have been a lot easier.
It'd been a lot better, right? But what it enables you to do is send out very specific emails to people with specific tags. So if you've got someone, let's say you've got a 20-minute video and it's critical that they watch all 20 minutes. So you set up a tag that says, they watched this, they were on this page for 20 minutes. So that should mean that they were on there watching the video. It doesn't always mean that, but that's what it should mean. So they get this tag that says, I stayed on this page and watched the video for 20 minutes. That's what that tag is. Now you can trigger an email to go out that says, hey, I saw that you watched the whole video. Are you as excited about the offer as I am? Since you stayed for the whole video, I'll give you a 10% discount. Right?
Okay.
So that's the value of the tags. You can start to sort, sift, and separate people to send them very specific emails based on the tags that they have.
Yeah, it was just the name that threw me. It just didn't make sense.
Yep. Well, is it better sense now?
It's gold star or sticker.
Yep. It's just a way to identify where they've been in your funnel.
Okay. All right. Thanks.
And what they've done in your funnel.
All right. Thanks.
You're welcome. And sorry, I'm glad you asked that, because there's probably somebody out there like you that's like, oh, I don't even know what a tag is, and she's just blowing right through it. So I'm glad you slowed me down and had me talk about that. Judy, go ahead.
And sorry, where's the training to show us how to put tags on?
I think Jackie's done a training on the tags as well, and she did a really great training on the CRM and how to use the CRM to trigger tags. Tags are not too hard to do, and they're actually a lot of fun to start sending out emails. For example, we have an email system set up for Builderall. I mean, we use Mailing Boss, and we have it set up so that we have different groups inside of Mailing Boss. So if you're a premium member, you're in the premium group. If you're a funnel club member, you're in the funnel club group. And then we have tags. So if you have the premium account and you have the WordPress server, you have a tag for WordPress. If you're an affiliate, you have a tag for affiliate. We don't have a special affiliate group. We have a tag for affiliate, because at any level, we've got affiliates based on what plans we had before. So affiliate is a tag. So let's say that I wanted to send an email out to only affiliates that had a WordPress server and were premium members. I can actually set up an email and say, okay, send this email out to this list, and make sure you send it to only the people that have a WordPress tag and an affiliate tag. And so it would only go out to those people. Does that make sense? It's awesome, isn't it? Kind of makes it a little bit of fun. I'm trying to figure out how you're going to send these things out. Yeah, we spend a lot of time when we get emails ready, you guys. We spend a lot of time going, okay, are we going to send this list, and we need these tags. We also have situations where we send out stuff where we say, if it doesn't have this tag. So that's another choice you can do with these emails, is you can say, send to the people on this list that do not have this tag. So you can do that exact thing as well. So it's really cool. The tag feature is really, really cool. All right. Check email dates and activity status. So that's another thing that you need to check before you say you're done with Mailing Boss, is you check every single email to make sure that the date that it's going out matches what you want it to, when you want it to go out. So do you want it as a sequence to go out immediately, 1 day later, 2 days later, 3 days later, 4 days later? You want to check that to make sure it's doing exactly what you want it to do. If it's a regular email, then you want to make sure of the date and time that you want it to go out. And then you want to make sure that the email is active. If it's in the pause status, it ain't a sending. It's not going to send. It will never send. So you have to make sure in your email sequences and your regular emails that the email dates are right. And then you make sure that on your sequence that it is in active status. And if it's not in active, if it's in pause, that means it doesn't matter. They can join your email list and they can be confirmed, but that email is never going to get sent to them because it's in pause mode. And anytime you edit, if you have a sequence and you're editing the sequence, you're changing the email, you want to change the header or change some wording or something like that, it changes it to paused. It has to pause it so you can edit. So you have to make sure that you put it back to active. Okay, so that is a critical step when you're dealing with Mailing Boss. Okay. All right. Next one, rain loop. Checking your email. There's a lot of times where you're going to want to check and test and stuff. And you're like, I need to use a real email because I need to check to make sure it goes through the double opt-in correctly. So what I've done in my system is I've set up test emails, a whole bank of test emails, so I can use them really, really quickly. So I'm going to show you how I set it up. So inside of Builderall, I go to apps, and then I go to email, and I go to custom email. So right here on custom email, and then I go into whatever domain I want to use, which I just recently set up today, some new emails. So I'm going to go to shellyturner.com, and there's my emails that I set up. So I've got my main email, builderalldiva@shellyturner.com. That's my main email. And then I set up 6 test emails. Test 1, test 2. I know it's not very creative. I'm sorry. Test 3, test 4, test 5, and test 6 at shellyturner.com. So I now have that bank of emails that I can check when I'm setting up a double opt-in list and I need to test it. And y'all, I need to test it for checking out and making purchases. I need it to make sure that membership area releases correctly, and I go through all of that testing. So I need a bank of test emails to be able to do that. So then what I do is I go into Rain Loop and I log into the main one. So builderalldiva@shellyturner.com. I log into the main one. So that's this one right here. I'm logged in as builderalldiva@shellyturner.com. And now what I can do is click this down arrow and add an account. And so I'm going to add test 1 at shellyturner.com, and I'll put the password in. There we go. And I'll click add. And now what happens is I've added that into this rain loop so that if I click the down arrow, I can now check that email. Ooh, and I don't have to re-log in. And if I want to check the Builderall Diva one again, I should just click that.
Shelley, somebody, someone's asking what rain loop is. We might have a new person in there.
Ah, I'm sorry. Rain loop is our email client. That's what we check our email on. And once you set up a domain, all you have to do is type in webmail dot and then the domain name that you connected, and that will take you to the rain loop email client where you can log in to access any emails that you've set up. So for me, I went to webmail.shellyturner.com and I logged in as Builderall Diva at shellyturner.com. So I logged into my main email. And then from there, I can add in all my test emails. So I really only have to log into the Builderall Diva at shellyturner.com. And from there, I can access all of my other emails if I add them into that rain loop account. So that's all I'll be doing with this one. Is I've got test 1 in there. I'll add another account. So I'll do test 2 at shellyturner.com and the password and add. And as you can see, guys, it's so super easy. I've got test 1, test 2. I'll add test 3, 4, 5, all the way to 6. And then when I start testing the double opt-ins where I have to have a valid email to test, I can jump into this rain loop account and keep it open. And that way, if I use test 1, I can just jump in here so that I can get the confirm email and click it to be able to confirm to do the double opt-in test. Okay, so that's how I do my testing emails. And Rain Loop is all Rain Loop is an email client that allows you to check your emails, the ones that you set up for your domains, your professional emails. Okay, does that help? Everybody understand what Rain Loop is? Y'all, I always forget that there's a lot of people that don't know what Rain Loop is, but that is our standard email client. I'm so glad you asked, Judy, because that is definitely important to know. And remember to get to it, any domain that you connect to Builderall, that you point the name servers towards Builderall, you automatically get set up Rain Loop when you create an email. So if you create a professional email, all you have to do is go to webmail dot and then your domain name. And then you put in the email and the password that you created, and you can access that email and any email that comes in. But the thing that I'm showing you that I'm excited about and how I kind of cheat the system is that if I have multiple emails that I'm using for test, I just add them to the same account. And that way I don't have to log out, log in, log out, log in, log out, log in. I can have them all in the same account, just do the pull down button and check the email really fast. And when I start testing and using those different emails, I want to be able to get into it fast. Okay, makes sense, you guys? Okay, great. So let's keep going. Next thing is things to check before you're done. So these are the last things, like before you send this out into the world, you want to make sure that these are done. You've checked these and they are pristine and beautiful and ready to go. So the first one is you definitely want to connect your domain. If you haven't done that already to your website, make sure you connect your domain. That is critical. And that's easy to do. If you go to the, let's see, let me close a few things here. Close Mailing Boss. So here's my website. If I go back to the Cheetah Builder, I can do it from here. So I can click here and connect a domain, or I can go in to edit the site and connect a domain from inside the editor as well. Okay, so either one of those places you can connect a domain, and it's very easy to do, and it gives you instructions, really good instructions now on how to connect a domain. So you definitely want to connect a domain before you go live. Do you have to have a connected domain? No, but let's take a look at this website. I haven't connected a domain. So this is what the URL looks like. It's not pretty. It's not a pretty URL. So if you're doing a professional website, you're selling a product, you're providing a service, you want to have a domain connected, okay? Next one is the website title. And I also call this the tab formatting. So when you go to birthday wisher, so let's take a look at birthday wisher. Birthday wisher. You'll see that the tab right here, when I take my mouse and just hover over the tab, you'll see that it says birthday wisher, and then there's a little pipe symbol and it says welcome. Okay, that's the tab formatting. Birthday wisher is the title for the website. Welcome is the title for the page. If I go to a different page, so let's go to a different page. Let's see. Let's go to affiliates. So this is a completely different page. If I check the tab on this one, it still has birthday wisher because that's the website title, but now it has a page title of affiliates. Y'all, this is a dead giveaway that you are a professional website builder. When you can have this set up and looking pristine and beautiful, you have upped your game. You are now a professional website builder because not everybody does this and not everybody's able to do this. In Builderall, it's actually really easy. All you do to do this is I'm going to go into my test website. So let me go to birthday wisher. Birthday wisher. So we'll edit the site. And the first one is the site settings. So if I click on that, right there in the title, birthday wisher, that's what's going to appear on the first part of the tab. And then the little pipe symbol, you can make it different. You can make it a squiggly or a dash. I like the pipe symbol better, so I choose the pipe symbol. So if you look at this, it's got birthday wisher and then the pipe symbol. So you set that on the site settings, okay? Then you'll end up going to the page. And so if I go to the triple dots and I go to settings on the page, then the title is right here. And that's the last part of that tab after the pipe symbol. Okay, so that's how you set up that tab to make it say exactly what you want it to say. Okay, the next one is the website description. This is actually really important because it influences SEO and also indexing. And so you want to make sure that you put a good website description in there, or page description. Sorry, I'm losing my mind here. So on the page settings, there's the description right there. And make sure that the description is different for the pages. So on this first page, it says welcome to birthday wisher. But on the next page, it should say something different. So if I go to settings, it says get the unlimited version of birthday wisher. Right? So it should say something different because it's a different page. So make sure your description matches what your page is representing. Okay. And then the next one is favicon. This is another one that if you do this, it ups your game and you are now a professional website builder. And that's in the page settings. So if I go to Cheetah and I scroll down to the page settings to the bottom, actually, I think it's on website settings. Let me check website settings. So site settings, boom, there it is. So right here is the favicon. A favicon is, gosh, I think it's 96 pixels by 96 pixels. I think that's the size, but it doesn't matter. If you have a square image, it will work and it will resize for you. But you want to make sure that you find an image that you can use that appears right there in the tab. Do you see right there where I have that little bitty image? It doesn't look like a big deal, but when you create it and personalize it for your website, it ups your game. You are now seen as a professional website builder, right? Rather than having pages that have just a generic favicon added to them. When you add your own favicon, that ups your game, guaranteed. And you add it right there in the website settings, okay? Next one is Builderall watermark. That's also in the website settings. So right there where it says made with the Builderall affiliate button, that is the little watermark that appears on the bottom right-hand side, that if you're an affiliate for Builderall and they click it and then they join Builderall, you get credit for that lead. Because birthday wisher is not really associated with Builderall, it's my own software, then I turn that off. But if you're building something that's associated with Builderall and you want to represent Builderall and possibly get some leads, then you can turn that on and all of the pages will have a made with Builderall watermark on it. And if they click on it, if your visitors click on it and then they join Builderall, you'll get credit for the lead. And then the next item is enable CRM. And when you enable CRM, that actually creates a place that actually starts to drop data about your visitors. And then you can go into our CRM module and get some data about the visitors that have been visiting your site. Now, this one's not a super robust CRM system, but it's a beginning. You can also set up tags inside of CRM. So if you want to set it so that if they click this button, they get a tag. If they land on this page, they get a tag. If they land on this page and stay for 20 minutes, they get this tag. All of that you can set inside of CRM. And Jackie has a fabulous training on our current CRM system and how to set all that up. So you want to, it's disabled by default. So you can go in and turn it on and it will start collecting data for your website that you can keep track of, okay? And then the last thing, we talked about this a little bit already, which is the 404 page. Actually, it's not the last thing, but the 404 page, a 404 page, what it's designed to do is if somebody tries to go to your a page in your website and they don't quite get the address of the page correct. So let's say they're trying to go to shellyturner.com/affiliates and they don't put the S at the end of affiliates. So they go to shellyturner.com/affiliate. I have no page that's named that. So if I have no page that's named that, normally it would just go back to the home page of my website. But if I create a 404 page and name it 404, then if that mistake is made, it will send them to the error page and it will say whatever you want it to say. So on mine for birthday wisher, I have it as whoops, but you can put whatever you want on there and indicate that that page is not available and then give them the option to go to an actual available page. So that's what a 404 does. 404 actually gives you an opportunity to let them know that that page doesn't exist. But also you saw on mine that I've got information about some of my other products. If they want to click and find out about some other products, they can. So they have the opportunity to go back to the home page or they can look at some of my other products, whichever makes them happy. Okay. So that is a 404 page. Next one is change all the payment processors from test mode to live mode. That should be the very last thing that you do before you go live, is change everything from test mode to live mode. And that's it. That's in summary, all the testing that you really should do when you're building a website. Linda, go ahead.
Alt tags over the images.
Yeah, that's actually a really good one. If you create images if you drop images into your website, when you click on the image, there's the ability to put in just a few words that identify what that image is, and they're important to SEO. And what they're usually used for, an alt tag, is so that if that image does not show, so let's say that you are looking at a website and for whatever reason that image doesn't load, it will show the name that you put in that alt tag field. And also people that are visually impaired that are using systems to be able to read their website for them, they'll see that graphic, and even though it may load for them, they can't see it. So their system that they use will actually read the alt tag to them to let them know what that image is supposed to be. So it's dual purpose. It's for people that have visual impairments, And also it affects SEO. So if you've got some keywords you can drop into that alt tag, you can actually do that. And that's just set up when you set the image, you click on the image, you go to settings, and there's an alt tag field, and you can put your keywords in there. That is a really good one, Linda.
And to me, that's a bigger indicator of the confidence of the designer.
That's a big one. Yep, it's a big one. All right, what else, you guys? Anything else you can think of?
Miss Shelley.
Yes, I hear somebody talking, but I don't know who it is.
It is I, Rick.
Hey, Rick.
Hey, how you doing? Question. I use webhooks through Zapier, and I know you can do it through contact forms. Now, how do I do it through the email marketing form with the mailing boss?
You can't do it through the email marketing form itself because the email marketing form is strictly designed to connect to Mailing Boss. But there's a workaround. And that is, if you want to use Zapier to collect the information, you can go into the Mailing Boss subscriber list. And in the advanced settings, there's an area for notifications. So every time you get a new subscriber, you can actually put an email in there of where you want to be notified that you got a new subscriber. So instead of putting your email in there, set up an email parser in Zapier and send it to that email that Zapier creates, and then parse the information out.
I got lost with the email parser part.
All it does is Zapier will give you an email. You put the email in the advanced notification area inside the subscriber list. And every time you get a new subscriber, it will send that information to that email. So you're sending that information to Zapier. But it's a gobbledygook. I mean, Zapier doesn't have it separated out to show this is the email and this is the name, or this is the email, the name, and the phone number. So what you do is you parse it, meaning you show Zapier right here is where the email will be. Right here is where the name will be. Right here is where the phone number will be. And then once you identify in the parsing system where those things will be, it will actually pull that information out and keep it as separate data. And then you can do whatever you want with it.
Now, where would you place the email part in the advanced area? Where is that located?
Where it says notifications for new subscriber notifications.
Because I do notice that it has a integration part where you can put a web hook there, but I tried that and it didn't work for me.
Yeah, no, it's not going to work for you there.
Okay.
Yep. That's how you do it.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Now you can still also use a contact form, but the flaw in the contact form is when they submit, it sends it to that but ugly page that says success, and they get confused.
Yeah, that's the reason why I don't want to use it, because it does that. And I was trying to do a redirect on it, and it didn't work for me.
And I've begged our developers to develop something that we can redirect when we use a webhook, but they haven't come up with it yet. So the next best thing is to use the email parsing system and just use that advanced new subscriber notification field.
Gotcha.
Okay. Piece of cake. I think I've done a training on that somewhere on YouTube as well. So you may be able to find that on YouTube. Just do Builderall Zapier training and you may find it. Will, question?
Yes, it's a question that went over once before, but I need to go over it again. The affiliates, I have the page set up. I need to get it switched over. How can I'm trying to say it right. All right, I have a made up page that's ready. So I don't want it to go to the old page. So I want them to go to the made up one.
Okay, that's just a link. So find the link and put it on whatever button you want to put it on.
Okay.
Are you looking for the affiliate link though? Is that specifically what you're looking for? The affiliate link to be able to sign up as an affiliate?
Yes. Well,
okay, let's look at that real quick because I can show you that in Super Checkout. So right here, if I go to business info and I'm going to scroll down, I think it's in, yep, right here. So I'm in business info, and I'm going to go to additional configurations. And I'm going to make sure that I have global affiliations enabled. And now what I'm going to do is I've got 2 links here that are very, very important. The first one is to sign up as an affiliate. So this is the link they need to use to sign up as an affiliate. Then the next link is to log into their affiliate panel. So let's take a look at birthday wisher. And if you'll notice right here, I've got 2 buttons. I've got a button to register as an affiliate, and then I've got another button to log into the affiliate area where they can see their sales and see their commissions and stuff like that. Okay, so that's where you get that link, is right there in Super Checkout in the business info area under global affiliations.
Okay. So the top one is the link for the new registrations.
Yep.
All right.
And the important thing about it, Will, is that it's global, meaning once they register as an affiliate, any products in that funnel, they're going to have an automatic affiliation for. They don't have to get approved for each individual one. They'll get approved for all of them at once.
Okay.
Okay. All right. What else, you guys?
Shelley?
Yes.
Hi, this is Linwood. I got a quick question for you.
Okay.
Earlier, you had mentioned something about a logout button, and I went to the Learning Center and I put in logout, but I wasn't able to pull up any information about how to set one of those up.
Okay, so let's take a look. That's actually a pretty easy one to set up. So let me go to Cheetah, and I'll go to My Pages, and we're just going to do a test button. I'll do it on my 404 page. That sounds good. So right here, I'm going to go to Add and Elements, and I think it's in the member area. Hold on, let me see if I can find it because I can't remember what it's listed as. Get response, galleries, list, magic form, media, menu, quiz, social bars, timers. Nope, it's not none of those. I don't think it's a button. Big menu, accordion, and text. So I guess it's just a button. So let's try a button. So here we go. Here's a beautiful button. It's not blue, but I'll survive. And then on the button, I'm going to click on it and click Set Link. And then from here, I'm going to set it to, I don't have membership areas here, but where it says site members, I can click on site members, and then it allows me to set it up so that it's a registration button, a registration and login button, just a login button, or a logout button. And I'll show you what it looks like. Let me go to BA Team Awesome. And I'll go to login. And login is myself. And then here's what it can look like. You can set it up so it says hello and then the person's name. And then when you click the down arrow, they can log out. Does that help?
Thanks. Yes, thanks a lot.
You are so welcome. All right, what else, you guys? Anything else? So did you learn something new? Great. Did everybody?
This is fantastic training, Shelley. And I've been waiting for this sort of thing because it does follow on from what we've been doing in the ID PLR. And it sort of combines it all, so it's all ready to use. Fantastic. I'll be using this a lot.
Awesome. And don't forget to get your copy of the PDF or the document as well, to make sure that you can edit. You can, let me show you what you can do with the document. So you guys have a view only version of the document, right? So you can't change my copy, but if you go into File and then click Make a Copy, it will make a copy and put it into your Google account. So make sure you're logged into one of your Google accounts, and then go into File and make a copy, and then you can edit that bad boy all you want to. And you can add things to it, take away things from it, make notes on it, whatever you want to do. It will be your copy and you won't affect my copy at all. Okay?
I already did this when you gave it to us. So I've been making notes on my copy all the way through, so I don't have to write.
That's awesome. I'm so proud of you. You get a star sticker right there, Judy, right there.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, you guys, any other questions or anything that is just burning that you don't want to leave without asking me this question? It could be on a global warming. It could be on, solving world hunger or world peace. We've done so much tonight. Why not solve those problems as well? Go ahead.
It's Geraldo. I was trying to, I created my first website earlier today, and I was trying to test. Thank you. And I was trying to test the mobile version of it. And at the bottom, it says the copyright section and your company section. And I enabled the Power by Builderall button at the bottom right. But I'm trying to find a way to make that column at the bottom wider so that the Builderall button doesn't cover the name on mobile.
You may have to add on mobile. My suggestion would be to, on the desktop, add another panel in there and just make it a little bit taller, just a little bit, like not a lot taller, but a little taller. And then just hide that panel in desktop and let it show in mobile. And then it'll create a space so that the button will show.
Okay, I didn't try that. I just made it wider and that didn't work. We just acted like it wasn't even there, the space.
Yeah, try that and see if that works.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Shelley, go ahead, whoever's next.
Oh, Cosmo, sorry about that. Ladies first.
No, it's okay. Lynn, you go ahead. I'll wait.
Oh, okay, mine's pretty quick one. Shelley, I just wanted to ask, what is the latest on MB5?
We're still working on it. The workflows are still kind of tricky. And honestly, we've had some stuff in the background that we've moved up priority-wise because they need to get done fast. They're time sensitive. And I think we've nailed them. Tomorrow that will be done so we can focus our developers back on MB5 and getting it done. My next new date, because sometimes we have to move dates out, this is software, but my next due date is January the 1st. And I promise you, if it comes in early, I will tell you. I will say, game on, and we can all jump into Mailing Boss 5. And we'll also do some training inside of the niche marketing groups and also Tuesday night training. So whenever it's ready, you guys, the whole Mag 5 team is going to let you know. And you guys can jump in and start testing and playing, and workflows is going to be tremendous, but you can still use it now. You just have to go around the horn. You can't use workflows. You have to do it the long way, and it still all works. But I definitely want you using the workflows, and that's the big thing that we're waiting for, because that's going to give you power inside the workflow to create those tags and do some sorting and all kinds of neat stuff inside the workflow. So we're anxious to get that up and running for you before we actually do some official training.
That's awesome. Thanks.
You're welcome.
So here's the funny thing, Linwood. That was my question.
Wow.
And I am going to ask something very specific, because I went in and started playing with MB5, Mailing Boss 5. My specific question is, someone asked us in one of our groups the other day, what about the import list? Because I'm ready, like you said, to work with it, but I need to bring my list over. So is that doable yet?
It is doable. You can actually save your list as a CSV file in MB4.
And import it?
And then import it in MB5.
Simple. I've been doing CSV imports for like 30 years. So
yeah,
that's
you got this. Yep, you
awesome.
got this.
I didn't know you could do it. Thank you.
Yep. Greg, go ahead.
Two things. I was on the website I just built. I just used MB5, and I got, when I was doing some testing, most of them came in as unconfirmed, but a couple came in as confirmed.
Okay.
So I don't know if I did something wrong or not.
That's going to depend on how you set the list. So if
they're both. It's the way it's set. One came in as confirmed, the others came in as unconfirmed, which makes no sense.
Is the list double opt-in or single opt-in?
Double.
So on the ones that are unconfirmed, they didn't confirm their email. They didn't go check their email and click confirm in their email.
They were both the same.
But I don't understand the same.
The same process. It was just testing. One of them came through as confirmed, the others came through as unconfirmed, without making any other changes to the way I have it set up. I know I've got something not set up correctly, and I'll put in a support ticket or get with somebody to figure that out. But
the thing that triggers the confirmed or unconfirmed when you have a double opt-in, the thing that triggers it is you have to first fill out the opt-in form, and then you have to do the second step, which is why it's a double opt-in, You have to do the second step of checking. Oh, hey, I made some money. You have to check your email and click confirm. And so that those two things have to happen to get that confirmed status.
They sent out an email.
Mhm.
Okay, it says click here to do that. When they clicked, it went to the thank you page where the download was.
Mhm.
Okay, 1 came in as confirmed, 4 came in as unconfirmed.
And you're positive that the 4
Same
that
process.
were unconfirmed.
Same
Hold on,
process.
let me ask you to make sure. So you're positive that the other 4 check their email and click the confirm button.
I did it. I used 4 different email addresses.
Oh, so you did it.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's what I was fine until 1 came in confirmed. Then it went, okay.
So for that, I don't know.
Yeah.
Because
I don't
everything
either.
everything in Mailing Boss 5 that I'm testing as far as the roundabout way, not workflows, but setting up the email subscriber list and then the email sequences, all of that's working correctly, including the double opt-in feature.
Yeah.
So I'm not real sure what's happening.
I'll work on it. Yep. The other thing.
Hang on,
Billy?
that's happened to me a couple of times. And what I've done, I've gone back to check when I set up the form for them to fill out, and then you go over and you say single opt-in or double opt-in. When I go back and check it, it's bounced back and it's gone on the opposite one. So it hasn't set it properly. Sometimes it does that. So I have to go back and-
That's a valid issue. If you make any changes to the settings in the list, you need to go back to the website and actually reconnect the opt-in form to the list again.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll double check that. The other thing was when are we going to have the funnel or the lead page for the university?
It's coming. We're so close, you guys.
I know you've been saying that for a month.
I know. Do you see these dark circles under my eyes?
Yeah, I know.
That's because of university, but also because of the funnel showcase that we're rebuilding. And we've got the cheat sheets done. And we've got even more coming, but Mag 5 is working on it. And actually, Jean has worked on some of our graphics for the e-learning that we're using for the Builderall University, and they are flinging fantastic. So yeah, Mag 5 is working hard on it. And I think that all of that's going to come in on January the 1st. Yeah, we want it right. Not just get it out there, we want it right. So it's a coming. Will, go ahead.
All right. I had to find the unmute.
I know that mute button catches everybody. Y'all, when I attend and I'm not the speaker, when I'm the speaker, I just don't mute. But when I'm attending and I have to mute, even I get caught going, where is that flinging mute button?
All right. I don't like to be the down pooper, but the Builderall University, would that be accredited?
Will it be accredited?
Yeah.
No. I wish that we could say it would be accredited, but no.
Accredited by the pizza man.
Accredited by that's a good one. No, it's not going to be accredited because that means we'd have to go through a process of submitting a course syllabus and the entire structure of the course to get it accredited by a regional accrediting agency, and that would take a very, very long time. This is just a course for Builderall users, but the end goal with the university is to actually have certification, not accreditation, but certification, so that you go through the university training and then you get certification for what you've completed. And that won't be ready by January the 1st, because that requires a little bit more thought process on how we're going to test you to make sure you've learned what you've learned and make sure that certification is better than just toilet paper to wipe your booty with. We want it to actually mean something important. So if you say, I'm certified in Cheetah, people around go, wow, you're certified in Cheetah? That's awesome. Rather than, oh, that's easy. I just answered some questions and got it. So Mag 5 is going to be working through how we want to manage the certification and make sure that it really is valuable.
Okay.
But yes, that's coming. That's step 52,000, but we'll get there.
Sally, there's another question in the chat here. is the new 200 facts demo coming.
Oh
soon.
man, can I give you guys a sneak peek? Do you guys mind getting a sneak peek? Because we're so
sure.
close. Let me show you what we have. Eric's probably going to kill me giving you a sneak peek. I'm going to do it anyway. So I'm going to share my screen, and I'm going to go over here to SEO. And here's the page. It's not done yet. We still have to put all the videos in, and there's a couple of changes we're going to make. One of the changes we're going to make is on this SEO header right here. We're going to add an opt-in form so that you guys can use this as a lead magnet to get leads for Builderall. So that's going to be added in. It's going to be a magic funnel. So they're setting up the account, but it's a free account for dashboard access only. So they're going to be able to register as a lead in Builderall. And then we have everything categorized. So here's the domain factors, page level factors, site level factors, ranking factors, user interaction, all kinds of categories. And then in each category, you just click learn more, and it pops open and gives you all the videos in that category. And then page level factors, you click learn more, and it gives you all the videos in that category. So it's just about done. And I don't know about what you guys think, but in my opinion, this is absolutely beautiful. They have done such an outstanding job putting this together. And this is a testament to the Mag5 team and what they've been able to do, because they have shot 208 videos for this particular page. Amazing. Well done, Mag5.
Well done, Mag5. We love you.
We sure do. I'm so excited, you guys, because what a great lead magnet, right? You put that opt-in form in there and send people to this page and have it cookie to you. And man, when they join Builderall, they are yours. They're under you. So very, very exciting. So that's just one of the things that we're working on.
Hi, Shelley. Question. So I'm new here, and I was just wondering what you just showed us. Are we able to, you may have just said that, but are we able to use that in our content?
Yes, it'll be a public page. So you'll be able to create links to it, and you'll want to cookie that page as you get into Builderall and start learning more things about how our affiliate process works. You'll learn how to cookie things so that when they go to this page and they fill out the form, they're joining Builderall and they come in under you. You get credit for the lead, so that if they upgrade to a paid account, you get the commission for it. So that's what this page will be able to be used for. So you can send people to it, do advertising, do promotions, whatever you want to do. It will be a wide open page for you to be able to promote. And then if they fill out the form, they're your lead. So that's actually really, really fun, really cool.
All right, thank you.
You're so welcome. And welcome to Builderall. We're happy to have you.
Thank you. It's a lot of information, and can be a little bit overwhelming, but it's my, I think, fourth day. So
wow.
It's
you're
a lot,
brand spanking new. You're brand spanking new. Welcome,
Yay.
like super welcome.
Thank you.
I will say that you've stepped into something big, like huge. So one of the things I can definitely tell you from experience is just give yourself permission to take the time to learn. Because we do have 40 plus tools, and there's so many of them that are so incredibly powerful. So it will take a little time for you to learn how to use them and learn how to use them effectively. But I promise you'll get there. Start learning what we have. So we have 40 plus tools, learn what we have, and then land on about one or two, usually the Cheetah Builder and Mailing Boss, and learn those really, really well so you can build a website and connect it to our email marketing system. And then once you get confident in those two products, then start adding into the mix, because we've got so many that integrate with those two products that you can add even more value to what you're building inside of Cheetah. So figure out what we have, land on a couple things, and then learn it really, really well, and then build from there.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, because I did find that I was having issues trying to figure out how to build my website. And I actually did a couple of ads yesterday because of Cyber Monday, but you learn, right? I made some mistakes, but you learn as you try and actually do.
And this is scientific method at its finest. I used to be a high school biology teacher, and so I had to teach my kids about scientific method. And when you do this process of learning Builderall, learning digital marketing, learning how to build your business, it seriously is the scientific method. So you come up with an idea or hypothesis, and then you build an experiment to test that hypothesis.
And then once you build the experiment, you collect the data, you analyze the data to see what happens. And then based on what the results were, you make a determination. Did it work? Did it not work? You make a couple adjustments, go back and do it all again. This is what you're going to do for the rest of your life inside of Builderall. Is you're going to go through that exact method where you come up with an idea, a hypothesis, test it, collect data, analyze it, go back and do it again. And that's what you've signed up for. And Builderall are the tools to be able to make all that happen.
Okay, awesome. Thanks.
You're welcome. So you guys had a little science lesson there as well, scientific method. Except this is the science of marketing. All right, you guys, any other questions before I stop the live? Just want to make sure I get in everything before we let you go for the night. Oh, okay. I'm going to let you go. I'll stop the live, but thank you so much for being here tonight. I appreciate you. This is definitely a treat for me. And I appreciate you letting me come on and do the training tonight. Next week, I'm not sure what we'll tackle. We talked about the webinar, but I'm not sure it's ready to do a deep training yet because there's a couple things we're waiting on. So we might actually go into the mobile app training. This is where I'm the strongest, is the mobile app training. And Jackie may do the first training and then I'll do the second training on how to publish. But her and I both are super excited because this is tremendously valuable to learn how to do mobile apps if you want to provide it as a service, as an agency, or if you want to build apps for yourself. Either way, that may be the next training that we go into. Not sure, but we'll put out announcements. And hopefully the announcements next week will be correct and have the correct topic, the correct person, and the correct image. I'll try to do better. But thank you so much for being here, you guys. I appreciate every single one of you guys. I will see you all over the internet. And don't forget to build something amazing in Builderall. Bye, you guys. Have a great night. Bye.
Thanks for being